Good afternoon, good evening, good night, or good morning, depending on where in the world you're watching the show. Dom has enough haze for all the horses in the world right now.
Welcome to part 7.
Welcome indeed to part 7.
I'm
we hope
excited,
you enjoyed
'cause you
all of
these?
the other 6 parts beforehand.
7, 8, and 9.
7, 8, and 9. Yeah, it's
We can
getting
do
crazy.
this. We can do this.
We can. Apparently, we
This
can.
is a fantastic one.
It is.
The others are fantastic as well.
They're all fantastic.
I'm not highlighting it.
Absolutely.
It's just the next one.
So next up is going to be Colin. But
Who?
before
Mr. Stewart.
Yes, Mr. Colin Stewart. He's in the chat as well. And I'm going to ask a
Hello.
question because lots of other people have asked him, and I'm going to give the same answer as well.
Is it?
Is the baby here yet, Colin? Is Kirsten's baby here yet?
And
Just
have you
ask.
considered names yet?
Yes, yeah.
Perhaps
Keith is particularly
Dominic,
good name
Q
for
Corner.
for a child, boy or girl. It's fine.
At Q Corner Show. Is something like that? No?
So, Q Corner, yeah, we can call little Qe.
Oh.
That's cute, isn't it? Little Qe.
Yes.
We'll accept that too. Okay.
Yes, Colin's a very busy guy, isn't he, though? He is. He is. He does voiceover work.
For Optimus Prime.
Yes, from the
Yes,
Transformers.
well, he does for the Transformers. Yes, Optimus
You listen.
Prime.
You listen good.
And think if you just think Optimus Prime. But before we get on to that as well,
Fantastic.
yeah, that's my Transformers noise, you know.
He's reliving his childhood.
Yes, see, you do it as well. Everybody did it from our
Who else
generation.
in the chat has just gone? If you haven't,
You should have done. We
You should have
disappointed in you. Also, in the chat, we saw Debbie McGill.
boom, boom, boom.
Debbie McGill. Yeah, server reset is done. It's nice to see so many of you guys have joined us here ready for this. But before we get started, what we want to show you is something we talked about
Yes.
at the end of the last stream. What we have set up, I think
Bring it up.
what we'll do is I can
throw it on the
do...
screen. That's us. Is
that.
that what you wanted? Is that a good
Yes,
shot?
that's us. That's us.
Is
That's
that where?
what-
There we go. Full screen.
There we go.
Yeah.
So,
Great freeze frame there, Keith. Great freeze frame.
perfect. Okay. So, this is, as you can see, it says it's the Q Corner Convention 2021 Part 1. And what we've added, if I just drag this up to the middle of there, you can see, if I do show more, that now we have timers for the segments. So it allows you to click through and say, for instance, if we go to there's the opening ceremony, and then the next one's Jackie's class. So if I click on that, it takes you straight through to the beginning of Jackie's class. Or if we want to go to Liz's class, what we can do is we can click on there, and it will bring us straight through to there.
You can also hover over on the timeline as well if you don't want to scroll down. If that's a big task, if you hover over it,
Yeah, it
actually
has
bring up the
chapter
name,
markers
and it
there.
does have a little line there where you can jump straight to it as well.
Yeah, my one is there. On the black, you can see it easier.
There
The
you go, yeah.
the chapter markers.
Some prefer it that way, some prefer it the other way. We put them down the bottom, they're really easy to get to because we find that's the easiest way of seeing that information. And don't forget, you've got all the description and the instructor information.
And
below
if you notice there as well, I am subscribed, and I'll just make sure that I've got all notifications on,
That's
so
what
that I
you
get
need.
all of my notifications on if we release anything. So just to make it a bit easier for you, and then I'm gonna
Well
go
done,
all the way
Keith.
down here
Well done.
and show less. Scroll back up, and there we go. We hope that helps you guys out. I'm sure it would help people out to locate the classes that they are looking for.
Excellent.
Oh, I need that, and I don't need that. There we go.
Super.
That's better. Alrighty then.
What time is it? 3:05.
Links to each class. Fantastic. Yes, Sue. We're going to do that all the way through. Sue, ball us in the chat. People say hi.
Hey, Sue.
Thank you very much for being part of our design panel.
Very
It
much
was
so.
superb. Very well received. We had some amazing comments.
We did.
From there. What we're going to say? You guys are so smart. We is smart.
We so clever.
Yeah, we so clever.
It's not. We just Google stuff.
Yeah, stay hydrated. It's important to stay
We
hydrated.
just Google things. Google's our friend. Hey,
Something like
Google.
that. What's Andrew
that's
saying?
What we need to check.
What's that?
Who's got what devices at home? Hey, Google, turn off all the lights.
Oh, yes. And also...
It's a party trick we do.
Hey, Google, turn on all TVs to Q Corner.
Hey, Alexa.
Order 11-inch chrome gold from Qualatex. It's a party game.
You're going to try these things. Next time you're on a Zoom call with family, check it out.
Yes, it's a game we'll find. It's a game called Who Got Google?
You know what? You know we have now one of these.
What's that?
It's going.
We had that. We had this right at the beginning.
I know.
All the way back in part 1. Okay, we haven't had it today.
I just feel we've got the part 7 and we're still here. And the eyes are not totally broken.
We haven't. We've made it this far.
Yeah.
Why not?
I'm going to work with that. Who knows what's going on in the chat?
Iris said, "Oh my God, guys, you've got my devices going nuts."
See? Now you know what
dear.
to do. If you're on Q Corner, turn your devices off. Turn the microphone off.
It's better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. It's too funny. Mike Harris said, "Chrome Gold, you're dreaming again." No, because it's all about the chrome. About the chrome. It's important.
And anyone who watches that on the rerun's going to get that as well.
Yeah,
a gift that keeps on giving.
You watch it in the house. It'll be. It's rather amusing. Okay, who else is in the chat? What we're going to do is we're going to get started in a couple of more minutes, but Jason's happy that he's using his ears. Jason's in the chat. Please say hello. If you haven't been watching the competitions, Jason's been taking in part in the competitions.
Quite a few.
He is from Malaysia and he's one of our, I think, youngest competitors.
10 years younger than us.
Yes, because he's 13.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So,
and
he's going to be one immense balloon artist for the future, one to watch all the time because his skill level is already so high.
I know.
So, excellent.
I don't think I even knew what a balloon was at 13, except for filling with water and throwing it at someone.
Somebody asked about 160Q in Chrome. 160Q in Chrome is already here.
Yes.
It is. All you have to do is stretch it out while you inflate it, preferably with an electric inflator, and then you can create a 160Q.
It's so malleable.
Chrome,
You create a very, very slender 160Q. Yeah. And what's superb about that as well is it's even longer.
Yes.
So you know,
it's not like a 160Q. It's like a 100,
80, 90, 100. Yeah.
Really
It'll go all the way around like a 24-inch deco bubble. It's a really nice accent trim piece. Yes. If you have it with two people doing it, you can get even. You know, a much more slender one.
Zach's there in the chat.
Hey,
He's another one of our young balloon artists. He says that he likes my shirt. It is. It's the Many Faces of Mr. Q, available from the merch store. There's going to be some. If you look carefully, there's actually already some new stuff on the merch store. But as soon as we get a little bit of time for it, there's going to be even more stuff.
More.
Because people are saying how they've found their tribe right here on Q Corner. So watch out for some. Well, actually, I think there's already put some up. I think it's available already about the I Found My Tribe.
Check it out.
Any new colour chromes in the 260s. Don't know that one, Susan, for this.
Question?
Luke, calculating, Keith. No, not at all.
What?
So Luke is asking if I was calculating.
Not in day 2.
Somebody's asking, hello Dom, when are you coming back to Italy? Not at the moment. We're on lockdown.
Yeah, we're not allowed out.
We're not.
Not allowed out.
Okay, I think shall we get the show on the road?
Yes, we shall.
Have we made Colin wait long enough?
No.
2 more minutes.
Okay.
2 more minutes, Colin.
Yeah.
somebody
we're doing tonight.
Say, there we go. Good tip, boys, and that's for the stretchy 260 to 160. We hope that helps. This is the banana split from Anthony. What else we got on over here? Oh, we've got the bee from Zahraa over here. This is the bee design. We've got Let's Doll It from our friends from Saudi up here. and we've got Grelcel's chubby face, which she said she modelled on Dom for some reason.
Yeah, unfortunately, that segment's not going to be available. There's no time.
we've got a lot of the Pioneer team in the chat. It's
is it lunchtime?
we've got the wonderful Rachel in there, and she is sending messages to Paul Baker as well. So if you're looking to do your CBA exam, be careful. Nikita says we want Colin to stop talking.
That's not going to happen, Nikita. I think you know him well enough.
He's never going to stop talking, Nikita. Is that what you said? We want Colin to stop. No, we want Colin stop talking.
Punctuation.
Okay. Right. Apparently that's what it meant. It was.
Well, we stalled long enough.
We have stalled long enough.
There was a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Colin's video wasn't long enough. Let's flip over to Colin. You guys enjoy this. If you've got any questions, he is right here in the chat for you guys. Please ask away and show your love to the wonderful Mr. Colin Stewart.
Enjoy.
Hello everybody from Q Corner Convention 2021. I'd like to thank Qualatex for having me be part of this big convention, and quite an honor to be involved with 82 other fabulous instructors from around the world. So let's get started. As you can see, I've got Santa in his sleigh, and that's what we're going to make. And back in 1993, there's the sleigh and reindeer that I designed a long time ago. It took a lot of work and a lot of foils and hours to make. Here's this sleigh and reindeer that I'm now using for Christmas 2020. And it was quite popular, so here we go. I start with a chain of 4. And I'm making a second chain of 4. The size that I'm using is, I'm inflating those to 7 inches and 3/4. So 7 3/4 inches is the size I'm using for the balloons. I'm going to jump in and jump out of talking as we progress through the video. As I feel it's important to highlight certain things, I will. But I didn't want to talk all the way through it while I was making it. I felt it much easier to do it this way where you can see what I'm doing. So I made the duplet and I'm tying it into the second knot of the chain of 4. I find it's easier than putting it at the first knot, the first duplet that way, because I end up with the three chains of 4 falling on the floor. So I put it into the second one, which keeps it a little bit more sturdy on the table. So that's the reason I started at the second. Now this is the bottom of the sleigh. So it's very simple. I continue making duplets and just adding them to each section as you can see. If you follow me on Instagram, colinstewart.balloonart, you'll see that a lot of the work I do is with QuickLinks. Fabulous design, and the reason I use QuickLinks is that the work is so repetitive that we do. There's a lot of my clients I have, when I'm making a sleigh, I'll probably make 50 sleighs. If I'm making a pumpkin at Halloween, I'll probably make 50 or 60 pumpkins. So I have repetition in a lot of my accounts. When I did the sleigh back in 1993, it was a lot of aluminum and a lot of building the sleigh and hours of work, and then hours of storage and hours of inflating the foils to put on the sleigh. Where I find with QuickLinks, I can get the design the perfect the first time, and then I can just repeat it. So the advantage to me is that the design is done and it's repeated year after year after year, or you can take the design in 5 years and reuse it. Inflate the balloons the exact same, and off we go. And because we're using qualatex, it's a fabulous balloon. But the advantage to me is that it's repetitive. I'm able to make my designs and I can repeat very easily with just knowing the sizes. Okay, after I finished the bottom, I started inflating singles to make the next layer. And I filled the center first. I need the join here before I add the chain. Now there's many different ways you can use QuickLinks. A lot of people like to make long chains and then just wrap, and off they go. I'm a little bit slower than others as I tie smaller chains, and I work with that, so it's easier for me to take a smaller chain and just build. I don't have this big long chain on the floor picking up a lot of dust and mess and everything else. I just find it's easier. So although we all are balloon artists from around the world, there's no right way or no wrong way to do these. I'm showing you the way we do it and my techniques. And being around in the balloon industry since 1990, you're getting 31 years of experience. So I'm not saying it's the right way or the wrong way, I'm just showing you that it's our way. So I take smaller chains, I work with them, I tie to the center one, and then one to the outside on each side. So I'm actually just repeating the build on the next layer up. And I'll continue this until I finish this section. Now sometimes I tie and sometimes I wrap. I don't have a particular one way or the other way, I do both. So here I'm making a chain and tying it, and in a minute I'm going to wrap. So again, I don't find it an advantage one way or the other. I think it's the advantage is it can go either way. Another small tip with using QuickLinks, you don't have to have the neck or the tip a certain way. With QuickLinks, you can do it either way. It's an identical balloon. So it's not going to affect your pattern if you tie from the knot or from the tip of the quick link. They work both identical. So when you inflate it, it's meant to be that way. Qualatex designed it so that we don't have to have every neck the same way. Okay, so you've got the upper layer now. Now we're just going to finish it off. And here I just use duplets as opposed to making the chain. I could have made a chain, but I use duplets. It's easier. One quick wrap, and then I tie each side. Now, again, no right way, no wrong way. If you wanted to take a chain of 4 and go right through that, strictly up to yourself. I'm just showing you the way we do. So I put it underneath, push it back up into the joint in the center, wrap it twice, and then I tie both sides. Another quick point in using the quick link here in Canada, we get the extreme colds through the winter. With Christmas being our busiest season of the year, when I made the sleighs before with the aluminum rod frame inside and installing all of the foils on it, the end result was fabulous. It looked spectacular. Problem was I had to transport the sleighs through the cold. So the foils outside aren't the greatest, and they sit in the truck for a few hours, and I ended up fixing more foils as they were glued on, and back in the day the glues weren't the greatest as they are today. So we ended up having a lot of issues that way over the years. So when Qualatex came out with QuickLinks, I found that the advantage of having the repetition so easy, making the sleighs, and because it's a Qualatex balloon, you don't get a day out of the balloon, you get months out of that balloon. So we can make those a week in advance, and they're still perfect, ready for install. We can put them into a plastic bag, saves the easy to transport, oxidation is 0, so much easier to make something and assemble it in advance. There's no pressure, and then all we have to do is install it. All right, so now we've got the base of the sleigh made. Very sturdy, and I'm going to now build the next. If you were going to build another layer, it's another layer. Here we're just going to need the back rail. So again, I start with the center single, size to 7 3/4 inches, identical to the other ones. And I'm using the Twin Air 2 from Premium. I started using that at Q Coder Convention 1. John Bowler gave me a test machine, and that's the test machine there. The durability of that machine is spectacular. The accuracy is spectacular. The noise level is spectacular. I don't know what else I can say except for thank you, John. It's incredible. I haven't had a problem, and I don't know what I would do without it. My customers commented when I went on site that they noticed immediately that I had a new machine because I was so quiet when I was inflating balloons. So again, thank you Premium, thank you John. All right, back to this. I made the chain of 4 to go across the back, and now I'm again putting duplets on, and it's giving me the rail that I need in a minute down the back of the sleigh. Again, I take the tip of the QuickLink. I try to get close to the ball of the balloon when I'm tying them in. So I'm grabbing the tip here, and I get my fingers down as tight as I can to the ball of the balloon, so I get a tight joint when I'm making the display. All right, there we go. We've got the sleigh. Now you can see that it's all got holes all the way through it. We don't want to have those up in the air, so I have to install. I say cheers to you all as I'm drinking my coffee in my Guinness cup. Again, most of you that follow me would know that I'm a Guinness guy. So I even have my Guinness little coffee cup. So here we go. I'm going to use 11-inch now, not the 12-inch QuickLink that I made the sleigh out of. I'm using 11-inch in a duplet, and it's sized to 8 inches. It's a little bit bigger than I did with the 12-inch QuickLink. So the 12-inch QuickLink was sized at 7 3/4 inches, and I sized these just a little bit bigger to give me a little bit snugger fit inside at 8 inches. So I inflate the duplet, and then it's very simple. It's just push it in. You just push it into the hole, and it's held within the frame of the QuickLink. And now I lose all of the see-through joints in my sleigh, and I gain stability in the overall frame. Going back years and years and years and years ago, back in the 90s, 1990s, 1992, 93, when I was doing massive large sculptures on a monthly basis in the shopping centers around Ontario, I used to build my aluminum frame, and when I built it, when it was installed, I didn't like the look because I could see through the aluminum frames. So I started taking my frames, and I used to put the netting around my frame, and then I filled the inside of the sleigh. So back in the 90s, when I was making sculptures galore, large sculptures, that's how I started doing it. So I started teaching that method of in filling the inside of all the sculptures in the early 90s. And for those that remember Bruce Walden, Bruce came up to me at a convention in Sacramento and asked me, what am I doing? Why am I putting balloons inside the frame? And I told him, I said, it's to save the inside light getting through, and it makes the display stronger, and it saves the light going through it. So long time ago. Anyways, back to the sleigh here. I put a quad. I tied the quad on that you see, the red one. In a minute I'll show you why. And here I'm building a 5-pack. I have 2 green, 3 red, and now I'm putting 5 red. And in a minute I'll make you with 5 white, and then I'll add a single to that one. And I'll explain why the differences are here as it progresses. I want a tight joint. That's why I wrap the top and then I wrap the bottom of that 5-pack. Okay, so here's my arm. See my hand going through one side? I'm making sure my wife can see that I can see that. Jeannie's videotaping here, so anyways. Those 2 there are basically going to fill the hole in the sleigh. So if I did a 5-pack of just red, like I'm installing now, then when you looked at the back of the sleigh, you would see the red. And I didn't want to see that color. So I basically improvised with using 2 green, and I lose those holes to the green. because what you're installing here and what I'm making is the bag behind Santa. I just have to make sure that that little 5-inch that I'm installing there at 3.5 inches is not gonna, if I don't install that, the one of those 5-pack might pop up. So I just wanted to hide that. So again, I'm gonna tie onto the frame. Now here, where I point in the middle, that knot there, that 4-pack in the middle, I'm gonna use one of the necks and then one of the necks of here, and you're gonna see if I just did it all red, I'll show you what it would look like. But I wanted to make sure it wasn't. So if I did the red, you'll see here, once I just spin it around, and you'd see the red through the back of the sleigh. So I didn't want to see that, so I did it in green. So I lose that visual impact from the back and the side, it's green. So it really helped the design just by changing the back color. Now, the Qualatex foil head, Santa, air inflated, and I just tie that into the quad in the front that I installed, and now we have Santa in his sleigh with the bag behind him. All right, we're getting to the design. It's starting to look like a sleigh. Now we'll make the rails. I changed sizes here. Again, a wee sip of coffee. So I'm going to, the gold is a 12-inch QuickLink. I've now sized that balloon a little bit smaller to 5 3/4 inches. So you'll see as I turn the sleigh, it's hard to teach and tie at the same time because the angle isn't always perfect for the students, but you can see where I'm tying. So again, that balloon, that gold balloon, is sized to 5 3/4 inches. And you want those tied in tight. Here I'm going to use a duplet, and I tie it to, again, you can tie or wrap. I tie in some of these and then I wrap others. I think on the other side I show you how I wrap them in. But there is no benefit one way or the other. Just make sure it's tight. So, like I said, I tie here. I try to show both, and I'm sure I did it on the other side when I put those in. You'll see it in a minute anyways. Okay, so those are tied. I now go back to the larger balloon. So, still a 12-inch QuickLink, but I go back to the sizing of 7 3/4 inches, and this is the bottom of the rail. And you can see how I systematically put this together. So to me, it's easier to use smaller chains because I make one little piece at a time, and easier to follow and easier to build for me. All right, there's the bottom of the rail. Now, if I tied the next one in the same, I'm going to use the same 12-inch QuickLink, same size, 7 3/4. If I tied that in, it's not going to give me the look I want. So I just do a little distortion of that balloon, give me a little bit long, I elongate that, and then I tie it in. It gives me that, because it's on a corner, I just need a little bit longer length, and that works perfect. And repeat one more time. You just need it more, I need more length out of it, I didn't need more size out of it. And I installed these at the beginning of November. I started installing Christmas at the beginning of November. And when I was taking them down, it was January. Okay, but we all know in January we had COVID. And in Canada, we were in lockdown. So let me tell you a little story. January started to be a little worrying because I had the sleighs up. And in January, nobody wants to see Santa Claus because Christmas is long past. So with being in lockdown, we didn't do any takedowns. So it's sort of progressed where I had the customers take them down because I installed these with magnets. So it was very easy for them to take Santa down with a little pull. And that was great. Most of my customers didn't pop Santa Claus. So they took the sleigh down and left it in the showroom. And sorry, I had to stop here. I'm wrapping here, as you can see, as opposed to tying. So as I was telling that little story, I wanted to catch that I wrapped those in. So here I'm tying the knot, and then I don't tie it to the sleigh, I wrapped it into the sleigh, as opposed to the other side where I tied it. Okay, back to the story. So they took the Santa Claus sleigh down, and as opposed to popping it, they left it in the showroom. Well, once we got out of lockdown into February and past Valentine's, and I started changing my decor in my showrooms, the sleigh was still sitting there and still perfect. So there's a November build and install, and February, mid-February, when I got back to working in Canada, the sleighs were popped on site, and they still look the same as when I had them built. So bravo to Qualatex and its QuickLink product. It's spectacular. So there's months, not days, not hours, but months that these last. So the sleigh's coming together quite nicely. Once again, we're going to put that single on, distort a little bit. Try to give you a little better angle at visualizing what we're building. Sorry about that, I can't tie upside down and backwards, so I had to pull it back towards me. And there we go, one more to go. I hope you're enjoying the video. I didn't want dead air, so I gave you a little bit of music to listen to while I'm not talking. All right. Again, I still need my coffee. All right, single 5-inch, and I sized this to 3.5 inches. Now, here I tied in, okay, and now I'm going to just give it a little bit more tension on the back end. So I wrap that around. Okay, I don't do that on the next ones. You see the difference here? I'm going to take this one, tie it, and then I just tie it in. Okay, there you go, done. So the difference, if you caught that, was on the back one, I give it a little twist through the sleigh. Here I'm just going to tie it on. Reasoning. The sleigh is built structurally sound, but the front and the back are a little bit, you can see how it's moving around a little bit, flipping and flopping around. I just wanted to give it a little bit more tightness, so it's not just a visual fill the gap. I wanted to build it for structure here. So if you've taken a QuickLink class from me, there's a reason I don't just put 5-inch on like most people and just wrap it so it builds it. I don't see the benefit of that at all. So I build for either I want the stability out of what I'm using. So I use the 5-inch as a structurally sound build, as opposed to a cosmetic build. So you use that 5" to tighten the joint and make it stronger, as opposed to just wrapping it around the next chain to tie them together. I don't see a purpose in that at all. I'm not a twister from the beginning, so anything a twister would do would just wrap. Where I'm the decorator first, which says I want it strong and I'm scared that it's going to come apart. So twisters have that confidence that I don't, so I tie it. So I use the twisting or wrapping of the 5" balloons as structure more than visual. So again, I'm using triplets now on the bottom. So the front was a quad. Whoa, catch, there we go. So I had the front is a quad, and then I'm using triplets through the joints in the gold. And the 5" sized at 3.5 inches. Sorry I can't show you because I can't reach around the bottom of the sleigh. But when I come back the other way, I think it's a little bit easier to see here when I get to the back how I'm doing it, because you have a visual better. Okay, so I just put it through and then one wrap around, so it's just wrapped. That's it. Nothing fancy. I don't tie these, they're just wrapped. And because there's not a lot of structure needed, it's just going to be straight down. I just need the bottom of the rail. I'm not trying to keep everything together nice and tight. I also find if you use the 5" and they're what size do we select? Try to make it, at least I try to make it not too big so it stands out. Try to make it similar size to the structure you're putting the 5" into, so it gives you more of a flat look. Enough size, but not too big a size where it stands out so much. Just try to get it more in visual, the visual impact. You don't want to see the 5" before you see the sleigh. I want to see the 5" in the sleigh. If that makes sense. Okay, starting with the back, simple quad again, and then I just repeat all the way up. But here you're going to see it a little different because I think the camera shows it a little nicer. And you can see there that I wrapped that one, the first one in where I'm tying the second one in. Whatever you do on one side, you have to do on the other side. Now, the other point I'm going to make is color selection. Everybody likes a nice red Santa sleigh, but if you made the red Santa sleigh, you lose the red Santa. So I chose to do a green sleigh, keeping it in the Christmas style, and that way I had to go green and change the color. I found the gold very nice, so it worked perfectly. And then you get the pop in the Santa. Now I'm going to fill the bottom. the exact same way as I did the other one with the triplets. Pushing it through, wrapping, and then just placing it properly. I think that's a good picture where you can see that the bottom of the sleigh is flat. The green part of the sleigh is flat. When you turn the camera a little bit, the back's flat, the side's flat, the bottom's flat. It's one thing to say that your balloons are sized to 7 3/4 inches, but when you use proper equipment, such as the Twin Air 2, you're not sizing the balloon. You've selected, let's say, a 2.0 on your timing scale, and you inflate to 7 3/4 inches. That being said, you see from the sleigh that the accuracy in your sizing turns out the result of a professional, as opposed to just unsized work is so unprofessional. And you see the difference just looking down the underneath part of the sleigh, where it's very professionally done. It's sized right, and it looks right, and the sides are flat. So just wanted to bring that up. Okay, I use the same method, and I'm going to change the color to white here. The sizing is identical, still 3.5 inches. And you'll see me going from triplets to quads to duplets and singles. They're all the same size, but they all serve a different purpose. The 3 I just installed on the corner, it's because it's a corner and the triplet fits best. The center right there needed a duplet because it fits best. And then it's back to the triplet on the other corner. So it's not just pick a balloon and let's wrap 3 or 4. There's a reason you're putting them in. They need to be put there to cover up and stabilize that joint. So the 3s at the bottom, I don't like to see a knot, but I don't want to see a 5-inch overpacked in there either. I want it to be smooth and have a purpose. So sometimes it's a single, sometimes it's a duplet, sometimes it's a triplet, or sometimes it's a quad, depending on your joint that you're installing onto. Okay, so here's a quad, and I want it to be covered at the front of the sleigh. When I turn that around, you're going to see that quad I just installed, the 4 balloons, is the start of the chain there, so I want it to be dramatic. Now, inside, now I'm using a green again, so I'm inside the sleigh. I use the white on the edges. It highlights that it's the top. I've done them with chrome. That looks really nice too. But you can change the top of the QuickLink color. Again, it's all personal preference at this point. What color do I want to use? It's strictly personal design. You have the paintbrush and you paint your picture the way you want your picture to be. I chose those colors for purposes. So I want to highlight the top. I want to see the Santa, so I chose green. I want to see the difference in the rail, so I chose gold. Again, I have the paintbrush, I paint the picture. Your shop, your design, I'm giving you the structure of what I built for the sleigh. And this could be the snow plow, it could be anything. Basically, it's the same foundation of build the base, add the next layer, and you can see how you can get the shapes. I did the plow a few weeks ago, and again, followed on Instagram, Colin Stewart balloon art. And I was messaged, how do I make it? I have to make a John Deere. How do I do it? Well, the John Deere is green. The cat was the cat is a brand in Canada, the Caterpillar, and so it's yellow. So it just depends on what but the structure's identical. The structure's identical. So again, I'm trying to get that stability at the top there and fill the hole so it's a triplet. And I'm just working my way around the sleigh itself to put the finishing touches on. And every time you add another piece, it gets closer and closer to resembling the finished sleigh. Now, when I built the QuickLink letters, I wanted every single joint to be tight. So I would wrap that duplets differently than I'm putting these on. These are cosmetic duplets, not structured duplets. Or let's put it this way, the 5-inch I'm adding here aren't there to add strength to the structure. I think that it's already in it. And it's not going to get a lot of added and a lot of pulled and hung differently. It's just very simply done. Where the QuickLink letters needed to keep the shape, and I needed the strength in every little piece to make sure it held the shape of the letter. So if you've taken my QuickLink class, it's just a little bit different here because the structure is already there. So you can see that it's got a lot of good structure, and we're just about finished, except we need to have the rest of the arms put on. So I'm opening a bottle of Elmer's rubber cement, and I'm just trying to get Jeannie to zoom in on me. Okay, so there's the Elmer's rubber cement. Comes with a brush, and very simple. It's a liquid glue. And I'm sizing that balloon to 9 inches. So I apply the glue to the balloon. I then I blow on the balloon, blow on the glue. It goes cloudy immediately. And when it does go cloudy, that means it's ready to apply. I'm cutting off the neck. I don't want to see the necks. Could I have used QuickLinks here? Yeah, I could have used, but I chose not to. I don't want to have more 5-inch in there. I want to see the arms a little bit different. So I just, as soon as you contact the two balloons, the contact cement will adhere to the other one, and it'll last months. Trust me, it's really, 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 really good. So it's quick and fast. I'm sizing the balloons down from 9 to 7 inches. So the shoulder was 9 inches. The arms are 7 inches, and it just makes it size itself down a little bit. So you apply it, you blow on it, and it's done. There you go. Doesn't need to be held for 10 minutes. It's very quick, very fast. And I just try to, I roll the brush around in the jar to take off as much of the glue as you need, because once it goes on, it's everywhere. It's liquid. It'll just run all over your balloon. So there's the arms. Opposite side now. So many different ways to do it. This is the way I do. I'm just showing you that. And I haven't changed the methods of that rubber cement from the 90s. I've been using it. I think the first sleigh I built was maybe 1992. So it's been, arms are the exact same since 1992. Simple, done fast. You wanted to go in a different angle, go different angle. Now I use 5-inch size to 3.5. I think I used 4 inches there actually. I think it's a 4-inch. So again, I just a little bit of blow on it. You see it go cloudy, you know it's done, and it's held and gone. And now you've got the arms. We're coming to the end of the sleigh, so I'd like to say if you want to follow my work, go to colinstewart.balloonart on Instagram. And I hope you've maybe learned a little bit about using QuickLinks or how to make Santa's sleigh. That design will be used for years for me. It's fabulous. The feedback we got from customers was incredible. All right, thank you very much. I'm now going to go on and make you a reindeer. All right, now we're back on the Santa and its reindeer. There it is installed in full motion, all 9 reindeers. And how do we begin? Again, my favorite balloon, QuickLinks. And here we're going to intertwine 11-inch with the QuickLink. Now, could I have used 9 inches? Yes, sometimes I do, but I have so much 11-inch in my shop that I tend to use 11-inch more than I use every other balloon. Apart from QuickLinks, obviously. So I'm going to stay with the 11-inch brand here. These are sized to 7 3/4, and I use 1 QuickLink and a single, and these are all in 5 packs. Okay, so I take the QuickLink here, and I'm going to tie it to the duplet first to give me a triplet, and then I wrap in the duplet. Now I have a nice tight 5-pack, and you can see it. There's 2 QuickLinks at the bottom and 1 QuickLink at the top, and you'll see as this design comes together on why they're there. I'm now using monofilament line, and I use a 40-pound test to give me a smoother wrap. And what I mean by that, if I went to a 25-pound or a 15-pound monofilament, I find it too flimsy for me, and it's too, yeah, it'll do the purpose because the strength of the monofilament is fine. It's just too flimsy for me to use. So I go to a 40-pound test is my go-to weight. I always, our shop is full of 40-pound. So it depends on the purpose now. Now I'm strictly using 11-inch balloons here. Again, same size, 7 3/4. I'm using identical, except the patterns are changing now. So you're making the bottom of the reindeer, and the bottom of the reindeer in my book is I use an ivory balloon with the mocha brown. So I'm building the bottom. So I use a triplet of ivory and a duplet of mocha brown. And now I'm going to reverse that to give me the middle of the reindeer. Again, by changing the color combinations, you can achieve different looks from your designs. Now, we all know that getting certain combinations of colors not always the easiest. So I blend my colors in. Now I could do double stuffing and get this and get, okay. When I need to do double stuffing, I do double stuffing. When I don't need to do it, I don't do it. So let's just say that if I can use another color, I'm going to use another color before I'm going to go to a double stuff. So as you'll see, as the reindeer progresses here, I go to a chocolate brown as well. Okay, so we're back to the 3 ivory, 2 mocha. And I'm taking the monofilament and I'm putting tension on the middle of the 5-pack, and I'm giving it a nice wrap through the 5-pack of balloons to give me strength in the body, because there is no frame in my reindeer. And because a lot of my work is suspended from the ceiling, I'm gonna show you the rigging of the reindeer, because this design won't stand by itself the way I've done it. It needs to be hung. Okay, so here I'm only using 2 QuickLinks on the bottom here, and those 2 QuickLinks are for the back legs. All right. Okay, so I wrap again, and I get a nice tight wrap. And I'm now going to take it again. I'm a decorator, not a twister, so I'm going to tie that off. I use the neck of one of the balloons to wrap it 3 times, tie it 3 times onto that monofilament. So the monofilament now is completely finished at the front and at the back. I'm pointing to the QuickLinks at the front. Okay, so there's 3 at the front and 2 at the back. The one at the top is for the neck, and the 2 at the bottom are for the legs. Okay, so we're now going to put on the neck and the head, and it's going to go on the one single balloon at the top. So there's the neck and the head of the reindeer. I'm going to distort the head just to give me a little bit more longevity. Again, same size, 7 3/4 inches. And now I change the sizes for the legs. The top part of the leg is larger than the bottom part. So the top part of the leg is sized to 7 3/4 inches, and the bottom part is sized to 5 3/4 inches. So there's a 2-inch difference there. And the first time I inflated the larger balloon, then the smaller balloon, then I inflated the smaller balloon, not the larger balloon, because no other reason than the twin air is already set to inflate the smaller balloon. So I inflate the smaller balloon first. Saves time when you're doing lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of repetition. And save changing the sizes as much as possible. So I try to stay to certain sizes through my work. So back in the good old days in the 90s, when we didn't have equipment so sophisticated as they are today, we had to use a sliding size to measure every balloon to get the accuracy. And I would know all my sizes of every inflation that I did, where now I don't know the sizes because everything is done by how long did I set it for. So I had to get the sliding size out and measure everything so I could tell you the sizes. I know the timing number is different than the sizes. Okay, an important part here is I'm using a 5-pack of chocolate brown here. Okay? And if you're catching this, if you were watching carefully, there's a 5-pack and a 4-pack installed there. Okay, so watch. There's a reason. And I'm using the mocha brown again. What size? 5. It's 3.5. 3.5 inches. Okay, so I've gone to a 5-pack here. So that 5-pack's going to the back of the reindeer. Okay, and I wrap it so it's nice and tight. And the front will be a quad. Okay. So on the design here, you're going to see as it progresses the rationale behind why I chose what I chose. And now I'm going to make the next being, again, same size, 3.5 inches, but it's for the next joint, and they're all the same this time. They're all 4s, so they're all quads. And front, back, same. Now, if you watch carefully, when I put the balloon on, I put it on, and then if you watch my fingers, I pull it down a little bit tighter, so I'm getting it more inflated into the ball of the balloon there. If you just watch that extra tug on the balloon, I put it on, and then if you watch my fingers, I bring them down, and I subconsciously do it. I do it so much. I just pull it down a little bit more. It'd have to be in slow motion to see, but I pull it down a little bit more so I get the neck. I don't inflate into the neck, I inflate into the ball of the balloon. And I do it more and more and more, the smaller and smaller and smaller size I get to. But here I'm going to go to a 4-inch. So everything I've inflated right now has gone changed. I go to a 4 inch. It's a little bit bigger. Because it's the bottom of the feet. You see, you can sometimes catch me very obvious, it's very obvious, and sometimes you really have to watch. Now, I'm sizing it down. I just want a small balloon for the very, very bottom of the foot. Just holds the pack better. So I size it down to about 2.5 inches there. Okay, I'm getting the necks, and now I don't just grab one neck, I grab probably 2 necks, and I tie it to the bottom there. To the bottom of that quick link at 5 3/4 inches. I'm tying the 5-pack of black onto that to give me the finish of the bottom. So back up to the 4-inch. Yeah, I put it on, and then I just give it it looks like I'm just moving my fingers, but I'm actually pulling that neck down. And like I said, I do it so much, and it's second nature to me. See, on the 4-inch, it's not really required because it's going to push enough air into the ball, so you're going to get a nice shine. But the little one, you want to get the inflation into it's a smaller balloon size, but same size balloon, so you want the air to go into the ball of the balloon more. I'm finicky there trying to get the neck so I can tie I don't tie one neck, like I said. I don't tie one neck onto the bottom of the quick link. I try to get two necks, so I get a tighter knot at the bottom when I take two necks and I tie them in. It's that one extra pull down that I get, as you can see me do it. If I was in a class, it's easy to show you, but it's on a video, so it's hard to explain, I guess. All right, now I'll stand them up and give you a look. There you go. Now, see how the legs are going funny? They're going into a V, right? They're going into a V. I'm trying to make them stand up for you. Okay, yeah, see how I'm trying to push it? So I want the legs to go together, not go apart. Grab them, grab them. There you go. Again, I wouldn't have them standing up right now, but I'm doing it for the video. I just have them laying down. But okay, so I'm using a 12-inch quick link, and I'm sizing it to 5 3/4 inches back to tie it. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tie it in there, and that way that the V is now, I'm trying to eliminate the V in the design of the legs. Okay, and tie it into one, and I'm reaching inside and I'm grabbing two necks and I'm tying it into there, and you'll immediately see the difference there. Now the legs aren't in a V now, they're more into a square. Okay, now the back. Here goes where the 5-pack becomes important. It's an exact same tie, so I'm grabbing two necks inside there, and I'm tying the mocha brown into the necks of the 5-inch. Nice and tight. You don't want to have it loose. This is important here. So then I'm doing the same at the top. Okay. Now, what you want to do is I want to it takes a little bit of time here to get it set, but you'll see the difference once I place the 5-inch in the right way. Now you'll see the difference. Watch. Okay, so now I have straight legs on the back. They come straight down, so the 5 changes the angle of the back leg, where the front are going straight out. So the 4-pack gives me the angle. It's cut off on the video. It's easier to speak. But you'll see it in a minute. I can move it around enough. Now I'm doing the back end. Now that tail could be a different color if you want. The back of the reindeer, you want it to be a different color. White-tailed deer, whatever you want. But I want the front legs to be on the angle and the back legs to be straight. That's the difference on that extra little piece in there. You can see the angle there. Way, way different. Front, back. And they're straight. They're not angled out like the V that they used to be. So just little tiny differences now gives you a completely different deer. Okay? Now I'll do the front. And then we can work on the head. Okay, we're using again 5 and 3 or 3.5 inch balloon for the 5-inch, and I'm using a 5-pack, and you're getting the collar, the red collar around the deer. Just gives it a nice look. Okay, now I need to get to the head. You'll see in a minute when I zoom out. making the nose. So I've sized, these are black, and I'm using the 3.5 inch black and a 4 inch red for Rudolph and his nose. Okay, so I'll bring him down. You can see, you tie him in, and now you've got Rudolph's red nose. Okay, as he lays down, you want to do, we're installing the back of his head right now and his eyes. So his eyes are going to be okay. What I did there was I used the wrong size. So it was set at 4 inches for his nose. I didn't realize when I inflated it, so I wanted them to be at 3.5 inches. So I had to redo those. So what you're doing there is I want to get his eyes are going to be blue, and his back, and I'm going to flip that in a minute, and you're going to see where they go. There you go. So now you've got the head on the angle. Okay. But I use, because a twister would use 260, and I have to have that display up for 2 months, and I don't want it to be at 260. I want it to give it a little different look. So I use a Coroplast. Now I'm going to mark it black on black, which don't work. So what I use, see I've got the Sharpie backwards, and I trace it with there's no marking there. I'm just tracing it with, and it leaves a gray tinge on the pattern. So little trick there. I use the back of the Sharpie to mark it gives me a gray. It's not a marker. It's just it's actually the plastic coming off the back of the Sharpie onto the gray. Okay, so it really works well. And I'm just going to quickly show you this. I'm not going to cut the whole thing out, but all I'm using is 4mm black Coroplast, and I want to make antlers. So I use my cutting pad, and I've marked it, and now I'm just going to show you quickly one cut. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. You get the idea. Use a nice sharp knife, sharp blade, and cut your trace. And the slower and smoother you go, the much nicer you're going to get. Find the inside mark, and I'm just following my trace marks. And then I'm just going to slice this out just to show you. Okay? Simple and fast. There, that's the idea of getting your, okay? And there's the finished product. Now I punch 2 holes in. Just use your scissors and punch 2 holes in. And I'm using a 260Q, take the air out, tie a knot. And now I push this through. I'm just pushing that through the hole. Without cutting the latex. And same on the other side. Okay, now you got them through. Now turn over, and I want that to be tight, but not too tight that it bends the Coroplast. Just, I want it snug. I'm using this for a method of tying the antler onto the deer, because I suspend my deers. Remember, all my work is suspended here, so I need to tie it, and I'm going to show you the rigging here. So with a single mark, this is hard because I'm doing it on a video. Normally I would make the deer and then rig it to the ceiling, but I'm going to show you the opposite. So I'm going to put the line to the ceiling first, and then we'll tie it. Normally I wouldn't normally I would show you in class how I do it, but it's too hard to do with a video. So I wanted to show you the overall piece here. So I'm using a 5-pound magnet from QuickLinks, and I use the green pole, not the blue pole, because a lot of my ceilings are a lot higher, so it's heavier, but durability is a lot better. So I tie the monofilament line onto my magnet, I put it on its holder, and then I'm going to attach it to my ceiling. Okay, so I just put it where I want, and I lift the poles to where I have to go. There you go, and it's onto my ceiling. Done. I want it over here a bit so the camera's better. There you go, it's done. Magnets on the ceiling, you can see me hold the monofilament line. There you go. And I have oodles and oodles and oodles of line. Okay, one more time.
Welcome to the Q Corner Convention of 2021. I am Anthony Lena, for those of you who do not know me, and I will be the host of this class today, entitled Legit Banana Split. That's right, I will be teaching you on how to make a banana split. So, this balloon is really great for centerpieces or a delivery. So, you can definitely add foils to this or twisted sculptures, but I think it's beautiful all on its own as well. So feel free to enjoy this class. Sit back, relax, watch it, twist along, whatever you like to do. I hope you enjoy. So with that all being said, let's go ahead and get started. So I'll get my sizing cube here, and let's see, so we have 8 inches right there, and I'm going to get my hand pump. We're just going to inflate this. There we go. This is so fun to be having a class virtually. I think that's awesome with all of you. Thank you for joining. All right, so that is 8 inches right there. There we go. And I'm just using a hand pump today, just to keep everything simple. I know we have a lot of different levels watching this, so I figured everybody has a hand pump, and it's easy to follow along with that. So. All right. There we go. All right. So what I do, I don't actually tie the second one. I just hold them sort of like cross them, and then under once, under twice, and then I do a regular knot, just like that. You can even do it one more time just to be safe, but it's okay. All right, so we got that, and then I already have one made up, so we're gonna take these and just twist them together around just like so. There we go. All right, so we have our first quad, 8 inches. The second one we are going to do will be, there it is, right there. We're going to do the 6-inch one here. So we'll make another quad with 6 inches. There we go. If you don't have one of these sizing cubes, it is essential if you are a decorator or even a twister, because most of you know me as a balloon twister, not a decorator. However, with the pandemic, I have definitely been doing more decor than ever before. But I'm happy to say that twisting is coming back more so than last year. Okay, perfect. So this is, these are the 6-inch. Just do that same thing, cross them over, 1, 2, and you can just tie it one time and it's good. These aren't going anywhere, okay? All right, so let's set that there. I'll get my second one. We'll twist those together just like so. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I didn't want to twist that. I just let me set one aside. I'm going to take one and sort of just twist it through just like that, okay? And just lock it in. And then we'll do the other one like that. It makes it a little simpler to add 2 and 2 rather than 4 at one time. And then we'll just straighten it all out. Make sure it's good. All right, nice and flat. Excellent. I'm going to take this sizing cube, set that aside for now. All right, so we have this right here. Now, for our sand weight, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to flip it over where the small balloons are on the bottom and the 8-inch balloons are on top. So we have 8 inches and 6 inches, and then about a baseball-sized sand weight. I'm just going to stretch this out and tie it right on in. Flip it over. There we go. Just wrap it around, and then I'm going to find one of those necks of the balloon, and I'm just going to grab the inside neck. Since I double stuffed my sand weight, I'm just going to grab the inside neck and tie those two together. Very good. All right, so now we have a nice weighted base right here. So 8 and 6 and our sand weight. Perfect. All right, so we'll just set that there for now. Okay, so the next step I'm going to teach you is actually pretty cool. I wanted to create sprinkles, sort of realistic looking sprinkles, but I didn't want them to like fall off, you know? I actually am going to show you a way that the sprinkles will not fall off and they will be securely on there and they look very realistic. So we're going to do that right now. So for this portion, you are going to need a 11-inch, I've got a 11-inch mocha brown, and I have a diamond clear QuickLink. So these are what I'm using, these foam beads. You can find these pretty much anywhere. I'm going to be using this brand. This is the Hobby Lobby brand. You can see that there. And these are just craft foam beads. A lot of these are used to make slime, like create the textures in slime. So you can get this at Hobby Lobby. I used a coupon and got that half off. So I only paid $2 for this big bag. And then this is actually from Dollar Tree. So this is Crafter Square. It's a little bit different shading from the little different colors from the Hobby Lobby brand, but still nice. So we're going to use these for the sprinkles. Okay, now to create this effect, first we're going to take our QuickLink here, and we are going to tie a knot right at the top of the balloon here. Okay, so we have that, and now what we're going to do, we're going to get our high float. This is a 16-ounce bottle, and what I'm going to do, you want to make sure the tip of the high float bottle is dry. You don't want, when you're putting the high float in, you don't want to get any extra high float where it's not supposed to do, or it's supposed to be rather. Okay, so I'm going to put this right in here, and let's see. And I am only going to, I don't know if you can see this, I'm only going to put high float in the very tip, just like a very small amount, not very large at all. Let's see. So just a little bit, just a very small amount. I'm just going to sort of get that out there. Perfect, okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm actually not going to spread this in the whole balloon. I only want it on half of the balloon. So I'm gonna just sort of give it a little squeeze, just like so. Okay, so we have our balloon right here. As you can see, I'm going to give it a little bit of air so it's easier to see that high float. So it's not perfect, you know. There's like a little section there. You can give it a little squeeze and it might straighten that out a little bit, but roughly about halfway down the balloon from the top of the QuickLink here, okay? So I've just had a little air, just a little air in there to stretch that out. And then I'm going to get my stretching pliers. And I'm going to stretch it or push that neck up where it can open it up right to the body of the balloon, okay? And now once I have this, I'm gonna take my funnel. We have our little foam beads here, and we're just going to pour some in. Just a little bit there. There we go. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna sort of push that in there. There we go. Get all those in there. One little one there. Come on, little guy. There we go. All right. So I'm going to set that aside right there. And get any little pieces, just throw them down in there. There we go. Okay. So now I'm just going to shake it. Shake it just like this, okay? Just sort of shake it and get all those sides that we want. Another little one there. There we go. So just sort of shake it. And we want to coat those sides. So it's only coating. There we go. Only coating those one side, or the side with the high float on it, not the I got little things on my hand. So warning in advance, you may find these all over the place when you do this. I recommend doing this at home, not actually at an event. Okay. There we go. So that looks pretty good. It looks pretty well covered. And excellent. So we have that. Now what you can do is, I got my little balloon stick here, and I just put the balloon stick in the mocha brown, just like this. It's a little plastic balloon stick, and then I'm just going to stick this right in there, just like so, and slide that off. All right, so we have that right there. Now, if you see, right here, we got a couple of ones that are outside that middle section, so I can just sort of push those down with that. We got some here. You use that balloon stick to push them down, just like that. There we go, there's one more there. So like I said, take your time with this, because this is where you're gonna make sure it looks really good, okay? So we do have like a little bit of high float there, but it shouldn't matter too much there, okay? So we're gonna leave this facing down. When we inflate it, we don't wanna turn the balloon, you know, upside like this and hold it straight up, because then any of those extra ones in there, they may fall down in the section where we don't want it, okay? So we have that right there. It looks pretty good. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm making sure to hold this down, and then I use my hand pump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Roughly 12 pumps. And we get this right here. Let's see. Everything looks good. We got one little straggler there, but it sprinkles. It's okay. So let's see. We'll go ahead and tie that. There it is. And I'm going to just squeeze it a little bit to round it out. You can see what that looks like. And you can even put high shine on this to make it really shine, that diamond clear really shine. And then if you make this a day beforehand, a lot of that high float inside will dry, and it won't give you so much of that wet look on the inside. But if you put high shine on the outside, it still will look really awesome. So you notice it's only on the half of the balloon and not on the outside. So you can actually feel the texture from the outside, and none of these are gonna fall off. You know, so it's nice to know that it looks really cool. It's something different that, you know, when your client looks at it, it'd be like, whoa, you put sprinkles on there. That is so cool. So just wanted to show you up close how cool this really looks, okay? I'm gonna take the neck of the mocha brown sprinkled balloon, and I'm just gonna grab the mocha part, and we're gonna tie that right inside here. So I'm gonna find a neck that I can tie it into of one of the silver balloons, one of the silver 11-inch, and I'll just tie that right in there. There we go. All right. That looks good. All right. So there we have it. We have the first flavor, the chocolate, right in the middle of our banana split. Okay, so we have that, and the next thing we're going to do is get, let me get these here. We're going to get some 350s here. 2 silver 350s, okay? And I'm going to inflate these right there, just a little bit over halfway, leaving about, you know, pretty decent sized tail, about a hand and a thumb for me, okay? All right, give it a nice squeeze and stretch. Very good, so we'll do one more of those. All right, perfect. All right, so what I'm going to do, we have a good tail on each of them. I'm going to tie these together. All right, and let me move this balloon stick. I'll leave my cutter there. I'll need that. And I'll move the pump down here for now. There we go. Okay, so let's move this in the center here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take these two, I've tied them together, and I'm just going to place them sort of in between like that. But I'm going to, you know, wrap it around one of these here, just like so. There it is. And I'll wrap it around one of these as well. All right. So essentially, we have the 2 350s coming from the top portion of the base right here. There we go. So you can see it coming out. Okay. So now what we're going to do, I'm going to get the strawberry flavor next. And we want this to be right there. So wherever, you don't want it to be way out here, you don't want it to be too close where it's sort of leaning out away from it. You want it to be pretty vertical, and I'm talking about the middle of the balloon, where the top of the quick link is. So I'm going to say, you don't want it too awfully close, so I might give a little bit of a gap because we are going to do something that will bring it in a little bit. So I'm looking at where that lines up, and then I'm going to twist right there. So I put a twist where I want that neck of the pink balloon right there. So that will look good there, okay? So I'm going to set that pink balloon down right there. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to do about a 3 to 4 finger, depending on how big your hands are, or your fingers are rather. We'll do a bubble, and then I'm going to pinch twist this one here, okay? Give it a squeeze, and we'll do that one more time. Same size bubble and a pinch twist. And then we are going to trim the remainder off and tie it. Right about there, perfect. Make sure I twist the right way. Go, and I'm just going to trim off that excess. All right, so now we can take our pink one, our strawberry flavor, and wrap that right in that pinch twist there. Just like so. All right. All right, so I'm going to turn it around. And you guessed it, we're going to do the same with the vanilla. There we go. So we have this right now. So we got our strawberry, our chocolate, and vanilla right there. And now what we need to do is sort of create a bowl. So this is the base of our bowl. And now we're going to get some silver 350s and make the bowl for this, okay? So far, we've used 2 silver 350s. And we're going to use 6 more silver 350s for this, okay? All right, so let me just toss that there. So I got 2 350s in silver, and we're going to inflate these almost all the way. Nice little, let a little air out, about 3 to 4 finger tail right on the edge. There we go. And we'll do the same thing to this one. There we go, about a 4 finger tail. All right, and then what I do is sort of give it a squeeze and a stretch, squeeze and a stretch. It just softens the balloon a little bit. Working with soft balloons is always a good choice. Less stress. All right, so I've tied these two 350s together, and these extra nozzles right here where I've tied, I'm just going to use my cutter and we'll trim those off. Okay, so you can use scissors, cutter, whatever you have to do that with. Okay, so what I'm going to do on this one, we are going to attach this to either side of those two pinch twists underneath either the strawberry or vanilla. Okay, so set my cutter there. I'm going to start with the strawberry. So I'll just go from the top and sort of wrap one side around that pinch twist. There we go, so you can sort of see that right there. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're just going to wrap this around the bottom portion of the 6-inch quad we made, and back over to this pinch twist. Okay, so I'm just going to take it right there. And that I accidentally let go of that other one, but that's okay. I'll go ahead and twist this one in. There we go, so you can sort of see what that looks like. Let me grab this one. And we'll twist that one in too. Giving a squeeze while I twist helps it out a little bit. Alright, and pushing that down. Alright, now with this excess of the 350 that we just twisted underneath the vanilla, I'm going to break those two off and tie them together, okay? There we go. And once they have deflated, I will twist those together. Or tie them together, rather. And we'll cut off that excess. Make it look nice and clean. All right, so we have this. Okay, so now that we have this, we're going to get our next set of 350s. And I'm going to go ahead and trim, scoot that over. I'm going to go ahead and trim the nozzles of these as well. Alright, so I'm just going to tie these, go from the bottom this time. Sort of squeeze that up there. There we are. Come across. I'm going to give these a squeeze as well and a stretch. I think I forgot to do that. There it is. Okay. So coming across to that pinch twist. There it is. We'll twist that right in there. And you want to look at it, and you want to get them pretty level if you can. There we go. All right. So you can start to see the bowl that will be holding the ice cream sort of forming here. Okay. And we're going to cut these off. These other 350s. There we go. Wrap that around, make sure it's secure. There we go. All right. So we have used a total now of 6 350s in silver, 2 for the ones holding on the flavors, and then 4 for the sides. There we go. And let me trim off the excess. All right. There we go. So we have this right now. Okay, I'm getting hungry already. All right, and I got one more set of 350 silver. Another set of leaving a, once you squeeze it, so I left like a 4-finger tail. Now it's about a 2 to 2.5 finger tail. And then the reason I cut the nozzles, it just doesn't add, it takes away some friction that are at these pinch twists here. All right. So for this one, I'm just gonna, we'll go from the bottom again on the pink strawberry side. And I just sort of cross them over, just like so. Got that one there. And that one there. All right, excellent. There we are. So I'm gonna stretch this one out right around there. Okay, so they're both tied in. And then I'll go a little bit longer on this one. Excellent. Now, I could twist this in right here. Just go ahead and twist it in, but it is a little tight on those pinch twists. So what I'm gonna do, once I have the length, so once I have the length I know I need, so right about there, okay, I'm going to twist it, and I'm gonna hold that there, get my cutter, and we'll cut it there, and I'm gonna tie at that point right there, okay? So I'll go ahead and let that go. And we'll do the same thing to the other side. This is probably the biggest banana split I have ever dealt with. Imagine if they came this big. Whew. All right, I'm gonna let one of those go. I'm just gonna go ahead and tie one of those in, because what I want it pretty tight. So I'm gonna go from the bottom, twist that around. So one from the bottom, and then we'll twist it around. There, okay. And then we'll take this one. And we'll do the same thing. Come from the bottom and to the top. Come out right in the middle, and I'm going to tie those two together. So again, the reason I cut it off beforehand, instead of just twisting it and then cutting, it just reduces the chance of popping it and that friction of the balloons there. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and trim that. All right, excellent. Let me straighten everything out here. Oh, it's good. And I'm going to position those pinch twists. The bottom one is horizontal, and the top one is vertical. You can sort of see that there. Horizontal on the bottom, vertical on the top. There we go. So we'll take that, do the same to this. This side, there we go. Oh, it's looking yummy. All right. Okay, so we have this right now. The next thing that we are going to add are the bananas, okay? So I want to show you how that works. So I was thinking I could use a yellow 350 for the banana. Then I got to thinking, a banana split, it comes with the banana peeled, not with the peel on. So if I did yellow, it would look like I didn't peel the banana and we just stuck a unpeeled banana on the banana split, and nobody wants to eat it like that. So that'd be very messy. So I said ivory silk would be the perfect color for the banana. But to my knowledge, there is not an ivory silk 350. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But I did not have any ivory silk 350s at home. So I was like, well, I'm going to make ivory silk. So to make ivory silk 350, I'm going to get a yellow 350. I'm going to put it on my balloon stick here. Stretch that down. And then on the outer layer, we're going to have white. There we are. Alrighty. Yes, there it is. All right, so this is a nice ivory silk. I don't know if the camera will pick it up, but it is a very nice ivory color, the color of a banana. So I'm going to squeeze this down. Just squeeze the air down, because double stuffing gets a little tight. There we go. Just squeezing it down to the end, and just sort of using my forearm to the elbow, just squeezing that balloon right there. So now we got a nice clean end, at least on one side, and we're going to measure. Let's see, measure that there. Make sure it's good. All right, let's see. I think that should be good right about there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and tie that. There we go. And we'll trim that off. And I didn't want to make one of these ahead of time because I want to make sure they are the same size. So I'm going to do the same thing. We'll get our little balloon, plastic balloon stick, and double stuff that yellow inside the white. And when double stuffing, you always want to make sure that the top of the balloons are touching, especially when you take it off, just like that. Yep, they're good. And that way, when you squeeze the balloon, you won't have like a little nub of balloon up there, and it won't look flush like that does, okay? You want a nice clean look. There we go. And I'm gonna just squeeze that air down to the very tip of the balloon. Let's see if I can put that there. Measure that a little bit less. Okay, that's good. All right, so we have that. Tie that and trim off that excess. So we have two. Here we go. All right. Now I'm going to give them a nice little stretch just to, if there are any sort of wrinkles, that helps with that. There we go. We don't want them too curved. There we go. Oh, perfect. That looks great. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to get some U-glue dashes made by Oasis. These are really handy. I know a lot of balloon artists use these. I love these things, so I will use these to stick the bananas on. So what I'm doing, I am placing these U-glue dashes just right inside here, just like that, on these 6-inch silver rounds. So I'm using 4 total, 2 on each one. Go. Okay, so you see that? And I'm going to peel these off. No pun intended. There we go. There's 2. The other ones here. Alright, so now that we have that, I'm going to take the banana and we're going to just line it up here, just like that, and I'm going to push it right on there, just like that. There we are. So we have that. Looks pretty good. I'm going to sort of straighten this out a little bit. There we go. Good. All right, so we have the banana on one side. We need a banana on the other side. So I'm going to do that exact same thing. And now we'll take the second banana, and it's important to note, okay, the knot is on this side over here. So we want to make sure that the knot of that other banana is on the same side. If that makes sense. The clean end, or the smooth end on one side, knot end on the other. And we'll just make sure we got them equal, and then push down just like that. There we go. Oh, that looks good. All right. Move these aside. All right, so that looks good. Now, one thing you can do, if you have any gaps in your bowl here, you know, in between these 350s, I'm just going to look at mine. It looks pretty good. It looks not too bad. So I have that that top layer sort of going over the middle section, so overlapping that middle section coming down. Let me look at this one. I'll move this one down a little bit too. There we go. And I have a slight gap in mine. You probably can't even tell on camera. Just a very slight gap. You could get one U-glue dash and just sort of lift this up, push it toward the back, and then just push that down. But I think it looks fine without it right now. Okay. All right. It looks great. All right. I am happy with that. Very good. So I'll just make sure those pin twists are in the right direction. Excellent. All right, so now that we have this, I'll just sort of set that there for now. We are going to make the whipped cream and the cherries now, okay? So for the whipped cream, we are going to use a 5-inch white round. So I got 3 of those. And then for the cherry, I'm going to use 1 260 in red. And then for the cherry stems, and also we're going to use part of this balloon for an attachment to the main ice cream here, are 3 red 160s. For the whipped cream, I'm just going to take my hand pump, put it on there, and we're going to do 1 pump up. So it's like this. And that's it, okay? So we have that just right there, okay? Doesn't matter. I tied the knot pretty close to the balloon, and with 1 pump, it's very soft, so no problem there. Okay, so next, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to sort of squeeze the air of this 160 right there, and this will be the cherry stem. So you can make it as long or as short as you want. I feel the longer it is, the more it looks like a cherry. There we go. So that's that's about 4 to 5 fingers for the stem, and then I'm going to just sort of trim that off right there. So and save this excess of the 160. We're going to use that in just a moment. And then the 260 in red, we're just going to inflate about 2 pumps. I just did 2 pumps on that, and we'll tie it, okay? All right. Oh, and I left a good amount of tail, about 2-finger tail from the knot of the cherry stem. So we got a little puff inflated stem and about a 2-finger tail on our cherry stem, okay? So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to tie this together, and I'm actually going to get a close-up on this. I've tied the 260 right here. We'll go ahead and trim off the little nozzles. So we have this, okay? So I'm actually going to push this inside the balloon, just like so, at the bottom there, okay? And I'm going to twist it there. And then with this excess, I'm going to wrap it around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And we're going to go ahead and tie that right there, okay? And then I can now take this, trim that off. We're going to save this for the next cherry. And then we can, if you want, so the knot of that 260 that we just did a little apple twist with is right there. So I actually tied this 160 underneath that knot so it won't come undone, okay? So you can, if you want some extra security, you can go ahead and tie that right there. Not really necessary, but if you like that security, you can. So I'm going to actually trim off that. So I just have this, okay? And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take our 5-inch round that we just did, okay? And I'm going to use this remainder, not the stem, okay? Don't get them those confused if you're talking or doing something or distracted watching TV while making this or something. Sometimes you can accidentally get that puff inflated stem, so don't do that. But you want to tie that the bottom part of the cherry, that extra part we just twisted off. And actually, let's see, you don't want it too far, but you do want a little gap in between the cherry and the whipped cream. There we go. So I'm just going to tie that right there like that. So we have, and let me go ahead and trim this off too for you. So I just have this now. just have that. Okay, and actually with that, I did have a little bit of a remainder left. I'm gonna take this part of the knot, so the bottom part of that little line there, okay? I'm gonna push that to the side, and then I'm going to sort of put my pointer finger and my thumb at the middle part of the 5-inch white, and then grab that and twist, and then we'll get that last little bit of remainder. I'm gonna hold it with my pinky and wrap around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And we'll tie that right there, okay? All right, so now you can straighten that cherry out. You can even squeeze that up a little bit there. Pull on that cherry stem, bring it out a little bit. And you can sort of squeeze the sides to get the positioning of where you want the cherry. So that is going to be our cherry and whipped cream. I'm just going to pick the longest one, whatever the shortest 160 is. I'm just going to cut that off. So I just have one line coming out from it. Those are about the same. I'll cut that one. Okay. So now that we have these three, we're actually going to tie it. Let me move this over for you. There we go. All right, so we're going to actually tie this. We're going to take this line, and we're going to tie it right there, pulling that red, and pulling that top of the quick link, tying them close together, really tight. There we go. And then any excess you have, so we tied those there. I'm going to just trim off the excess. There we go. A close-up of what that looks like. I'm basically taking this and that little piece of red from the whipped cream, we're coming across and just tying it together there. There we go, and then cut off the excess. And then you can strain it out just like that. All right, so I went ahead and put that one on. So now we have all three on there just like so. Excellent, excellent. Now, you could stop here. You know, I think it definitely passes as a banana split. Actually, I tried putting some hot fudge, like real hot fudge. Not hot, it was like room temperature hot fudge inside the balloon with the sprinkles to see what that looked like. It did not look appetizing. So I decided it would best leave the hot fudge out, and we'll just go with the sprinkles. I think the sprinkles do it justice, especially with the bananas on there. There's no mistaking that this is a banana split, but we need. I like to add a little bit more whipped cream. So let me get these here. So these are basically just 5-inch rounds, split in half, okay? So I'll show you what I did for these. So I just did one pump and split it in half like that, okay? There we go. And you can hold it with your pinky like this. Oh, I think I did. One pump, there we go. And then you just twist these together. So it's like a little quad right there, okay? And then I'll do one more. Just like so. There we are. And then we just take that, wrap it around. Looking good in the neighborhood. I like it. So we're gonna put the whipped cream like in, let me move this over so you can see, in these sections here. Just right above the banana, right in there. and on this side as well, just to make it look, you know, a little extra special. So what I'm doing, I take a little U-glue dash, and just on the back side of the banana here, where no one can really see, I'll take that. There we go. And then I just pick a side. That looks good. There we go. And I just sort of stuff that in there, just like that. And push it against that banana. There we go. And let's see. Do the same thing to this side. And as we are winding down, I know you can't see my face, but you can hear me. And I just want to say I love all of you so much. I love this industry so much. I love Qualatex so much. Everybody there is so great. And I really appreciate Pioneer Balloon Company, Qualatex, aka Qualatex Balloons, putting this on this Q Corner convention. All right, so we got the whipped cream. Let's flip it around and do the other side. But seriously, this is the best. And I hope you enjoyed this banana split. I hope you think it is sweet. And I really appreciate y'all coming over and spending some time with me, learning how to make this banana split. And I really love this technique with the sprinkles there. I think that is so fun. I have not seen it done that way before. You know, half of the balloon like that. And, you know, like I said, I've seen it on the outside of the balloon, but I'm always worried that, that they fall off as they deflate or, you know, get moved around. There we go. And we'll get one more whipped cream. There it is. I think that looks good. Let me take a look at it here. I think so. All right. There we go. That looks good. All right. Well, I hope you like this banana split. I really, like I said, I really love this. It's great to deliver for a birthday or any sort of special celebration. Yeah, I hope you really enjoy it. Now, I want to show you something else, so I'm going to just set this sort of to the side here. See if that's in frame. I think you can still sort of see it there. All right. I also have made an ice cream cone. Yes, this is an ice cream cone. And this one I did the sprinkles on the whole inside of the balloon. And you can see those sprinkles there. And this is about a day, I think maybe 2 days old now. And you can really see that that high float inside has really dried out, and it looks, you know, like the sprinkles are just there. And it looks really good. I really like this, you know, the way it looks. These foam beads really add a lot to this particular sculpture, being an ice cream sundae banana split. And it is a legit banana split. But yeah, this design was inspired by Buster Balloon, of course. Design I saw from him, but just incorporating those little sprinkles there. So anyway, guys, again, I'll set that aside. Here we are. I really enjoyed spending some time with you all today, and I hope to see you very soon at an in-person convention. Hopefully we'll be able to join each other soon. So I hope you enjoy, and keep making people smile and keep spreading joy. And I think definitely the Q Corner convention is doing that for us. So thank you, everybody at Pioneer. Y'all are pure awesomeness, and thanks so much for having me be a part of the Q Corner convention, and I hope to see y'all soon. Bye.
مرحبا.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
Bonjour.
Ciao. So my name is Mohamed Hassan CBA, and you can call me Mo.
And my name is Ali. You can call me Lol.
So we are Egyptian people based in Saudi Arabia, have business here. Our company name is Ballonizer. We are so excited to be here and part of this big convention. Today we will show you how to make a giant doll. You know giant doll?
Big doll.
Big dolls. So today we will show you how to make this big dolls using my lovely balloons from Qualatex, this QuickLinks balloons. For this big giant doll, we will make simple design. You know, here in most of Arab countries, we have this traditional where it's like what's the name? Soap.
Soap. Yeah.
So today we will show you and learn you how to make this big giant doll. It's called Saudi giant ball. We will use QuickLink balloons. I love this from Qualatex balloons. For
Can use two size.
12-inch balloons and 6-inch balloons. We have plain colors, we have printed colors and spray colors. Today we will use white 12-inch balloons and 6-inch balloons and 5-inch balloons round
And
balloon
260 twist. Blush.
color. So let's start. We will do this design for steps. First steps, it's 8 loops from 12-inch balloons, like this photo, and
four level 6-inch balloons.
and 2 hand and big head.
3 feet balloon.
Yes.
Okay.
So let's start.
Let's start.
Okay.
دلوقتي هنبدا نشتغل مع بعض. هنتكلم باللغه العربيه لان احنا جمهورنا كله اللي بيشتغل معانا باللغه العربيه. هنبدا نشتغل مع بعض. اول حاجه بالونات الكويك لينك اللي هي مقاس ال 12 انش. هنشتغل عشان نظبط المقاس بتاعنا هنشتغل على السايز بوكس. زي ما احنا عارفين الناس اللي لسه ما اشتغلتش في البالون، السايز بوكس هو عباره عن صندوق لضبط المقاسات، بيكون مكتوب عليه المقاسات الخارجيه ليه عشان ابدا اظبط عليه التصميم بتاعي. اول حاجه هشتغلها هنبدا نشتغل البالونات زي ما قلنا مقاس ال 12 انش على مقاس 0.8 في اول طبقات الستاند بتاعي. هنبدا نشتغل معايا الجهاز اللي هو الاير فورس.
So first step, we have 8 loops from balloons. Every loops contains 10 balloons from 12-inch balloons. So we start with 8-inch balloons.
هنبدا ناخد المقاس بتاعنا على السايز بوكس. عشان نتاكد ان البالونه عندي المقاس بتاعها مظبوط لازم تكون عندي على السايز بوكس يكون جدار البالونه بتاعتي ملاصق لجدار السايز بوكس بتاعي، يكون المقاس عندي مظبوط بالشكل ده. خدنا البالونه الاولى نبدا نربط منها 10 بالونات 10 بالون على نفس المقاس اللي هو السايز بتاعي اللي هو البالونه ال 12 انش على مقاس 8 انش. باخد البالونه اللي بعدها وبرده بنفس الطريقه على مقاس 8.
So first loop contains 10 balloons sized to 8-inch.
بنفس الطريقة هنكمل البالونة الثالثة والبالونة الرابعة. ولازم اتاكد ان يكون المقاس كله عندي واحد.
So I advise to tie balloons from node like this, from here node, this node, neck. 1, 2 times.
And this side here. كده دي اخر بالونتين مع بعض هنربطهم عشان يدونا اول شكل دائري في المجسم بتاعنا.
So as you see, this 10 balloons, 12-inch balloons size to 8-inch balloons. This called loops.
نبدا ان احنا نربط اخر طرفين مع بعض بحيث ان هي تدينا معانا الشكل الدائري.
So this first, as you see, this first loop contains 10 balloons from 12-inch balloons sized to 8-inch, And
زي ما احنا ملاحظين بدأنا نربط اطراف التصميم نفسه او اطراف الحبل اللي احنا عملناه مع بعضه بحيث ان يدينا الشكل الدائري اللي هو اول طبقه عندي في طبقات الستاند.
this first loop.
طيب بعد كده ببدا اغطي الفراغات اللي عندي او الفواصل اللي عندي، ببدا احط فيها بالونات مقاس ال 5 انش، بالونه 5 انش على مقاس 3 انش.
Or to hide this gap, we use 5-inch balloons sized to 3-inch doublets.
ببدا ان انا اركب معايا على الماكينه بتاعتي اللي هو مقاس ال 5 انش الصغيره، ببدا بعد كده انفخ البالونات بتاعتي واخد على السايز بوكس مقاس 3 انش. اتاكدنا برضو نفس ما احنا شايفين ان الجدار ملاصق لجدار البالونه. ببدا اخد البالونتين معايا وابدا اربطهم على بعض واضغط البالونات عشان تدي معايا الشكل الدائري بتاعي. نبدا نغطي بالظبط كل الدوائر هنبدا نغطيها بنفس الشكل بالظبط.
So every loop contains 10 doublets.
10 doublets here. بيكون كلها بنفس الطريقه بالظبط ونفس المقاس على مقاس ال 3 انش، وكل بالونتين زي ما احنا شايفين بنربطهم مع بعض بنفس الطريقه. طبعا السايز بوكس من الحاجات المهمه جدا. لو انت شغال في اي تصاميم لازم عشان تظبط المقاس بتاعك لازم يكون معاك صندوق ضبط المقاسات دوت، خاصه لو انت ما بتشتغلش بجهاز او ما عندكش الجهاز اللي هيساعدك ان انت تظبط مقاس البالونات بتاعتك. باقي كمان معايا 2. اخر بالونتين معايا في الطبقه الاولى.
First loop, okay. Say as we told you before, we have 8 loops from 12-inch balloons. So this first loop sized to 8-inch balloons. another loop we decrease half inch.
هنبدا نقلل في كل طبقه نبدا نقلل معانا نص انش.
second loop 7 half
6
half 6
5 half
5 4.
طيب ونبدا نقلل معانا في كل طبقه ان احنا هنشتغلها هنبدا نقلل معانا المقاس. هنتعلم دلوقتي مع الاستاذ محمد ازاي ان احنا نبدا نربط. القاعده الاولى عندنا عشان تكون ثابته معايا لازم اجيب معايا الاثقال اللي يكون فيها ميه.
This way sand balloons or water balloons.
ده خلصنا القاعده الاولى في التصميم بتاعي. بعد كده زي ما قلنا مع الاستاذ محمد احنا هنبدا نقلل معانا نص انش في كل طبقه من الطبقات اللي معايا.
So second loop will be 7 half inch. To join loops together, I prefer to use dacron line. You can use fish line, but you know this is very hard to balloons. Can cut balloons. So I prefer
استخدم هنا الديكرون لاين.
dacron line.
هيكون هو افضل وانعم على البالونه كمان في الاستخدام من الفيش لاين.
This idea, this loops and next loops, you know this doublets and this opposite 12 inch balloons.
هتكون كل بالونه من اللي هم الاثنين دول في وسطهم واحده من ال 12 انش بنفس الشكل ده بالظبط. خلي الديكرون لاين في الاتجاه الثاني عشان يكون الربط معايا اسهل.
You know this zigzag.
زجزاج. زي ما احنا شايفين معانا الخيط بيبدا يطلع معايا من اتجاه واحد ماشي معايا في الاتجاه اليمين يبدا يطلع فوق وينزل بعدين يطلع مره ثانيه ويبدا ينزل معايا مره ثانيه على تحت. بنفس الشكل ده على كامل الطبقات كلها.
You have to push balloons to first loop.
نبدا دايما احنا نضغط البالونات مع بعضها عشان تكون الطبقات كلها متماسكه بشكل كويس معايا.
Okay.
كده خلصنا معانا الطبقه الاولى. زي ما احنا شايفين الطبقات كلها بقت متماسكه مع بعضها كانها كلها طبقه واحده. زي ما احنا شايفين مشينا الخيط ماشي. لو تلاحظ هتلاقي الخيط ماشي عندك بشكل اس كروسات كده ورابط الطبقات كلها مع بعضها.
You always push balloons together. Okay.
نبدا ناخد الطبقه اللي بعدها هتكون معايا مقاس 7 انش.
Okay. This 8 inch, 7 half inch, and now 7 inch.
7 انش.
Okay. In same way.
زي ما احنا شايفين عملنا في الاولى كانت ال5 انش تحت مقابلها 12. هنا برضو ال5 انش مقابل ال 12. ودايما وانا بربط اخلي الديكرون لاين بتاعي بعيد عن اتجاه الربط، ما يكونش في الاتجاه اللي انا واقف فيه، يكون في الاتجاه اللي انا بعيد منه عشان الخيط ما يشبكش معايا. وطول ما انا شغال وبربط ابدا ان انا اضغط طبقات فوق بعضها بحيث ان الطبقات تكون متقاربه في بعض، ما يبانش عندي اي فراغات في الستاند بتاعي او في الشكل بتاعي. ممتاز كده وصلنا الطبقه الاخيره في الرابطه بتاعتي. زي ما احنا شايفين بدا الستاند كله يكون متماسك او الشكل بتاعي كله يكون متماسك معايا. باخد الطبقه اللي بعدها بتكون مقاس 6.5 انش.
Now this loop 6.5 inch. Notice all doublets in all loops 3 inch. Doublets 3 inch. Okay.
برضو زي ما احنا شايفين في طريقه الربط عشان ما نتلخبطش، اللي هيشتغل التصميم ما يتلخبطش. زي ما احنا شايفين 12 5 12 رجعنا عملنا 5 مره ثانيه، وبرضو بنفس الطريقه لسه ماشيين طريقه الاكسات. طيب الطبقه اللي بعدها زي ما احنا مشينا بنقلل برضو نص طبقه معانا، هتبقى الطبقه اللي بعدها على مقاس
Now 6 inch.
6 انش.
Loop 6 inch.
طبعا زي ما احنا شايفين البالونات ال 12 انش من افضل البالونات اللي تقدر تشكلها وتعمل بيها تصاميم كتير جدا، وكمان بتكون موفره معاك في اشكال التصاميم لانها بتاخد عندك مساحه كبيره جدا لما تربط مع بعضها.
I love QuickLink. Yes. It's easy to make, simple. You can make many designs.
ده الطبقه اللي بعدها هتكون معانا على مقاس 5 ونص 5 inch and half.
5 inch half. Again, zigzag.
طبعا كل المقاسات اللي احنا شغالين بيها هتكون موضحه زي اللي ظاهره عندي على الشاشه دلوقتي، هتكون باينه كل المقاسات اللي احنا شغالين بيها. لو انت هتشتغلها هشتغل التصميم دوت، تبدا تكون المجموعات بتاعتك زي ما احنا بدينا نكون المجموعات. عملنا كل التصنيفات بتاعتنا، عملنا الاشكال، عملنا الدوائر كلها الاول، اخذنا مقاساتها كلها رتبناها، وبدينا ان احنا نكتب على كل طبقه المقاس بتاعها زي ما احنا ملاحظين، بحيث ان انت تبدا تركب، ما تضيعش وقت انك تعمل طبقه وتبدا تركب، تخلص طبقاتك كلها، بعد كده تبدا تركب الستاند كله على بعض. الطبقة اللي بعدها زي ما احنا ملاحظين هتكون مقاس ال5. وبرضه وانا بربط الطبقة وابدا ان انا اضغطها على الطبقة اللي تحتها عشان تكون ماسكة نفسها بشكل كويس. الطبقة اللي بعدها هتبقى على مقاس ال4.5.
This last loop 4 inch half.
دي معايا هتكون الطبقة الأخيرة اللي هستخدم فيها مقاس البالونات اللي هو المقاس ال12 انش. طيب بعد كده بنيجي الطبقة اللي بعدها هنستخدم فيها بالونات مقاس ال6 انش.
So this first step, as you see, this 8 loops from 12 inch balloon size to 8 inch, 7.5 inch, 7 inch, 6.5 inch, 6 inch, 5.5 inch, 5 inch, and 4.5 inch. Now we will use 6 inch balloons, QuickLink, qualatex QuickLink 6 inch balloons, 4 loops. This second step.
ناخد معايا بالونات اللي هي مقاس ال6 انش، هنبدأ نربطهم مع بعض.
Yes. We will. Every loops contains 10 balloons from 6 inch balloons. We will start 4 inch half. 4 inch half now.
هنبدأ دلوقتي اللي هو مقاس ال4. مقاس ال4.5. برضو على مقاس على السايز بوكس، وزي ما احنا شايفين اهميه السايز بوكس عندي ان انا لازم اشتغل بيه، هو اللي هيظبط معايا المقاسات كلها بشكل صحيح. دي 4.5.
So now second step we will use
as you told you 6 inch
6
balloons.
inch بالون.
Okay. First loop sized 2 for half inch.
هنبدا نشتغلوا على مقاس الأربعة ونص اللي هي الطبقه الاولى عندي من مقاس ال6 انش البالونات. هبدا اظبطها على مقاس الأربعة ونص. وطبعا زي ما احنا شايفين ان لازم يكون جدار البالونه ملاصق عندي للسايز بوكس عشان يطلع المقاس عندي مظبوط.
Doublets and tie together from same way.
كده 6.
طبعا كل حلقه بتحتوي على 10
بالونات من مقاس ال6. مقاس 6 انش على مقاس الأربعة ونص. ده فاضل كمان 2. نبدأ نربطهم مع بعض.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9.
نبدأ نربطهم مع بعض.
Close loop. This first loop.
طيب في الطبقه ديت عندي يا اما انا هعمل بالونتين مقاس ال5 انش الواحده على مقاس 1.5 انش، او ان انا اعمل بالونه واحده بس مقاس ال3 انش وابدا ان انا اقسمها لنصين عشان تغطي معايا الجزء اللي هنا ده. انا هاخد عندي مقاس واحد اللي هو مقاس 3 انش.
So to hide this gap now, we have two ways. First way to use two balloons, doublets, sized to 5 inch, sized to 1/2 inch, or we can use one balloon 5 inch to decrease number
3 انش
quantity. One balloon 5 inch, size to 3 inch and squeeze.
خدنا البالونه الاولى اللي عندنا اللي هي مقاس ال3.
How to squeeze balloons?
ازاي ان احنا نقسمها للنص؟ بنبدا ناخد البالونه معايا من الزور بتاعها من فوق، واكون نقطه تجميع اللون اللي تحت، النقطه اللي موجوده تحت ابدا اضغط الاثنين على بعض، وبعدين الفها نصين عشان يطلعوا معايا نفس المقاس مظبوط. بعد كده ببدا اخد الطبقه بتاعتي وادخل البالونتين فيها وابدا الفهم باتجاه عكسي عشان تمسك في بعض. البالونه اللي بعدها برضو على نفس المقاس. لو انا هيكون عليا صعب ان انا اعمل البالونه واحده ان انا اقسمها نصين، باخد بالونتين الواحده على مقاس 1.5. نعملها ثانية. 1 2 3 4. باقي كمان 5 بالونات. Help me.
Thank you.
دي الطبقه الاخيره معانا. بعد كده بنرجع نركبها على المجسم.
Same way to join together.
بنفس الطريقه برضو بنبدا نعمل اللي هو الاكسات، وانا بربط اللي هو شكل الزجزاج ده ببدا ان انا اضغط البالونات على بعضها عشان تكون متماسكه مع بعض. طريقه سهله جدا وممكن تعمل بيها اشكال كتيره جدا بنفس التكنيك اللي احنا شغالين بيه ده. ممكن كمان تغير في الالوان. احنا هنا مثلا عملنا شكل اللي هو التوب مثلا، ممكن ان احنا نغير الالوان، نعمل شكل فستان، نقسم الالوان نفسها في الطبقات بتاعتي. الطبقه اللي بعدها ديت على مقاس ال4.5، دي هتكون على مقاس ال4. الفرق فيها زي ما اتعلمنا اللي هو هيكون معايا نص انش.
Second loops degrees half inch, now 4 inch.
شكل المجسم عندي بالكامل هيكون معايا كله على 12 طبقه.
This doll contains 12 loops, 8 loops from 12-inch balloons and 4 loops from 6-inch balloons. As Ali said, you can change colors, you can make giant doors here, like this.
الطبقه اللي بعدها هتكون عندي على مقاس 3.5. زي ما انت شايف دايما وانت بتشتغل تحاول ترتب الشغل بتاعك، ترتب طبقاتك كلها وتكتب عليها المقاس بتاعك عشان ما تتلخبطش وانت شغال.
Don't waste time. Now 3/2 inch. Now this is 3/2 inch. Remember, every loop contains 10 balloons. 10 balloons.
الربط الاخير معايا. فاضل اخر طبقه. اخر طبقه في الستاند بتاعي هتبقى على مقاس اللي هو الثلاثه.
Final loops 3 inch size to 6 inch size to 3 inch balloons.
كده زي ما احنا شايفين احنا خلصنا جزء الجسم بالكامل اللي احنا بنشتغله. خلصنا الجسم عندنا بالكامل دلوقتي لغايه الطبقه الاخيره عندي. هبدا ان انا اشتغل بقيه الدميه بتاعتي اللي هو شكل الايدين بتاعتي وشكل شكل الراس، وهنتعلم ازاي ان احنا نركب الراس ونركب الايدين بتاعتنا.
Now third step how to make arm and hand.
طبعا زي ما احنا شايفين هنا شكل الايدين عندي بيبقى عباره عن بالونات مقاس ال5 انش، عباره عن طبقات من بالونات ال5 انش. كل طبقه بتبقى عباره عن 4 بالونات معايا. ببدا ان انا اربطهم مع بعض واحط طبقه فوق طبقه، وابدا ان انا اربطهم بخيط الديكرون لاين مع بعض.
طيب this now we have two arm. How to make arm? We have 10 clusters from 5 inch balloons sized to 3 inch. 3 inch. Every cluster sized to 3 inch to make this arm. 10 clusters. Okay?
هنبدا هنشتغل بس مع بعض طبقه واحده، نتعلم ازاي احنا نربطها مع بعضها على مقاس الثلاثه. بالشكل ده ندخل الاثنين مع بعض ونبدأ نحط الطبقة بتاعتنا ونربطها بخيط الديكرون لاين بالشكل ده.
Two arm. Now to from third level.
في الليفل الثالث بتاعي طبعا زي ما احنا كده شايفين. احنا ركبنا الايدين مع بعض، ركبناهم في الطبقه الثالثه، ربطناهم في الطبقه الثالثه على طول بحيث ان هم يكونوا على اتجاه واحد. بعد كده هيبقى عندي المرحله اللي انا هركب فيها الراس اللي هي الثلاثه قدم من فوق، وببدا اعمل شكل الايدين بالتوستات. هنبدا نشتغل الهاند دلوقتي مع بعض. ازاي هنعمل كف الايد؟ هنشتغله بالتوستات مقاس ال 62 كيو. طيب عشان اعمل شكل الايد بتاعتي، اول حاجه ببدا احط كف ايديا وابدا اشتغل على الصابعين الاولانيين اللي هم الصوابع اللي على الاطراف الاول. ببدا بعد كده اخد من التوستايه مقاس 4 صوابع بالظبط. بعد كده باخد شكل دايره صغيره بنفس الطريقه. بعد كده بقسم التوستايه واشد الدايره لبره، وبعدين ابدا الف الدايره لفتين بالشكل ده. بعد كده باخد التوستايه الثانيه بنفس الطريقه برضو، بسيب فيها الجزء اللي فاضي اللي ورا، وبعدين بربط التوستايه. وزي ما انا شايف هنا، زي ما احنا شايفين، بيكون الصابع دوت اقصر شويه من الصابع ده. فلو نفترض ان الصابع دوت هو الصغير، ببدا اخد الثاني اكبر شويه منه، مقدار بسيط خالص. بالشكل ده. بعد كده برضو باخد اللي هي الدايره، وتكون نفس مقاس الدايره اللي خدتها هنا. بعد كده ببدا اشد الدايره عندي لفوق، وبعدين اربط. زي ما قلنا ان ده هيبقى عندي الصابع اللي هو في الاتجاه اليسار، وده الصابع اللي في الاتجاه اليمين. ببدا احط التوستات على بعض بالشكل ده. بعدين بقطع من هنا جزء، واخد نفس الشكل بالظبط او نفس المقاس بالظبط في الجزء الثاني بتاعها بالطريقه دي. وبعدين ببدا اربط التوستات مع بعض. كده زي ما احنا شايفين ربطنا التوستايه بالشكل ده. بعد كده ببدا اخد دايره من الاتجاه اليمين، ودايره كمان من الاتجاه الشمال، وبعدين اخد مقاس نفس المقاس اللي فوق بالظبط، اصغر عنه بمقدار 1 انش، حاجه صغيره خالص. ومن الجهه الثانيه ابدا ان انا الف التوستايه بتاعتي واربطها في الجزء اللي معايا هنا. بالشكل ده. ببدا بعد كده اعمل كمان دايره صغيره، دايره في الجهه المقابله ليها. ابدا الف الدايره ديت بنفس الطريقه اللي لفينا بيها اللي فوق، والدايره المقابله ليها برضو بنفس الطريقه. دي بتكون عندي في الاتجاه ده، ودي بقسمها نصين. بالشكل ده، وابدا ان انا الفها. هنا بقطع عندي الجزء الزياده. وباخد جزء بسيط من ديت، ببدا اقطع الجزء الزياده اللي فيها. بالشكل ده. بعد كده باخد اللي هم الشكل الصابعين اللي في النص عندي، باخد توستايه اللي هي رقم 3 معايا، ببدأ انفخ التوستايه واقسمها معايا نصين. الجزء اللي هنا ببدأ ان انا اربط التوستايه، بالشكل ده، واخد طرف التوستايه عندي ابدا ان انا اربطها عشان اقطع الجزء الزياده اللي فيها. ده شكل كف الايد بتاعي، ابدا اعمل منه 2. بعد كده ابدا اركب الايد على شكل الدميه بتاعتي.
So as you know, we make giant dolls. So this big hand, giant hand. Okay.
ببدا ان انا اربط الايد عندي هنا في الشكل ده، من هنا بربطها بتوستايه صغيره، باخد جزء من توستايه صغيره وابدا ان انا اربط الايد معايا. مظبوط. بالشكل ده. في الجهه المقابله ببدا اعمل برضو نفس الايد بالظبط، بس اخلي الصابع دوت في الجهه الثانيه عشان تكون الايد عندي شكلها متزن معايا.
يلا جاهزين؟ 3 2 1 اتفضل.
بعد ما عملنا الجزء الاول هنبدا ناخد معانا الايد الثانيه، نبدا نركبها في الجهه المقابله ليها. بالشكل ده. بعد ما ربطنا الايد هنبدا ان احنا ناخد الراس. يا محمد.
This final step to make hair from 3 feet 3 feet blush. Okay, to make big hair.
هنبدا نربط الراس عندنا، هنربطها عشان نربطها في المجسم، هنبدا نربطها معايا بالتوستات. طبعا اللي فوق اللي هو العقال مقاس.
We call this عقال. This from عقال, yes. This شمال. Okay. This in Arabic.
That
from 350 Q from qualatex.
هنبدا ناخد معايا بالونتين من التويست مقاس ال 62. هبدا اخدهم من النص من هنا وابدا ان انا اربطهم في الراس بالشكل ده. بعد كده زي ما احنا ملاحظين هيبقى عندنا 4 اماكن للربط او 4 توستات للربط، مشدات. هبدا ان انا اشدهم واربطهم على المجسم بتاعي مقابلين لبعض. كمل يا محمد، اربط اللي قدام الاثنين. طبعا التوستايه تكون مشدوده معايا بشكل كويس عشان تكون ماسكه
Okay.
الراس
This now
كويس.
giant Saudi boy. With same technique you can make dress. With same technique you can change color here to make girl. Final we have message from you. We hope you are safe now. Stay safe, stay home, and
دايما خليك حريص ان انت تلبس الكمامه، واستغل الفتره دي ان دايما تنصح زباينك ودايما توجههم ان هم يحافظوا على نفسهم عشان خاطر الكورونا. ربنا يعدي الازمه على الخير جميعا.
Go Corona go. This 24 inch
24 inch bubbles
bubble clear, and this we can make this Corona from 11 inch and this
twist 260 twist.
Okay.
نبدا نحطها في الايد هنا. بالشكل ده. كده انتهى معانا التصميم بتاعنا. اتمنى ان شاء الله ان التصميم يكون سهل والتصميم يكون بسيط. كل البيانات اللي احنا خدناها في التصميم هتكون ظاهره عندكم على الشاشه بالمقاس بتاعتها. نتعلم ان احنا ناخدها ستيب بستيب خطوه بخطوه. نبدا في القواعد بتاعتنا نعلمها زي ما احنا اتفقنا، نكتب الارقام على القواعد بتاعتنا ونبدا نحاول ان احنا نجربها نستخدم فيها بالونات ال 12 انش، نشتري بالونات ال 12 انش من بالونات كوالاتكس الامريكيه ونبدا ان احنا نجرب في البيت ونعملها ونتعلم عليها ونقدر نعمل اكتر من تصميم على نفس التكنيك اللي احنا اشتغلنا بيه النهارده.
And thank you QuickLinks for this great opportunity and see you again.
شكرا كوالاتكس ونشوفكم على خير ان شاء الله.
Goodbye.
مع السلامه.
Hi everyone, welcome to QCon convention. My name is Datsa Gaile and I will be your instructor during this hour. I'm really honored to be one of the instructors for QuickLinks convention yearly. This is my first time and I hope you will enjoy this training. So today we're going to create an amazing luxury photo zone. We're going to use some sequin panels and also QuickLinks balloons. So first thing I would like to start with the setting up to showing you actually how we can, from these little panels, which comes like in the squares, set up full shiny luxury setup. So we will be using these panels with a clear grid. They have little connectors, so you can easily connect them together. So let's go. Also, you will need some tools. You can use different tools. You can use one like pliers, but you have to be careful when you push them together. Make sure you don't click the clicks off, or just like a top to push the panels together. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take one panel. You have to make sure the lines which are at the back all goes in the same direction. or there are different type of panels, depends which ones you buy. I'm just gonna show you the ones I'm using. And all we do is put like one on each other, and then whichever tool you're gonna use, we're gonna attach them together. You have to make sure you always have hard base, because if you're gonna try to attach them on a carpet or some softer base, you can break them. So make sure it's on a table or on a proper wooden floor. So today's setup will be 8 feet by 7, or 2.1 meter times 2.4 meter. So basically that's what we're making. So let's get another panel. So again, you have to make sure all lines go the same way, and just try to get them together. Make sure if you use the pliers, don't cut anything, don't try to cut sequins off. So I can't see it. And then again, we look to make sure it's in the right direction. So what we do, from small panels, we're going to make a couple of blocks. We will have block of 4 times 3 and 4 times 4. So I will show you in a minute. And they push these together. So this is 2 times 2, which is 4, but we're gonna add another 2. If you take the smaller ones, yeah, thank you. So I have an assistant, she's hiding. But yeah, if you're going into sequin business, you obviously need to think about, you maybe need another person who could work together with you, because for one person it could be a little bit difficult, but it's not impossible. You still would be able to do it. Again, let's check the lines on in one way. And then put together every single one of them. So what we do, my experience, we just, as we buy the panels, we leave them in the blocks. Usually the most, just leave this one, most popular size is 8 times 8 or 2.4 meter times 2.4 meter. And as we make them, when we take out from the package, we just leave in the blocks. We don't disassemble every time, because it saves your job when you go out setting up the walls, and also the panels will last longer. So we have this one. So as you can see, all nice, shiny, coming together. I also will show you the back, so you can see how it looks. Yeah, all the lines go one way. So, and then you have this amazing, this is the pink and yellow chameleon. We're gonna create like little girls' birthday party setup. So the table is a little bit too small. So let's take first this, let's first put the stand up. So what we're doing, we're using telescopic stands. You can see and buy them online. The best place, if you go on a Google and you type like 3 times 3 meter telescopic pole and drape stand, you will find many companies who offer this, because I know some people suggest to create backdrops on wooden frames, but sometimes for ladies it would be quite difficult. So this is quite easy option, and also by stand being telescopic, it lets you to adjust the height, whatever height you need. If you want to build a bigger wall, you can go up to 3 meters. If you need a smaller wall, you can come up here, and it's quite easy. Because also another tip is, sometimes when you turn up in the venue, the ceilings could be too low. So it's always good to have telescopic stand, so you have this flexibility in a case if the high stand doesn't go in. So you would have the stand comes with a 5 kilogram feet of wood. And then all you do, put it up. So then we can try and understand how long will be the wall. So yeah, then you have a middle bar, which also is quite flexible. You can push it in or out, depends on the size of the wall. So we will try to measure, but we will see how long it goes. Yeah, here we go. So that's a stand, that's a part, fast part done. So the next one, oh, I maybe disappeared. This is a block we pre-made already to make sure we can run this class in 1 hour. So we prepared some of the stuff already. So what happens? As you have this, you would use cable ties. Smaller ones, bigger ones, any type, depends on the color of the wall. You can use, for darker walls, you can use black ones. For light walls, you can use white ones. And we will not be able exactly to show how to do it, but it's quite easy. Basically, you're gonna put not the top one, but the one down. Just put through the cable tie and attach it to the stand. So let's start building the photo zone. My assistant Samita will help me from another side. So usually when we put the cable ties, don't do straight away too tight. Leave it loose in a case if you need to move the sequin one side or another. And then you have, for example, you want to move a little bit on the side, you have this flexibility. Then we're gonna put another block up. It's coming, it's coming. Obviously it's live, so things happen. If something falls down, you know it's recording live, so that's live. Okay, here we go. Because the place is a little bit too small to fix everything in. So, then you have, as I said, we made the panels in blocks 4x4. So usually it would be our standard size, but because we have such a tiny space, so we're creating 4x3 and 4x4. And again, we add the panels on. And this time we're gonna hide another side because we will be showing you 2 options how you can put balloons around in 2 different ways. There we go. So you maybe need a little bit sandal, but doesn't matter. So then in the middle here, I'm gonna show you where Sanita is gonna go get another block. I'm gonna show you. You have to try to connect all these little middle parts to make sure that wall is properly clicked. Yeah. And then it all comes as a one piece. And now because the stand is telescopic, it's quite easy for us to push it up and show you how we're gonna, even if you are on your own, you can see it's quite easy to give it up. Not sure how high we're gonna go, but we're gonna go. So let's put this on the side. This we will move later. Yeah, perfect. So we have another block which we just would, it's a bit higher. So, for example, when you go to the venue, you just have 4 of these blocks. It's quite easy, put in the back of your car, turn up, and it's quite easy and quick setup. If you would do one by one, going on a venue, obviously it would take so much more time for you. So in a time-wise, and if your car is big enough, it's so good to keep them in the blocks, and that's how we store them as well. And then just click together. And then, as you can see, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the wall is up. So that's our last piece, which is the block of 3 times 4. So as the wall is up, then that's your time to understand how you and where are you going to attach the balloons. So in the next whatever minutes we have left, we're gonna create excuse me, balloon clusters from a different size of balloons. So I'm gonna bring the balloons over. So while Sanita is finishing the wall to make sure it's stable enough, it's good enough, we're also going to secure it with some modeling balloons on the sides or cable ties. So today's color scheme, we have chosen very pinkish. We wanted to do like for the little girl and like a dream birthday party. So we will be using the standard 11-inch pink ones. So I will show you closer. So we will have standard 11-inch pink ones, just a standard pink. Then we're gonna use 16-inch ones, and then we have 5-inch ones, small ones, and also for everything to attach the clusters together, to attach them to the wall, we are just using these pink modeling balloons or 260Q. So if you don't know what the 260Q is, it's just a modeling balloon, very flexible. We used to use like a fishing line before, but lately I find that this is the best option and very easy just to tie the balloons together, get it on a wall, because being in events industry, you have very often that you have been given limited time to set up your setups. So obviously, then we try to invent what would be the fastest option to create the balloons, attach them, and out of the venue. So another color I have chosen rose, which is 11-inch, like 11-inch. And also with the rose ones, we use the same color modeling balloons, so it matches and it makes everything look professional. So let's start creating the balloons, the balloon clusters. So I'm gonna have 4 11-inch one. So those who are completely new to the balloons, probably this will be quite exciting for you. Those who know already, maybe you will learn something new, because there are obviously hundreds of ways how to create the clusters, how to create the garlands, how to decorate it. And we all always just give this little touch from ourselves to make them look just professional and beautiful. So what I like, I'm a fan of round balloons, so then round they are, then I feel they look more professional and interesting and modern and trendy and up to date. We are using just an electric pump, which has two tops. You have a clip, so you can switch, you can switch it on. You can just leave it and use it to make sure it's not so much noise. And then, obviously, there is, I always like that to get the air out from the balloons, to make sure that everything what's in this left is out. So tie 3 times around and 1 knot, and this will last you at least 6 to 8 weeks. I find that qualatex balloons are really good quality and will last really long if you do it in the right way. So let's do another one to make sure we have 2 sets of 11-inch balloons. Also, as you know, qualatex balloons are latex and biodegradable, so they don't do any harm to the nature. And that's it. Remember, I always like do this. Take them 1, 2, 3 times, tie the knot, and that's it. Once you have 2 together, we just make set of 4, and then let's put it here. And now I'm gonna do 16-inch ones. You can make them larger and really big ones. I always like to be them not so big and not so overdone, because I think then the color looks better and stands out. So we have another 2, and so I'm gonna come a little bit closer. So we'll just let a little bit air out. Try to get air out from this end bit. Try it 3-4 times and tie them together, and that will last you long. Your customers will be happy because there is no chance it's gonna lose the air. Then we have big ones. So for 1 cluster, can we see this? So for 1 cluster, we need 2 sets of 11-inch ones and 2 sets of 16-inch ones. Yeah, so we're gonna do another set to make sure it's clear enough what we are doing here today. That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. As I said, we're filming live, so things happen. We just have to get on with it. So 3 times. 1 is done. Another one. We don't want this one. Make sure it doesn't get low. This one. Air out. Tie 3 times around. And it's gone. And it's gone. Let's do again. So let's do this. We have only left 40 minutes, so we have to hurry up a little bit. And let's do these ones. So how many we have? 2 here. So we're gonna tie it together. And that's it. So let's take this one. As I said, we have some of the balloons prepared already, because obviously 1 hour is a little bit not enough time. So we're gonna put these pink ones away. We're gonna show smaller ones. So I'm gonna show you how we take our clusters. So we would use the modeling balloon. It's quite flexible. Just try to make sure you get the air out as much as you can so it's longer. And once you have the, let's put this on the side so we have more space. So we would tie this around. Just tie one end as close as you can to the end so it stays longer. And then we take another one. Oops. Tie one around here, one around here, and leave it at the top. And then we take 16-inch cluster. For pink one, for this light pink one, we choose to use 2 sizes, so to make a little bit different. Again, leave that at the top, and then we have the last one. And again, and then just you would find inside here somewhere to attach, whether it's another balloon or something, you just tie them together. And actually, it's done. How does it look? Good enough? So, and then what we do, we create our garlands of the balloons like from little clusters. Sometimes you can put 2 or 3 together if you want to make just one big garland and attach it. But we always love a little bit to design and give that little our own touch, which you can do by pushing clusters around. So we're gonna start with this one. Also make sure that when you go into the venues, the floors are clean and nice, because sometimes you will end up everything what's on the floor on your balloons. So be professional. If you need, ask them to wash the floor for you. If they don't do it yourself to make sure that your setup is really clean, nice, professional, and your customers are happy. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna create here a little, we maybe will need to move the table so you can see it better. We're gonna get the table away. Okay, we are back. So now we're going to start adding the balloons to the ball. So obviously what you can do, like I said before, you can put one and another together and make like a long garland, but you also can design it from the clusters to make it more unique and give your own touch. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna start with pink ones by adding 2 together, and then we're gonna have this other color. So for this one, for the rose color, we're gonna take the rose modeling balloons to make sure it matches. We have 2 colors. And then if sometimes your cluster is too straight or not, I love pushing that a little bit around to give a little bit of shape. And then you need the little ladders or steps. Here. Another one. So what we do, we use modeling a balloon around the stand and tie it together to make sure it's all secured and also doesn't damage your wall. So now we have another one. Now here. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna tie 2 clusters together. this one can come a little bit out. This side, yeah. And then also another thing, you attach top cluster with the bottom one together. So let's see how it looks. Yes, so at the top, we usually love to make it like a little ankle, little L shape. So when we put it up, it's perfectly goes on the corner. Is it? So yeah. So what Sanita is doing top one, I'm gonna attach these pads together. Way. Stick together. Here we go. And then maybe another one. We could maybe yes, maybe one smaller one could go like some how does it look called? What do you think? You want me to see it? I'm gonna go and take it. So let's see how it goes. Oops. Oops. As I said, it's going live. So, wait on this one. If we attach that one, so let's see. Okay. Yes, we need some balloons over there. Maybe this smaller cluster. We can learn how to emulate. Those maybe there. Just leave it together. There's no space also here. So the pink one. Let's put the pink one together. Just balloons, it's about finding the right fit. So this is quite small one, which I think could be used to fill the gap. But so we could use this to fill the gap, can't we? So other thing that I like to do, if sometimes places are not so reachable, what you can do, you use again modeling balloon, and then we attach it here, and we use another set of 4, and we actually can fix the problem quite easy. So this gives you opportunity to build the volume for the wall. So if we add one here, this one, here, so this needs to be pushed here, and also fills the gap for the balloons. So let's see. Down. We will need some here. Feels like something is needed there, which we can do on the pink ones. Do we have some pink ones? But that's a bit too big. So we can finish on with that one a little bit later. So one of the sides is almost done. Sometimes if you find that you want to hide some little spots, the same way you can do little small 5-inch balloons, attach it at each end of the modeling balloon, and like here to build more volume. So you can fill the little gaps with the little balloons. So should we use this? And because sometimes when you start doing balloons, you're like, oh, there is one hole in there, where is one in there, where is one in there. So by using this one or larger ones like 4x4 sets, you can also fill the gaps. I prefer when the same color goes with the same color, then it's not too much, it's more like coordinated. So let's put some more up here, more up here, and it kind of builds it all together. Yeah, so we're creating this like organic garland look, but just in a different way. So I think we can finish at the moment at this side. We're still gonna come back if we have time, but because the time is so limited, we would like to show you another option, how you can do it without actually touching the wall. So we're gonna use another separate stand. So if you have stands already, it's great. If you haven't got it, you use this option. If you want this extra stand, just a stand only, then you can create garland, this like a balloon sculpture, and just push it to the wall. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna show you another way, which is, by the way, even if you don't use the balloons, the sequins, how you can easily do the balloon stands. Sometimes we see that in some houses they have these amazing balloon mountains, but all they do, they actually use a stand, which you can't see because it's all hidden, and it looks so cool. Because there will not always be place that you can just go to the customer's house and stick something on a wall. So it's good even if it's not this stand, there are other stands you can use, like plastic ones for the balloons. So it's quite good to incorporate. So this one we're gonna do a different way. If for this section we went like in the larger box, so this one we're gonna mix and match around. Okay, all pushing together and make tight with the bottling balloons. This will go to the stand. So let's attach this one so it doesn't move around. Just attaching to the stand. So. Here we go. So should we use next? Just like this way. Going sideways. Also we can push it up how high we need, so we can space right to the bit. So here we can build something with walls. gaps, we're going to use 4 times 4 threads together attached with the modeling balloon. This one. Okay. This one. Maybe these two. And then we have more balloons to come. Small ones. We're gonna use the 5-inch ones. So, for example, for a gap like this, while Sanita will be finishing building the top, I will show you how we can easily hide any mistakes. Let's just get the balloons. Yeah. So it's also, if you do a simple garland and you feel it's too plain, it's too small, it's too little. So what we love to do is we use sets of 4 attached together with modeling balloons. And as I said, there are many ways how to do it. This is just one of the ways how you can do it. So when we have made the 4 times 4 cluster, I maybe will wait when. Yeah, we push them a little bit together. Health and safety first. Yeah. So in this case, what we're gonna do, we don't want it to be out maybe too much, but by having this set of 2 balloons, again, you just put it around the existing ones, and then it's going to be in a place filling this gap. And nicely hide all the imperfections, making it into perfect. So, what's next? So, think about this one. If you think for pictures there is not enough space, you always can move the balloons on a side. So that's what we're going to do now. Let's move it a little bit out of the way to the doors, so it creates more space for you. So, ready for the photo shoot. Okay, let's finish the job. And as we have some of these, should we use them somewhere or shouldn't we? We don't have that many left. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna go through the finishing touch with all the sets what we have, and just give that little touch and detail to existing setup. So by adding these small 5-inch ones. Yeah. Here. Obviously, if you see some little ends, you need to hide them or move till it's into the place so it looks nice. We could do one here. Should we? Adding a little bit more. Where else? Yes, please. So when we get over here. Another one. So we have these. Where could we put this? at the bottom here, some back here. Then we have to use, just let's take these off then. Here. And we just have left balloons, so we want to use them. And then we have this one. It would be good to use some. These can go on the side. Here we go. We can do something here. Obviously, you have to see and feel whether you think it should fit in together. Maybe we should put something there side. If you could. Looks a bit empty, yeah. And then one maybe here as well. Yeah, and then somewhere here. Let's see how it looks. Yeah. So whatever small ones we have, let's put everything around the bigger balloons. So this is a quick way of doing it. Obviously the time is very limited, so we are rushing just to make you the techniques and basics, but if you will invest more time, if you will work on it properly, you can make some outstanding setups and photo zones, even 3D stages by moving panels or balloons up to front or backward. So what we're gonna do now, we are going to finish the last bits, and these ones, say where we made it. Let's see, one tip I need to do, so I will go behind the camera because I always love to see on a photo camera actually how it looks, because what happens very often, you do the setups and when you go home and look at your pictures and think why I didn't log it, because on a picture you can see exactly what is missing. You probably all can see it, but I need to check it now. Okay, so maybe because we have a little coming out here, we could use these ones as well somewhere. Where would it go? Oh, it's a bit too big maybe. So, yeah. Let's finish that corner. So you can slightly see the difference, how it works out working on a stand and pushing to the ball, and how it works out if you use the ball. You can use bigger balloons under here, going up to smaller ones. You can use bigger block sections. So it's unlimited. It's really unlimited options what you can do. So yeah, if we maybe put that one there. It will not look exactly the same from both sides because we're using two different methods, but we just wanted to show you like what options you have. Let me just look at it. Oops. See, that's not how you do it. So obviously, if we would have enough time, we could also put the clusters at the top, so you all will be covered like a massive balloon cloud garland. So how many minutes we have left? 8 minutes. So another final touch what we want to show you, which really lately becomes trendy, is using some flooring, because quite often, if you know, sequin is very reflective. It will reflect the colors what around in the venue, and then people sometimes see your people sometimes see your ball in one color, but suddenly you go to different venue and it looks completely different, and it's because it's a reflection of everything what's around in the room. So to make sure we can bring out the color to the ball a little bit better, we will show you how by adding just a simple ball, it can be anything. It can be some plastic boards, it can be, I don't know, carpet, anything that's on your mind, and it just would give that touch. I'm coming back. It just would give that touch, actually, that it looks more like a proper photo zone, and also it will just change a little bit color to make it lighter. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna slide in. So in this case, we have a wall a little bit too far. So what we're gonna do, we can push this one a little bit back. Yeah. And then wall goes to, and get, this is not what you do. So, and then suddenly we need a little bit longer, but I think it makes sense. Maybe on that side a little bit, or yeah. So that's it. Then the next thing you can do, always, if you have some flowers, we're not gonna do much flowers here because obviously we have, how many minutes we have left? 7 minutes. But you always can, one easy trick how to do the flowers so it doesn't, actually, could I have those smaller flowers, pink ones please, and the balloons. So here we go. Yeah, we're gonna do a couple of them. So what we do to make sure that balloons doesn't burst, you just use the same balloon. So where do we have modeling balloon, please? And then if you bring a couple of more flowers, maybe. Let's do a couple of more flowers. So to make sure that it's safe and it doesn't do any harm to your balloons, fly out nicely the flowers. Make sure you always have a good flowers, nice flowers, and then you just, where should we put them? Sanita, can you look from the front? Over here, it's a bit empty there. Or here, here, or anywhere. Yeah. Should we put with the light ones? Yeah. And then you can attach them to the balloon and slide in. So let's do another one. And I'm gonna do 2 and let's do a bigger one. So again, use the balloons. You also can use like duct tape or anything else, just to make sure that balloons are safe. And obviously, if you would have enough time, we could do everything with the flowers. They always look so amazing. Now we have this one. Let's put it nicely together. Wrap it up. Put it in another way. Maybe here. Oh, broke one. As I said, things happen, it's all right. So let's tie it up. Make sure the balloons are all a bit tight. Let's put that in the top. So, here we go. Let's check on a camera how it looks. So this is just a little details. Obviously, if I would do it, I would have loads and loads of flowers. I like when it's rich and colorful, and then it brings out obviously different type of the setup than just the balloons. So I think that's almost everything done for today. I hope you enjoyed it. I wish good luck with your all future events. If you're just starting, probably it's maybe a little bit too much, but you have lots to learn. And don't worry, wherever you are, on whatever level you are, you just have to keep going, because nothing is easy. Sometimes when people think that they're going to start events business and they're going to be this rich millionaire, you have to remember we all have to start somewhere, and it's really good if you have this passion, what you want to do, and you are excited what you want to do, especially if you love it and you help clients. So it's quite good to work on your business, not just as a hobby, but actually as to start running your own business. So we hope you enjoyed it, and I will show you the last trick with the sequin wall. So basically, I don't have a fan here, but we have a ventilator. So let's see what happens. Maybe everything will break down, but I'm putting a little bit of wind so you can see the effect. Actually, I'm quite hot as well. I will be fresh when finished. But see slightly how the sequin starts shimmering. So when you go out for events, you always can add also extra details like a fan, a little wind, or if it will be outside, it's gonna shimmer anyway. And basically that's it. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, please ask in the comments. I'm happy to help. And I think this was useful. Go and enjoy other classes. There are so many great instructors this year. And I think we are very privileged this year to have this convention online, because if it would be somewhere out in America, we probably wouldn't have, not everybody would have a chance to go and see it. But thank you to Qualatex for running this event online and giving all of us experience and everything else. So have a good rest of your day or night. Not sure you're looking now, but you're going checking other classes, and hopefully see you somewhere soon. Bye.
Wasn't that sparkly?
I thought it was magical at the end. I thought I caught a glimpse of it earlier when she was moving past and there was a kind of a glimmer, but to have it there permanently with just turning the AC up a little bit, you can imagine there with a tiniest little breeze,
yeah,
and you
just
have
the way
this
it
whole
kind of,
magical effect.
Like a water across it there as well.
Yeah.
But what a way to sell that though.
Yes.
That interaction, that effect. Great. Love that one. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something a little bit different as well.
Oh, we like that here on Q Corner.
We do. And the organics was an added bonus.
Winner, winner.
Thank you very much to Datsa for coming
one of our
on and
new
sharing
instructors
that with
this
us. Yeah, we really appreciate it.
Coming out strong, I'd say.
Yeah, the new instructors are coming out strong. So what we got next, Dom?
We have got a wonderful hour ahead of us.
We do have a wonderful hour. In fact, what we're going to do is, I think, we might be able to give them a little bit longer than an hour.
Well, we like to give everyone as much time as they possibly can.
They can pretty much have as long as they want, because I'm sure, however long they have, they'll be happy.
Yeah,
because it's a kind of
it's like an hour of being happy, isn't it?
Yes.
Really? Yeah. Should call it something like that, like an hour happy or something.
Yeah, we keep coming up with these catchphrases as well. We have that one that we gave to Nifty Decor as well.
Yeah, no, yeah. That was a good
link.
link.
With the link.
Yeah,
yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. Yes.
And the next one, somebody's already said it in the chat. Who is next? Martha has said it on the next. Who she's saying who's next, and Iris is saying well, she said who it is. So
okay, you gave the game away.
So
we were so subtle with our hints.
I think what we'll do is we shall get out of the way. Shall we get out of the way?
What we'll do, we'll bring them in, then we'll dive out really quickly because we're not sure how the audio is going to work because we had to set this one up really fast with the ladies.
These guys are live, so if you have any messages in the chat, we'll do our best to get them to you, to them.
Don't forget to show lots of golden nuggets, please. Yeah. Because these guys have been working hard preparing for this one. So let's see if we can bring them in first, Keith.
I'm expecting feedback loop, but let's go for it.
We're going to try. Okay, let's have a look at this. There they are. They're just above my head for the moment.
Yeah, and then we're going to swap positions.
And then let's do this, Keith. One sec. We can see you.
We can see you. Give us one moment. One moment.
Let's bring you in.
One moment.
This way, and then we'll go.
I haven't got them in my ear.
This way.
Call to M.
How about now?
And now. What? Now
yes.
go? Okay.
We're live. Can you hear us?
We can hear you, yes.
We can hear.
Fantastic.
Can you
We
hear
can
us?
hear you too, and everybody out there can hear you. Isn't
Oh,
technology
awesome.
brilliant?
Super.
We hope so. Don't jinx it.
So,
We are live in the
Yes.
YouTube channel, Miss Q Corner Convention. We are live in Instagram, and we are live in Facebook, Mr. Q. We are everywhere.
Everywhere.
taking over the world.
Just remember, though, the
Take
most
over the
important
world.
one is here right now, us.
Yes. Everywhere else,
Exactly.
get yourself over to YouTube and have a little bit of a watch.
Me and Keith,
Join
right
with
here.
everybody else.
This is like a private happy hour, yes? Oh, no, there's other
Yes.
people. isn't
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah.
private with 3 different channels.
there? Oh,
We
Oh,
invite,
right,
we
okay,
invite
okay.
everybody. We invite everybody go to the YouTube channel, Mr. Q. No, the YouTube channel Q Corner Convention, and watch all the amazing class we have there.
That was all in English.
Is that in English? As in Portuguese supposed to be.
And now again,
Vamos para a página do Q Corner Convention e assistir todas as classes que estão lá. E agora vamos começar com a nossa.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Obrigado.
sure. Okay.
fantastic.
De nada.
Ladies, enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll leave it to you.
Obrigado.
Thank you. Obrigada. Gracias. And for our translators, I believe
We have Iris.
or Martha in the chat on the YouTube. I'm not sure what we have on Mr. Q because we don't see that one right now. But anyway, if you have questions, we have people monitoring it and they'll pass it on to us. So we'll try to answer live. We actually are live.
Yeah.
All right, so we wanted to start with some baby deliveries. And I chose this balloon. It's the Hello Baby Llama balloon. It is so cute.
A gente vai começar com entrega para bebês com esse lindo balão. Hello Baby, Lama.
And part of the reason that I chose this balloon was because it has some of the more muted colors you can see down here in the bottom of the design that are very trendy right now.
Foi escolhido esse balão por causa das cores que estão muito na moda agora, são cores bem atuais.
So if you have a customer that has a little bit more sophisticated taste and wants the muted colors, we have some options here for you.
What did you say? Say again, because I will read it there.
She's reading. She's not paying attention.
No, but what she said, she go combine some. Ela vai combinar algumas cores aqui. Oh my God, my brain switch in Spanish. That is complicated. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. She got up really early this morning, stayed up late, so we'll try to keep her awake through all of this.
Yeah.
Anyway, I said for your more sophisticated customers that wanted the more muted color palette, we have options for them.
Se você quer para cliente um pouco mais sofisticado, cores mais nobres, essa é a ideia.
Okay. I have double stuffed some balloons.
Ela fez o double stuff, balão duplo em alguns, e vai mostrar algumas cores.
Yeah, trying to find the colors that work very well with this.
Procurando cores que combinem com o balão.
And I've pre-inflated a few of them. Yes.
E ela já inflou.
For this kind of orangey color,
Essa cor meio alaranjada.
I have the pearl peach on the outside.
Tem o pêssego perolizado pelo lado de fora.
With goldenrod on the inside.
Com o amarelo, com o goldenrod inside.
That was really loud all of a sudden.
Yeah. Suddenly,
Okay.
I listen.
So that color, for the green, it is pearl mint green.
Pro verde é o verde menta perolizado. Is it pearl?
Pearl mint green with blush on the inside.
Com a cor da pele dentro.
Okay. And then for my llama color,
para a cor da lama,
it's pearl white.
É o branco perolizado.
With the blush inside.
Com o blush dentro.
Okay.
Com a cor da pele.
And then for the darker colors on the llama, like the feet and the hello.
É o rose gold.
Just the regular metallic one. And then I've got mocha brown inside.
é o metálico comum com o mocha brown inside. Dentro.
I love this color. It's so beautiful. But I still want to get more of this color that's at the base of the design.
Ela quer mais dessas cores da base.
So for those who don't know what I'm talking about with double stuffing, I put a mocha brown balloon inside the pearl peach. Can you see? So they're both 5-inch balloons. And I pulled it out. I probably didn't bring my stick over. Do you have a stick?
No, I don't have a stick.
Okay. Rachel, would you grab a stick, please?
You have in a cup.
Yeah, I have a straw. Oh, I found something that'll work. Okay, so I'm going to use one of my plants here.
Plan B.
Just stick it back in. All right. So with pearl peach on the outside.
É o mocha brown dentro do pêssego.
Okay, cover that up. So you can see it's a really soft color.
Uma cor bem suave.
Maybe you can see that. But this is the color that looks really good with the base.
Essa é a cor que vai super bem com a base.
So this is a color scheme I want to use.
Essa é a cor que ela quer usar.
So I'm going to use the llama color and the base color for my colors, for my main colors in this.
Ela vai usar essas duas cores como a cor principal.
Okay.
Here,
for my base,
para as bases, algumas ideias.
I want to show you some options. I love finding anything that has holes in it.
Geralmente a gente costuma procurar qualquer artigo que tenha buracos que você possa enfiar os balões.
This is an easy way to create attachment points. To just tie through this.
Esse é um jeito fácil de criar pontos de conexão.
And even with a basket weave, you can tie through it.
E tem essa parte aqui que você pode com um palito colocar dentro.
Okay. Very inexpensive, and it also kind of gives you a gift to go with the design.
É um jeito de você fazer o gift também. No Instagram, a gente tem a Marta. Thank you, Marta, for translating in Instagram.
Always.
And we have Iris and YouTube.
Okay. But it could be anything. And like the other day, I went shopping and I found these trivets. Where we get up there? For Instagram, for Q Corner.
Isso daqui é aquela que você põe as panelas em cima.
Over there. Yeah, this. So when you get a hot pan, you set it on here. So it's
suporte de panela.
So it's very heavy, and it's a nice, tropical leaf. It's really cool.
E tem buracos e é bem para fazer uma base.
And this is just another trivet, so you can see there are some options on it.
Esse também é outro suporte de panela.
So whenever I'm out shopping, if I see some holy pieces with the W, I try to pick them up and save them for later.
A gente sempre, quando vai ver alguma promoção, alguma coisa, a gente sempre olha para esse tipo de coisa.
Okay, for this design, oh wow, that's like invisible. I've chosen a wall hanging.
It's good or no?
Yeah, that helps a little bit. So it's just a wire basket, and it actually has a thing so you can hang it on the wall if you want to.
I think you need to put here because.
Or you can use it.
Yeah, it's much better. No, for people look what you have here.
Yeah.
For people understand what we have here.
But it's a little lighter as far as the look, and will go really well with our baby and the understatement of the colors that we want to use in this design.
And this is cheap. It's in promotion.
It's very cheap. So, but they also feel like after the balloons are gone, they have something that they can keep.
Esse aqui é um suporte para você colocar alguma coisa e antes de usar desse jeito aqui, ela simplesmente virou.
Okay, I've tied a piece of balloon ribbon through the center.
Ela colocou um pedaço de fita no meio.
Okay, that's going to be my attachment point.
Esse é o ponto de conexão.
And then I'm going to cover the wire to soften it with a piece of organza.
Ela vai pegar um pedaço de organza.
Okay, and then I'm going to cut a hole in the center of the organza.
Ela vai fazer um buraquinho bem no meio da organza.
So I'm going to just fold it until I get to the center point.
Ela tá dobrando para até conseguir o meio.
And then I'm just going to snip a little hole there.
Vai fazer um pequeno buraquinho.
It doesn't have to be very big.
Não tem que ser muito grande.
Just, a little one. All right. And then we're going to bring the ribbon up through here.
E ela vai passar pelo meio.
So it covers it really, covers the whole thing.
E desse modo cobre toda a base.
All right. Next, we're going to do our clusters that we're going to add. It's really a very simple design.
É desenho muito simples, mas bem interessante.
All right.
Haven't checked what time we start.
I did not check.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure someone will let us know when we're done, right? Okay, so I told you the sand color that we used for the base is the Pearl Peach with the Mocha Brown. And these are inflated to 4 inches.
Esse está inflado a 4 polegadas, a combinação de cores que foi feita.
Okay. I'm using balloon ribbon on this one because I want it to be pulled really tight. And sometimes the 260Q will stretch.
Ela preferiu colocar fita, não 260, porque ela não quer que fique flexível. Isso fica bem firme.
And I feel good about tying this as far as these balloons are going to be extra durable because there's 2 of them in one.
E como é double stuff, balão dobrado, 2 balões, ele vai durar bem mais.
So I'm going to just hold it and kind of push down on the center as you tie it so it's snug against the base.
Ela simplesmente fez um nó e empurrou para a base.
Okay. Mr. Q's not cooperating?
No, I sent him to the YouTube.
Okay. So there we are. Tight. It's not going anywhere.
Não vai a lugar nenhum. Que hora de começar?
The next
What time
layer.
is start?
Okay. The next one is 3.5, and they're the same color, but I've inflated them so that I have tied individually instead of tied together. I lost my partner.
I'm here. I'm back.
Okay, so you want to tie them so there's a little space between them.
Ela está deixando o espaço para que ele fique mais largo entre eles.
And I'm tying the inner balloon, okay?
E só está amarrando o balão de dentro.
Right, so there's a nice stretch.
Desse jeito ele fica bem fácil de colocar.
So I'm pushing that in place.
Ela simplesmente colocou no meio.
So they're just slightly smaller. They're not. They're only 1/2 inch smaller. So 3.5 inches on those two.
É 4 polegadas e 3,5.
Okay. The next. Oh, I also wanted to show part of the muted appeal, which I don't know if you'll be able to see this or not, is the fact that it is very matte colored. So the pearls help with that. But I also have one from earlier. Yeah, you can't tell, can you?
Ele perdeu um pouquinho do brilho que ela fez ontem.
You can kind of tell a little bit that it's not quite as shiny. I just let this oxidize normally. And for this design, I would not use the balloon shine
Because
or high shine. Just
you
let
like
it
that
oxidize.
oxidizes.
Yeah, just let it oxidize.
Esse daqui foi feito ontem e ele perdeu um pouco o brilho, ele oxidou. A gente não vai passar o balloon shine porque ele fica bonito desse jeito, para essa combinação.
Okay, so the next layer is going to be the pearl white with blush inside.
White, branco perolizado com o que tem? Blush inside, com a cor da pele dentro.
And these are 3 inches.
E está inflado a 3 polegadas.
And I'm going to go ahead and position this and still tie it on with my balloon ribbon.
Ela só está colocando no meio e vai usar a mesma fita novamente.
Yeah, bring it on opposite sides.
Põe no lado contrário.
And again, I want to push it down tight.
E você aperta bem. So far, so good. And Q corner? Good.
No question. Well, this is basic. But at the same time, we're going to make it look really nice. So it looks expensive. Oh, they want to see our headbands? Oh, yeah. Oh,
our headband. The Q corner, but in the Instagram, that's okay.
Yeah.
And Q corner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to have time to show these,
No,
but you'll have to
next
tune into Happy Hour when we do our headband episode, and we will definitely include them in that.
A gente vai fazendo dos happy hours ensinar a fazer essa lama e o bebê.
Okay.
Next.
All right, so I've inflated the llama balloon and rolled up the tail on it.
Ela simplesmente enrolou para poder amarrar.
So I'm just going to wrap that into the center.
Só vai amarrar em volta.
A figure 8. And wrap a couple times. It will lock it in.
Amarrar alguns voltas e desse modo segura bem.
Okay. So something like that.
Ficou deste modo.
Okay. So I have all this extra fabric. I guess I'm done with my ribbon, so I can cut that off.
Everybody love our headbands.
Yay! We try.
We try.
It's hard to keep coming up with ideas.
A gente sempre tem que vir com uma ideia diferente toda a classe, mas a gente, our brain, boom.
It's gonna mess up my hair. But
Yeah.
look, he's got a little blanket on him. It's just ribbon.
Yeah.
But it's kind of fun.
I need to show mine too.
Okay.
The baby.
So cute. So, oh, what's the question? The headbands are what?
You are with the bed.
Again.
It's heat for
Today.
whatever. Read
Oh,
it.
we can wear them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A
hint.
of what's coming. Okay, sure.
It's a baby.
Okay. So we're going to just like tuck some of our organza up underneath this bottom layer.
Ela simplesmente está colocando aqui dentro para ficar acabamento melhor.
Just to give it a little bit more of a flow to the fabric and not just a square.
Para que não fique assim uma coisa tão quadrada.
The friction between the balloons and the base kind of holds it in place.
A fricção do balão com a base já segura essa organza.
Yeah. It's really pretty.
É muito bonitinho.
Okay, so we're going to continue on with softening it up.
Vai continuar colocando mais detalhes.
So I know this has a very strong green to it, but the green just seemed like overwhelming when I was trying to keep it very muted.
Por mais que tenha o verde aqui, se colocou o verde na base, ficou pouco demais.
And same with the more of the gold color.
E a mesma coisa com esse mais alaranjado, dourado.
You can kind of see how the different colors totally change the feeling of this design.
Por causa disso, essas duas cores trocam perdem pouco. You're not going to use.
I say I'm not going to use
Yeah.
it, no. But kind of use your imagination if this is what you were seeing instead of the muted colors. It changes the feeling of the design.
Se você usar essas cores que tem aqui, vai trocar pouco a ideia da base. Kind of more elegant.
It's more elegant.
Yeah.
And that
This
was
is-
our goal. We wanted to keep it very muted.
Yeah. Pra isso, ela prefere que fique mais neutro e aquela cor vai ficar muito na frente.
Okay.
Muito pop.
So I've made a little figure 8 bow that I'm going to put on the top of my design.
Ela fez pequeno lacinho.
And I've added a couple succulents
E a gente comprou umas suculentas plásticas.
that I picked up from,
Fake?
Yeah, fake.
Suculentas.
But they look so real.
Yeah,
They're really
sure.
good. Okay.
Suculentas.
So I've just added a couple of those to the center of this design, or this bow.
Ela simplesmente cortou It's fake.
It's fake.
Pistola, cola quente.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Of course it's not.
I plugged it in.
And I unplug.
Why?
Because I know you are neat.
Because you knew I needed it. Okay. Let's do a little bit of balloon bond. So we don't have to wait for it.
Yeah. Because it started burning and I unplug. And I forgot to plug.
Yeah.
It's my fault.
Yeah, she likes to sabotage me.
I sabotage.
sometimes. She hides my stuff, unplugs my glue.
I plugged the glue. Oh boy. You
course-
go use more?
I pay her back.
Now I
will-
plug.
No, I want to keep it in. Yeah.
I go test, okay?
Okay. And so I'm just going to put a little bow up here on the top of the foil.
Agora porque eu unplug, porque eu tirei do plug a cola quente, ela tá usando dash.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, but that's okay.
No, that's okay.
Whatever adhesive you want to use. I used balloon bond, but
Balloon bond.
originally I was going to use a glue gun. So it's whatever you want to use that will stay.
Ela usou o balloon bond aqui, ou você pode usar o dash ou a cola quente.
Okay. And so next, I've got some very soft ribbon.
Ela tem umas fitas, a gente tem umas fitas muito bonitas.
It's like
Cetim.
a satin
Set-
pink with I forget what that's called.
Mais
It's
enrugado.
a taupe color. Really nice.
O cor-de-rosa é mais acetinado e o toffee, que é cor toffee, meio marrom toffee.
Toffee?
Eu acho que é toffee em Brasil. Latte.
Yeah, taupe. What I've done, I'm going to do it real quick. I use the, because I do recycle as much as I can, I use the 160Q to tie the ribbon into a little bit of it holds it. Tie it into the loops.
Usando 160, ele consegue segurar as argolinhas.
So I'm going to hold my ribbons together at the same time. And then I'm going to create one loop and kind of fold back the bottom part. Can you see? And then I'm going to create a second loop.
Ela simplesmente fez 2 argolinhas. Zupti,
Okay.
zupti.
Yeah, just very
Zupti,
simply. Zupti, zupti. You can tell I have an accent. Zupti, zupti.
Yeah, o sotaque dela é diferente do meu zupti, zupti.
Okay, all right. So then I'm going to pinch the end. Okay, so I folded back both the tails on that.
Ela segurou.
So they're coming out the same direction.
Para desse modo ele ficar de toda a direção.
And then that one's in use. Then I'm going to just use a 160Q and pull it really tight.
E agora ela vai amarrar.
Wrap it several times and then tie that.
E desse modo vai segurar bem.
All right. So I can get rid of the one side, but then I have this that I can use to wrap this bow into my design. I don't have to use glue, so I'm not ruining my base.
Ela pode utilizar isso para amarrar aqui. Desse modo não usa cola, que pode estragar o desenho.
Okay, so let's add one.
Ela vai adicionar um.
Put one at the bottom here and just kind of have it draping out.
We are all the time in the chat interacting with everybody.
No, we can't see it.
A gente está todo o tempo no chat do QCorner Convention e agora a gente não pode.
Do you know how hard it is for you not to talk to the chat?
How hard to me?
The challenge.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. We were talking about the words that we use, and I started stealing her exactly.
Exactly. Eu uso demais essa palavra, exatamente.
Okay, and I grabbed some of my organza when I was doing that one.
I think it's the only one I learned correct.
Yeah, you do say it well.
Yeah.
You say it exactly right.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, that.
Simplesmente foi colocado aqui.
Okay, so we've added some ribbon in there. And then to get the color that is up here, I mean, it's kind of boring right now without any color down in the base. We're going to use some of the succulents. I found some really...
Ela colocou aqui embaixo, tá vendo? Para fazer acabamento.
I'll give one to you and I'll take one. All right, so I found these, and I don't know if you can tell, but there's like a little bit of a pink edge to them.
Você pode ver que tem pouquinho de cor de rosa nesse tipo de folhagem. É plástico. It's fake, okay?
It's still a fake silk.
Mas é muito bonita.
They're very popular here right now, the succulents.
As suculentas estão na moda.
So
you drop it.
To choose from. It's okay, I have another one.
You have another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I thought the color was perfect with this.
Ela, como não quer colocar o verde aqui para não ficar deselegante, coloca isso daqui aqui.
Okay, so in where I've added the extra balloon to this cluster at the base, there's a hole.
Aonde foi feito o balão extra aqui, ó, tem buraco.
Okay.
A gente vai cobrir aquele buraco.
So we're going to use the succulent to cover that. You can just actually poke it in there and the friction's going to hold it. Oops. I'm going to do it on the opposite side on that one.
The llama attacked me.
Yeah, the llama. Got to watch out for the killer llamas. All right. And then...
Ela achou outro bonitinho também.
Okay, so it's soft.
Fica delicado, tá?
There's a butterfly in the design up above.
Tem uma borboleta aqui.
Which is orange.
O que é laranja.
So I thought, I'm going to put an orange butterfly in here. And I've used the mocha brown 160.
Para não ficar aquele laranjado too strong, muito forte, ela colocou mocha brown dentro do laranjado.
And the outside, the orange balloon is a 260Q.
Wait a second. O balão de fora é 260 e o de dentro é 160. You have a question? No?
Oh.
She's smiled to us.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we thought Rachel's helping us, and we thought she had a question there. Anyway, so you can see how this changes the look of the design with a nice bright burst of color.
Você vê como isso troca e traz um pouco desse alaranjado para baixo, mas não muito, bem delicado.
I can see it on yours. Okay. So it just adds a pop of color there. But it changes the feel from the muted to more of a desert type feeling.
Fica com uma coisa mais de deserto.
Okay.
A Zahraa diz que a Zahraa missing us in the chat.
Oh, sorry. We'll come back and look, but
vamos voltar.
Yeah. Anyway, next
we come
time.
Back.
But I didn't want that strong a color because I am doing a muted design. So I have mocha brown inside my rose gold. So mocha brown 160.
O mocha brown 160 dentro.
And a 260Q rose gold.
E o 260 rosa gold okay. Rosado.
So it's just it's a softer look than the orange. So
fica uma cor bem soft.
It totally changes the feeling of the design.
Muda totalmente o desenho.
So can you see how it? I don't know. Just think about how you feel when you see it.
How you feel? I feel bad. I feel good. I feel bad.
The bows?
You have this in the step by step?
Actually read it. No, I didn't put the fabric in there. The what?
This. Yeah.
That
one you have.
Has a butterfly. It's not a bow. Okay. Okay, so that one, the one that I'm going to use.
You are fired!
So I'm going to show you how to make it too. But
it's a butterfly, not a bow.
Right? It looks like a little tiny butterfly. So
looks like my friend. Don't worry.
This one is a 260Q orange with a 160Q mocha inside.
260 fora e 160 dentro. We have this list in our.
Yeah. And then this one is the 260Q rose gold. 260
rose gold fora.
Not chrome rose gold, just rose gold.
Rose gold normal.
And a 160Q mocha inside.
160 dentro. A gente tem essa lista de material e as fotos na página do Q Corner Convention.
Yeah, what she said.
I said we have all the material.
You can find all the materials at the Q Corner Convention on the page on the website. There's a list of classes and instructors and then a link to all the projects.
Yeah.
So much good stuff. Oh my goodness. Have you been watching everything?
I am.
Yeah,
all the classes.
I try. I can't stay awake that long.
Because it's too good.
I'm so inspired by everything I've seen on So good. Right.
I know it's possible we'll come back and watch again, but I like to see in the real time.
And the chat is so much fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't look like a 260, but it's a 260 rose gold.
É 260 rose gold fora.
With mocha brown 160 inside.
Com mocha brown 160. Ela só inflou o 160.
Okay.
Only inflate 160.
Make the butterfly real quick. It's very firm, so you're going to need to like squish it.
You need to deixar bem molinho.
It's a very simple butterfly. I'm going to just make a loop twist.
Vai fazer só loop.
Okay, pull the knot through the loop. Okay.
Passar pelo meio. You need to come a little bit here. Yeah, good.
Okay, and then again squeeze and then same size loop.
Do mesmo tamanho do outro lado, 2 argolinhas.
Run it through the center. Okay, so you've got 2 loops. All right, squeeze again, and then we're going to make about a 2-finger bubble.
E vai fazer 2 bolinhas.
Okay. And then turn that into a pinch twist.
E vai fazer belisco.
Give it a couple twists, and then squeeze. And again, another one, so you have 2 the same.
I'm cut the microphone.
Yeah. All right. And then I can just get rid of the rest.
Simplesmente foram 2 argolinhas e 2 beliscos e tá pronto. The ribbon.
What's that?
And you finish the ribbon.
And I finished the ribbon.
No. It's a joke.
Oh, okay. I didn't get it. All right. So you don't have to put a body on here because it looks like a butterfly even without.
Você não precisa colocar aquele balãozinho no meio porque parece uma borboletinha.
Except for to Rachel, and it looks like a bow.
Somente pela Rachel que acha que é lacinho.
Okay, but I want to go ahead and add a little bit of lime just to bring some of that color down into the base. Very soft amount.
Ela vai colocar pouquinho de verdinho diferente.
So instead of pulling from the tip end of the 260, I'm pulling from the nozzle end.
Ela puxou de modo que encheu de ar aqui, ó.
So I'm getting air in there, and then I'm going to tie that off. I don't need very much.
Quando ela puxou, ele acabou entrando pouquinho de ar e ela fez ele centralizar tudo aqui.
If you haven't tried this before, if you pull it a lot, you'll end up with a little tiny bubble down here at the bottom.
Se você ficar puxando bastante, no final você vai ter uma bolinha muito pequenininha no final.
Okay, so I'm just going to take my little puff of air and bring the knot to the back side, tuck it between the 2 pinch twists at the bottom.
Ela simplesmente está colocando no meio da borboletinha.
And then bring it.
Borboletinha.
The little butterfly.
Borboletinha. She knows already. Borboletinha. Mariposinha.
I don't know. Anyway, and I heard on Luke's class it was papillon or something.
Papillon.
So you can learn another language as you're taking your
it's papillon.
Papillon. Okay, so my accent. Sorry.
Papillon, I think it's French too.
Yeah, it is.
I know.
Yeah, because he said it in French. I didn't catch the one from, anyway,
move on.
Okay, so you can adjust the little body, but it's just a subtle way to add the color into your base.
Mariposa. Marta, gracias.
Mariposa. Okay, and then I'm just going to glue one here and one on the other side.
The glue already, you have the glue, but you don't want the glue.
Okay, yeah. But I'll add those in just a bit. But I also want to add, so just to bring a little more color out and extend my base, I found these also. They're more plastic succulents.
Ela achou mais essas suculentas de plástico novamente, mas são bem bonitas. E ela vai colocar algumas aqui.
So I'm just going to add a spot of glue and add them out here.
Ela simplesmente vai colocar pinguinho de cola.
Just to bring a little burst of color. Pinguinho.
Pinguinho.
It's not a penguin, right?
No, it's not a penguin.
All right, so let's look and see where we are. Get one more spot of glue on here.
It's better not in your hands.
It is better that way. Okay.
Take a little inside.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we'll just...
Good?
Good. So you can just see it's a very subtle... Yeah, it's very subtle, but it just brings in more of that desert color without destroying the mutedness of the balloons.
Simplesmente trouxe pouquinho mais de cores para toda essa cor mais nude, mais neutra.
Okay, I'm going to fine-tune this design while Evie does hers. And actually, the photo's already out there for you to look at. Minus the orange ones, because I just found those.
Isso já está na página da Q Corner Convention. Já tem essas fotos com o material. Next.
But we'll put them on Mr. Q's Facebook, too, so that Mr. Q, he can share with you all so you can use them.
Mr. Q is she? No, it's he.
Don't tell.
Don't tell.
Don't ask, don't tell. Okay.
I don't need this anymore.
We'll clear some of this off. Did you unplug?
Next. No. Now I need to unplug.
Yeah. All right. Hang with us.
Okay. Eu vou fazer arranjo de entrega for delivery.
Okay. So this is an arrangement for delivery. Again, we're using the baby theme.
Vou começar com uma base. Esse aqui é uma base de bolo.
Okay, so she's using a cardboard cake board. It's 16 inches.
I think it's 18. 16. No. It's 16. É 16 inches. É de cardboard. É papelão, ok? E eu forrei ele usando aqui em volta balloon bond.
So she's covered the outside rim with balloon bond.
E usei a metade de um balão de 18 polegadas, redondo.
And this is a 18-inch chrome blue round foil, microfoil.
E somente fui cobrindo essa dupla face que está do lado de cá. Desse modo, eu tenho isso aqui.
So she just covered it with the foil. You're not going to do it, or you...
Não.
Okay.
Fiz 2 buracos aqui.
Okay.
Two holes.
2 holes in the bottom. In the center, in the bottom.
Bem no meio. E coloquei um balão 260. Eu coloquei um pedacinho de durex tape here.
Yeah.
Only for protect.
So she
Just in case for the balloon.
At 260Q with the air pulled out. And then just to be safe, for the foil, she put a little bit of tape on there so that it doesn't pull and tear the foil.
And I need a base. I forgot the base, of course.
You forgot the
base.
base.
That's okay. I will use it.
Yeah. Base, right?
É bom você colocar um peso também com água, mas eu só vou usar isso aqui. I don't go use it.
Oh, you know, I forgot to show the llama with this.
The llama, I'll go take a picture.
Okay, well, let me just show.
Yeah, show you and I go take the
So
base.
actually, I just noticed he was back there creeping. But I just added, this balloon was designed, and there he goes, for this baby balloon. Beautiful colors, and again, this repeats the muted colors of the other. I just add some of the same ribbon to the base of this, and some curling ribbon in the peach color.
Ela pegou o balão, encheu com gazélio e encheu de laços para que ficasse desse aspecto bonito.
And I will just tie this into my base, the wire part. So
ela vai só simplesmente. You don't need to, but if you want to.
If you want to. Yeah, it's just an extra coordination.
Se você quiser, para entregar, isso fica bem bonitinho com a lama.
Okay.
Okay?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm back. Okay. I have this. 4 balões inflados a 9 polegadas.
Okay, so 4 balloons in the baby boy polka dot. They're inflated to 9 inches.
Mais 2 duplas 9. 8 polegadas, o mesmo balão inflado a 8 polegadas.
Okay, the second cluster is 8 inches. Pulling it through the center.
Eu passo aqui no meio para que ele fique bem preso.
And bringing the 8 inch on top of the 9 inch layer.
We've got a lot of ways to do this. But...
Yeah, you can't tell very much, but it's an assortment that comes in pale blue and robin's egg blue.
Esse balão vem em 2 cores, essa um pouco mais escura e essa um pouquinho mais clara.
Yeah, it's a subtle difference.
Você não precisa, mas eu vou colocar um pezinho para que ele fique um pouco mais firme.
Yeah, so adding a sand weight into this to make it stronger, because the cardboard doesn't have any weight to it.
Essa base é só para deixar more beautiful.
Maybe I'll switch sides while you do that. To be by the microphone.
Oh, the microphone.
Yeah.
I'm screaming.
No, the balloons.
Ah, ok, sorry. Aí eu simplesmente amarrei na base para ficar. If you want, you put your business card here. Você pode colocar teu cartão aqui. Então eu já tenho a base. Agora eu vou pegar um balão.
Now go back. Didn't get to say anything, but I'm back. So she used the 260Q to wrap the base onto the cardboard. You can attach your business card on the bottom, or a sticker or something, so people can contact you after they see your beautiful delivery.
Exatamente o que ela falou.
Exactly what she said. Yes.
Yeah. Agora eu vou pegar. Eu quero colocar esse balão aqui. E eu vou colocar peso. But this is not the center.
I can say that.
Oh,
okay,
sorry.
So she wants to add the balloon to this base, but where the valve is, where we normally would attach, it's not centered.
Eu quero aqui.
So she wants it to be more centered. So to do that...
Why are you laughing? Aqui está a conexão. Eu quero outro ponto de conexão aqui.
She's going to add an additional connection
Yeah,
point.
thanks so much.
I'm here for you.
I know. Always. Vou utilizar o famoso balloon stretch tape.
Okay, we are using the famous balloon stretchy tape. It's a single-sided adhesive that is really strong with our foil balloons. She's pulled the air out of 260Q to create this.
Eu tirei o ar de um balão 260.
Like we always do.
Isso a gente sempre faz. Faça a cola agir.
And she's rubbed it very good.
Eu coloquei um desse modo e agora vou colocar dois do lado. Looks like a H, que nem um
Yeah,
H.
so she's going to reinforce the tape on both sides so she has kind of a kind of a H pattern or an I pattern depending on which way you're looking.
Somebody call me.
She's so popular.
Yeah. Vou colocar, eu coloquei um desse modo, agora vou colocar o outro desse modo.
So that one's crossing instead of being parallel.
Sorry, because the Instagram pause. Somebody call me. What happened? Parece um H. I think nobody could see.
Yeah, you can kind of.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Mas é um assim e dois assim.
Okay. Okay. So now she's tying it so it doesn't slip through.
E agora vamos colocar aqui.
So now she's going to add it in here using both of the 260Qs, wrapping them around. Wrapping around.
Please. Sorry. Então eu tenho esse que está bem no meio.
So much better that it's in the middle and not off to the side, right? And if you do need to adjust it, you have 260s, you can pull it over if you want it to be more that way. But the way they're attached, they nest between the two clusters.
Desse modo ele fica bem no meio. Excuse me. Thank you. Agora eu vou fazer algumas bolinhas para colocar aqui.
So she's making the small fillers.
Você infla um pouquinho, one half pump.
So a half pump, that was English.
É uma meia bombada. A little bit more, doesn't matter.
They're 5-inch yellow balloons that she's using.
Estou usando o balão de 5 polegadas. Agora você divide no meio.
And she's going to split them in half.
E vou fazer o outro no meio.
And the other one split in half. You're fine.
Yeah. E vou...
And then
junto
twist
eles.
them together.
Ok? Excuse me. Aí eu pego um 60, posso juntar aqui.
She's using a 160Q to tie them together, and then she's going to wrap them into the base.
Why? Because it's cute. Follow my rules. It's cute.
It's cute. So you have the connection point there.
Of course.
Yeah. So she's positioning them into the spaces between the clusters, or between the balloons in the cluster.
I needed another one here. Why I do this? Because I have the two line here, and I go through it. It's good.
It's good.
It's good. If not, pretend. Agora eu vou colocar os outros detalhes.
Okay, so now she's going to add other details.
And now you need to hold this back. I go take the baby. This is our new baby. They are so adorable. They are launched, I think, a couple months ago. I don't know. Whatever.
Yes,
It's cute.
Yeah, brand new.
Esse é nosso novo bebê, lançamento. Ele é muito bonitinho. E aí eu vou colocar ele aqui na minha base. Só que eu vou colar. I go glue.
She's gonna glue.
Para fazer o glue, eu vou cobrir essa parte aqui do balão.
So she's gonna tape the tail back.
Você usa um pedaço de tape.
She's gonna roll it first and then tape it.
Eu estou
She's using
usando.
the stretchy tape so it holds nice and firm.
Eu gosto de usar o stretch tape porque ele segura melhor. And go up.
And it's invisible.
E é invisível.
For the most part.
Yes, most part. Perfeito. Now, probably need to up a little bit there. Do you think so? Yeah, the camera. I'm looking for you. Okay.
Okay. Whoops. We get the ceiling when we do that. Okay. Yeah, it's just big.
Good. Eu vou colocar o bebê aqui. I go put the baby exactly here. O glue dash que ele é o grande. Oops.
Okay, so she's
The big
using
one.
a big glue dash from U Glue
Here.
in the curve of the cloud. The cloud curve.
Você tem que fazer a cola agir. Lembre que para trabalhar com cola, you need to work first, glue. Okay, translate while you translate.
Okay, so she is rubbing it so that it has a firm bond. Give it a little bit of time before you pull the backing off.
Por isso que algumas pessoas dizem que não funciona a cola. Deixa agir. You need to look how amazing it is. How amazing.
The baby's looking.
Yeah, the baby's looking. Little bit more. Good and tight. And now I go put the baby here.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. The front is here. Whatever. And I go glue here. And hold.
Give it time to bond.
Deixa tempinho para ele grudar. Ok, ele já grudou. Agora eu vou colocar uma estrela.
So next she's going to add a star.
Vou colocar essa estrela aqui, que vai ajudar a segurar a peça.
Let's turn it so they can see that better. So it's going to go here and here.
Exatamente. Exatamente. Vou colocar com cola. Here and here.
Yeah.
Here.
I got it.
You got it?
Yep.
Oops. E o outro, você pode colocar nessa pontinha aqui. Don't need to be too big. Be economical.
Okay, so she's cutting it. It doesn't have to be the full size every time.
Esse aqui tem o tamanho menor. We have the smaller one too. Vou colocar aqui. Aí você tira daqui.
Let me take the bottom one off yet.
Good.
Out towards me.
Yeah, good.
Well,
Yeah.
good. To the top.
And to the top. You said so.
Just use my face as a stabilizer.
Use your face.
Yeah.
I need to work in the table.
Well, we can put it back.
Okay, I go work in the table because that way it's difficult.
But you got it.
I got it. Yeah, I glue. And now I go put another one here. Sim. Agora eu vou colocar outro aqui. Eu vou utilizar esse aqui.
Okay.
I love you, the moon and the back.
Okay, so yeah, the 18-inch, I love you to the moon and back.
E vou colocar aqui, que já vai também grudar no balão. No de cima e nesse daqui. What did you say?
She is going to add it to the top of the cloud, and this will also help stabilize the baby's head to have it glued to these points.
I use a dash again.
She's using the glue dash.
Here. Hold for me.
I'll hold it.
E vou colocar o outro aqui em cima na cabeça.
Another one on the head. You can kind of see that it's all air filled, and so his head is a little bit floppy, so he needs this extra support.
Para você fazer isso aqui parar, você tem que ter mais pontos de conexão, sempre.
Always. It helps stabilize the entire piece.
It's good when you work in your size, not so high. E vou colocar mais aqui.
Okay, she's gonna add some more tape up there.
I think I don't need to, but I go.
But just in case.
Just in case. Don't glue well because I don't wait for. That's okay.
That's now it is. Now it is.
E vou colocar. No. Here I don't need because I don't stop it. Everybody's look at me. I'm here. I'm still here. Okay. Don't need here. Don't stop it. Don't need. Vou colocar agora um pontinho de conexão aqui para ajudar a segurar.
Okay, so she's going to add some more of the yellow clusters to add more security to the different points that are suspended in air.
Exato, a parte que ficou mais suspensa no ar, a gente vai colocar um pontinho aqui para ajudar a segurar essa estrutura. I think Martha está so crazy there trying to translate.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Iris and Martha probably is crazy trying to translate.
But again, this just gives it another point for that to help stabilize the star.
What I need here? Okay, here. Wait, I'm looking for the best point.
The most stable. I see some hearts still, though.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
Perfeito?
Oh, look.
Look
There
what?
they are.
Where?
Oh, well, you can't see because you're back behind the design. There they are.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
And here.
Yeah.
This is the front.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the front. Now, I go use this new balloon pull
Or hawk.
or hawk. Oh, no. It's a boy.
Or a boy. It's a boy.
It's a joke. Eu vou colocar esse balão.
Who knew it was so versatile?
Yeah, esse balão vai fazer muita coisa. Eu vou colar ele aqui.
Yep. What are you going to use for it? Balloon bond?
Balloon bond. Sorry. I smashed my friend.
Okay.
E vou...
She's going to use balloon bond to attach the baby boy script. This is a North Star balloon.
Balloon bond or dash, doesn't matter. It's not a baby.
It's boy.
It's a boy. E vou colocar... Let me see here. I'm sorry. You hold here?
Yep.
Ok? É que a gente está tentando colar, tá? We try glue here. And I need to see what I'm doing.
You can do it blindfolded.
Yeah.
Right? No?
No. Eu simplesmente estou usando o dash para colocar o boy no lugar. I make a joke in português.
Okay.
Essa parte aqui também, vou conectar aqui que vai me ajudar a segurar também. That the bee?
I can say it.
Yeah.
So she is going to use the top part of the bee and connect it to the 18-inch so
And
that's
which
a little more
help?
stable.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Oh, I'm sorry, I throw it on the floor. I know. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry. Ah, tem muitos pontos abertos aqui.
Now you know.
Yeah. E vou colocar mais uma estrela aqui.
Okay, so she's going to add, for balance, another star in this position right here.
Para ter mais balanço, eu vou colocar uma outra aqui. Eu não vou grudar. I not go glue.
Okay, instead of gluing this time, she's going to use 260Q and create some attachment points on the star.
Eu vou criar pontos de attachment nesse balão. Ele é bem soft aqui. Você pinch somente aqui e pode amarrar.
Okay, so the foil is not fully inflated. It has a little bit of softness to it, so that she can grab a corner of the balloon and wrap it with a 260Q to create the attachment.
Simplesmente estou amarrando, porque ele está bem fácil. E aqui vou usar o mesmo balão do outro lado.
So it's an easy attachment point to create. And again, like we did with the cloud, it allows you to adjust where the position is rather than having one point of entrance into the design.
You talk more than I said in Portuguese, but that's okay. Aí você tem desse modo. E aí eu vou colocar aqui. We are working on.
She wants to have the star so that the curve of the star matches the cluster on the top.
Aí ele vai servir bem, vai conectar bem aqui. Essa parte aqui que fica aparecendo, você pode colocar um balãozinho bem pequenininho.
So she's going to cover the mechanics with one of the little clusters.
Okay. Let me see. What is wrong? This is the front. We put it in the bag. Yeah, this is for the front. Yeah. Yeah. They are more in the back. I want more in the front, but that's okay. Eu tinha que ter colocado pela frente. Now it's good. When you have a good partner. There we go. Okay. Oh boy. Literally. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay.
It's a big one.
We have more here for food too. I go use the two greens because we have green here.
English.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Eu vou usar o verde, porque a gente tem verde aqui, eu quero usar o balão verde. Esse é o balão estrela de 9 polegadas.
So she's got a 9-inch lime green foil balloon, foil star, to add to accents.
Para ter mais alguns detalhes.
More details.
More details, more to come. I will put one here.
Okay.
Okay?
I like that.
You like the idea?
Yeah.
Vou colocar um aqui na frente.
So she's going to add a star in the gap under the cloud. So she's rearranging the cluster she had there from before.
Você pode arrumar esse balãozinho que eu coloquei. E aqui você simplesmente vai colocar com um dash.
Okay, again, she's adding it with the glue dash, the U glue dash.
Só prendi aqui no de cima. It's already good. Vou colocar, como eu tenho aqui, vou colocar um ali também. More balance.
Yeah, so she's going to repeat by the color and rhythm by adding another star up here.
E esse encaixa bem certinho.
And again, it's in the curve.
You are destroyed!
Yeah, the curve of the star is going to match the curve of the cloud.
A estrela cabe bem certinho no intervalo. I'm not reading anything.
You're kind of busy. But Rachel hasn't said anything.
Tudo bem,
Yeah,
Rachel?
all good.
All good? Good to go? 5 inches. Ok.
Tá bom.
Tá bom. Vou usar o balãozinho de 4. A mecânica.
Yeah. So she has, is that me? Thought I had the calls. All right.
We are using the microphone from here. Por isso que a gente teve que parar.
Yeah. All right. So we are using 4-inch foil stars in lime green and pearl light blue for our accents. The pearl light blue is a nice complement to the boy script.
A gente está usando de 4 polegadas simplesmente para colocar mais balanço nesse buraco que tem that big hole here.
There's a big hole under the baby.
It's funny.
Not that kind.
That's good. Acabou ficando gozado o que ela falou, né? Que tem buraco grande embaixo do bebê. I need to translate that.
Yeah.
Tá vendo? Coloquei aqui.
So she added one there.
E vou adicionar outro. Balloon bond again. Dash ou balloon bond. Doesn't matter.
So she's going to add a second one. Since these are smaller, she's putting 2 in place instead of just 1. Kind of helps with the balance again.
Novamente ajuda a segurar. And I go for the one here.
And one more.
The last one, I promise. Here, the last one, and that's it. You don't translate because
Okay, because that was all in English, yep.
Eu vou colocar mais só e é isso.
Última booster.
É a última peça de resistência. Piece of the... I don't have more.
Ella prometo.
Huh? What did you say?
Promised.
Eu prometo. No, I never.
No, she's going back on her word.
Yeah.
She did promise. I heard her say, I promise.
Okay, I think it's good. It's good to go.
Nice.
Excuse me?
Who's going to hold it?
You hold it here, and I hold it here.
Yep.
And you have the 5. A little bit down for Instagram.
Yeah.
Hearts!
There's some hearts.
Hearts, thank you so much. And it's good. It's stable.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. That's
it,
right?
That's it.
Thank you for joining us. I hope you all are. Oh, wait.
The paper.
The paper. That's what we have right here. Okay. A couple reminders. You can buy qualatex balloons during the Q Corner convention.
Você sabia que vocês podem comprar balão da Qualatex direto da gente aqui por esse website?
Yeah.
It's a worldwide.
It's worldwide, yeah. Yeah, I looked it up. Unless I spelled it wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's Shopify with Qualatex in front of it.
I know
Shopify.
in Instagram. Sorry, Instagram, it's backward.
Okay.
But no Instagram tá ao contrário, mas tire uma foto.
If you go to this site, you'll find different mystery boxes of products that you can purchase.
This one is in the Q Corner.
I think they're going to put some links in the chat for you to find this. You can purchase merchandise. Not merchandise. Yeah, well, kind of.
Yeah.
You can purchase old images and Balloon Magic magazines, which for a lot of people, those are treasures. I know I have all of them.
Somebody asked me, para minha, eu acabei usando solamente dashes. It's possible you use this, but I use only dash for this one. Eu só usei os dashes, o glue dash para esse aqui. Ok? Então, comprar balão direto. Marta, muito obrigado.
Yes. It's not open to the public yet. It's only for Q Corner participants. So you type in, is it all caps Q Corner?
It's
they'll put the password in there in the chat, right? Or the code so that you can get in to see it.
Okay. Go to the Q Corner convention. Vão para o YouTube no Q Corner, que no chat sempre está sendo colocado a senha para entrar.
And to make it even better, if you purchase $100 worth of products, they're going to send you a surprise gift with it.
E detalhe, se você comprar $100, nesse site de balão vai ganhar brinde.
I asked what the surprise was, and they said, "No, it's a mystery."
It's a mystery. A gente perguntou
Can't give it
assim,
away.
it's not surprise if you ask for. Yeah.
That's true.
Então, entenderam? Alguma pergunta depois pode me fazer, mas a Marta, thank you, Marta, for the translate again.
Thank you for all our
I
translators.
think if that's it,
I
we
think
are good to
we're
go.
there. Boys, you want to take it back?
Obrigado.
Thank you.
Bye. See you in the chat. The chat.
In the chat. Yes.
Hello everyone, this is Zahraa Al-Jawad from Lebanon. I hope you are enjoying this World Balloon Convention. I am so excited to be part of it this year. Today I will be showing you my latest designs. It's going to be bestsellers, I promise. The first one, it was inspired by this microfoil balloon, 18-inch Happy Birthday from Qualatex, and the jelly number balloons from North Star. To start with this design, the base is this wooden pole. It's custom made. You can do it at any carpenter, and you can change the dimensions to match your preferences. This one is 10 inches by 10 inches. The height is 20 inches. I will be covering it with tissue papers, pre-cut tissue papers. I am just going to do this at the center, and then I'm going to wrap it around and fix it with glue gum. Now, for this part, I always cover it with 260 chromes. I'll take this 260Q in chrome blue, a little pump, wrap it around 2 times, and then go up by pushing the air out. Just wrap it around, and that's it. I'm going to use a piece of 260Q to tie it here. And for this part, I will be doing a cluster. I will start with a 7-inch chrome blue, 2 pumps. Wrap it around really tight to get this duplet. And another one and twist it around. Another cluster, 1 pump. Another one and twist it around. Tie them together. Now I'm gonna just insert this like that. And drop the 260Q around. And that's it. I'll take the 18-inch foil, air-inflated. We love doing air-filled designs. It lasts forever, gives you a great feedback from customers. Also helps you to save time because you can prepare them ahead of time. Show you. Here we go. Now, inspired from this one, I chose the jelly bean numbers balloons. It's gorgeous. I love jelly beans. It's also pre-inflated. I will just add it. And I'm going to use this air bubble. I've also pre-inflated. This can be inflated and sealed with a heat sealer. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm going to customize it because customers love and value customization. We do really create simple and basic techniques in our designs. We create our designs with this simple and basic techniques, but we change them, we transform them to make a greater value, to give a greater value to the customer. So we customize almost everything, whether it's a name, whether it's a customized color, whether it's a message. For this one, I'm gonna do a small tip. Just gonna get a nail polish remover, a piece of cotton pad. I love this air bubble. It matches the microfoil balloon, the stars around, the colors. But I just want to add my message, so I will wipe it around. We'll wipe the happy birthday up, like so. Keep the stars, of course. I just want to add a different message. The name of the birthday boy or the birthday girl. Customers value customization. It really changes the design and justifies the price tag, any price tag you would like to add on your piece. clean it with a tissue here. And we're going to have this beautiful space to add the name on. You can do the name, this is vinyl, with any vinyl cutter machine. Just add it to the center. I also chose the vinyl to be black to match the microfoil. We do pay attention to every single detail in our designs. We're going to add this one first and then add the numbers on top. I'm just gonna take the valve out here with a stretchy tape, and then I'm like going to fix it like so in the pole. Yes. Some balloon bond, or wherever you prefer to use. Sticky dots and so. And add it like that. Another one in the middle. You have this one. Sorry. Now I will be adding the numbers. I will look at the proportions to fit it well. Yep, this is good. And I'm going to take another piece of stretchy tape and tie it in the back. Like this. And then I'll see the 12, how it fits like. Yep. So I'll add some balloon bond. Now already the design looks so good. The items are amazing together. The age, the name, the happy birthday, and another wow factor. Now the elements in this design and this are the stars. So we'd like to use the 4-inch microfoil stars. This needs a heat sealer, I'll show you. I chose the gold and the lime green and the jewel magenta. Now what I'm gonna do, okay, I wanna add something here. I wanna add the stars here, but I want in a very special way. So I use the monofilament line. And I want to cover the valve here. So I roll it and tight. And then cut the excess. So it's like nice in both ways, both sides. Now the monofilament, I don't know if it shows, but this is a monofilament, light one. I will take a small piece of stretchy tape, and then I will attach it to the tip of the star, like that. Okay, another one. And the third one. Now, I want the stars to be hanging from this microfoil balloon to create this magical effect. So, the same as I did with the stars, I'm going to be attaching it to the microfoil balloons, like that. Here we go. I prefer to put it in the back side. That's it. The other one will go, yep, probably here. Yeah. Then we'll see the third one, maybe here. Yep, that's a nice one. Measure it. Okay. Cool. Okay. How cute is that? I'll just add a little bit of touches down, and that's it. What I mean by touches, I mean wow effect too. I'll choose the jewel magenta with chrome silver inside. It's gorgeous. And the jewel lime with chrome silver inside too. Let's see, just measure it here. Yep. Cut the excess. Then the other one will go here. So nice. Tie it well. Probably I'll add another blue one. Yeah. Good. I'll just fix it where I see it's good. This. You can use a cold glue gun. You can use sticky dots. I think I'll put this one here. I love it. I love this color. Yeah, I think this one here will go well. Another one, right, go here. Yes. And blue one, let's see. Maybe, I think here. Yeah, why not? And that's it. Okay. For the next design, I chose this 22 inches Mother's Day bubble. The pastel colors are amazing in this bubble. We are going to use the same basics and techniques we've used in the other design. For this one, I chose the 9-inch heart, 4-inch hearts, air-filled and sealed with the heat sealer, and I'm going to be using pastel colors, that is pink, yellow, Caribbean blue, green, inside the white, the 5-inch balloons of course. And it needs an artistic touch. This is the same wooden pole covered in pink, 260 Q chrome mauve, and this is why I chose for the artistic touch and feminine, and because it's Mother's Day, so I chose this pearl rope. It's so nice and elegant and will make a difference, you'll see. First of all, for this base, I'm gonna be working organics. You can choose 2 pumps, 3 pumps, 1 pump, whatever you wish to do. The base is going to be a cluster of 4. This is pale blue inside pink, and I'm gonna take lime green inside white. This one. Yep. I'm just gonna make one duplet and tie it around like this, and leave the space here because I want to add the heart this way. So I'll choose the place, and I'm going to add balloon bond. Okay, so now I want to add the pearl here, and then I'm going to add this 9-inch heart. Just fix the tip of it like that, and roll it up. Yeah. Okay, I'll take another piece. Look at the effect, it's gorgeous. Now I'm gonna add the heart, 9-inch heart. Alright, here it goes. And then the pearl lavender, yes. I think it's going to go here, yeah. And then pearl pink. Let me see. I think like that's better. Now on the top, I'm gonna add the cluster, same as I did before. For this one, I'll take the baby pink, the pink in the white, 5 inches, to make it pastel pink. 2 pumps. Two duplets, wrap it around, and And then mixed colors on the base, 1 pump, also 2 duplets, wrap it around. I'm gonna insert these clusters to the hole. Wrap it with the 260Q I have. I pre-inflated the bubble, also air-filled, and I'm going to attach to the design. Then I chose this flower. Look how beautiful that is. And I'm gonna add it here. I'll just fix this here. How pretty that is. Still, on the base, we're gonna add this one, just like this. Same as we did here. Took the glue gun. Okay. It's a cold glue gun, don't worry. You only need a few dots. Yeah. The corner. So nice. This design will last forever. Customers will come back and say, your balloons are still here from last year. And they will ask for more and more. We did build a reputation doing designs that are air-filled, lasting for a long, long time, and customized to everyone's taste. We matched their cakes, their dresses, anything. Voila. Now for this blue heart, I would usually, for the Lebanese customers, I will add a mom, but in Arabic. I will add it on this blue heart because every mom would love to have the native language message to her. And the final touch, a very special bow. I don't do these bows. My mom does it all for me. It runs in the family. Here's a nice bow. Satin bow. Okay. Now I'd love to give you another tip. Remember in the other design when we erased the happy birthday on the bubble? There are so many opportunities with this bubble. We love, love, love this bubble. One, if you got some leftovers from the Mother's Day, I hope not, but if, you can totally erase Happy Mother's Day and keep it all the same and put whatever message you want. And it goes not only with this bubble. You can also, it also applies for other bubbles. If you, for example, like a special print or special color combination, but you'd like to have it in another message, you can totally erase the message and add it and use it all year round, whether it's Mother's Day, Valentine, or any other occasion. And here we go. Now that I've shared with you the basic technique of this design, you may do it again and create your own designs. The possibilities are endless. I will show you one more. This is the same pole, the same pearl, and the same technique. For this one, I chose to do the double stuffing with the pearl colors because there's something very special for this one. Ta-da! How pretty this is. Isn't this the most beautiful bead that you've ever seen? Yes, of course. I love this one. And, of course, matching mother-to-be hexagon. This is also air-filled. Now, one more tip. For me, whenever there are too much colors and I'd like something neutral, I'll go for white. I neutralize with white. Add it, same way. Oh my God, it's so pretty. And then you will add the monofilament line to this bee, the same way we did with the stars in the first one. And we're gonna add it, let me see, maybe here, maybe here. Let me take a piece, another piece of stretchy tape. Here we go. And it's going to go just right here. It's so pretty. I love it. The colors here are yellow, orange, Caribbean blue, pale blue. Inside the pearl white. I chose the pearl because I love the pearl effect of the wings and I want some colors. And then, of course, I'm gonna add the flowers. Let's see. Yeah. This, yes, and I'll fix it with a glue gun. Here we go. And then I'll add a bow. It's pink and blue because we don't know if it's a boy or girl. Let's see, maybe, let me fix that. Maybe here. Yep. So nice. There's one more thing. Yes. Oh my god. Ta-da! It's a honey jar. Just a mini honey jar to add it to the design. Like this, it's going to be additional gift, and it did make the design extra special. And of course, we never forget the personalizing. Like, I'm gonna add this tiny name in black to the jar to make it customized and with a great value. Let me see. Yeah. It's worth it. Okay. Look how pretty that is. I can just like fix it. And I got this one. I'll add it here. I don't know what that is in English. The honey spoon, something like that. Oh my god, I'm in love with this one. How pretty. As you can see, we've created different designs for a variety of occasions using simple and basic techniques. Now you can take it from here and create your own. Just remember to keep all the items in one design coherent together and having one spirit, like we've did in this one. Like we've added the hearts here and here, the flower and the flower, the colors are all matching. Also, like we did this in the stars here, adding the stars down, and in this one too. These designs will increase your capacity and it will boost your sales. If you got orders on a very short notice, you will be able to make it quickly. You just have to keep your polls prepared, and it will like need you 15 minutes to create it all and have it ready for the customer. And for occasions, you can have it all prepared ahead of time, and this will give you more room to take more and more orders. We build a good reputation through the customers' word of mouth that we sell customized designs that last for a long time, and we have a very quick service. Now that's all. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you had a good time and enjoyed the class. Thank you.
and welcome to my class. My name is Sara Meyer and I own Wisconsin Balloon Decor in Wisconsin, which is in the United States. And I am calling this class Tiny Take-Alongs because a problem that I have run into recently is that I have tried to really increase my networking and reaching out to businesses and going to grand openings and remembering people's birthdays and just constantly having something that I can bring with me that is balloon related, to always be reminding people that I have a balloon business, but that isn't so overwhelming. So just recently I went to a grand opening at a pretty fancy venue. It was very fancy, you know, everyone was dressed up, and I just didn't feel like it would be appropriate to walk in with a big colorful bunch of balloons. Instead, I wanted something pretty small that wouldn't distract from the decor of the venue, because that was kind of the point of the grand opening, to show off the new space. So instead I designed something really small that more resembled like a floral arrangement, but again had balloons in it. So I am going to be showing things that you can give for teacher gifts, for grand openings, for networking events. We're going to be talking about customization and where to find affordable containers, what to bring to a dinner party. The point is to always be reminding people that you have a balloon business, because you just never know where someone is going to see your work, where someone is going to mention that you created it. I get tons of business from word of mouth. I still think it is one of the most powerful forms of marketing, is just people are impressed with your work and they see it somewhere. So I am going to be walking you through all of these designs and talking about business tips along the way, because that's what I love. And the goal is to get you confident in networking with other businesses and always having a gift at the ready. Okay, so the first design that we are going to work on is going to be like a holiday party or New Year's Eve or end of the year celebration, because that is a common reason that you would need to bring a gift, is if you're going to like a networking event or a business event, or just someone is throwing a party and you want to bring a little hostess gift. Again, the point is that we're always reminding people that we do balloons, and sometimes you want that to be really small, which is where this kind of design is really nice. You don't want to go into someone's home with a huge bouquet of balloons that kind of like overwhelms or makes you feel like you wish you hadn't brought a gift. This is something tiny that you can walk in and leave on a counter, or because we're going to be adding some fresh flowers and some greenery, I brought a design really similar to this to a grand opening of kind of like a fancy venue. Again, it didn't feel appropriate to bring a big colorful bouquet of balloons. I really wanted something small that they could leave on their bar, that I could leave behind for the venue owner, just as like a little congratulations gift. So for this sake, we are going to stick with like a holiday end of the year festive design. So the first thing I want to talk about is the container. This and all the containers that you will see were from the dollar store. So really inexpensive. They're made of, this is just cardboard. It's like a little gift box that comes pre-wrapped. So this is like the perfect size that you want your base to be. And the second thing is this floral foam. This is going to be the base of most of the things that I demonstrate today. And I also got this from the dollar store. Everything I got was less than $25 in materials. So every single design today came, you know, it's really inexpensive. And that's the point. You don't want to be depending on these hostess gifts that cost a ton of money and take a lot of work and energy, because then it's just easier to pick up flowers on your way, or chocolates, or something other than balloons. The point of this design is that you can use whatever you have on hand, whatever leftover stock, whatever new fun things you want to experiment with. This is the perfect way to kind of play with some of those materials that you might have. Let's actually get going here. So I have my 5-inch. And I am just going to inflate a couple of these. Okay, so really small. We want to keep everything small and compact. I am using these little straws. You can get the ones that are the balloon straws with a separate cap. These are just all in one. And I am just going to thread this guy on there. Okay. So we've essentially made like a flower with a stem. So if you think of this whole thing as like a floral arrangement, now we have something to like pick in there. We don't need it that long though, so we don't need it this tall. So I like to use, I have wire cutters. This is probably overkill, but it just slices through this plastic with like such ease. So the way I measure this is I bring it to the edge of my table. That way I can lower it down past and kind of see. I'm gonna start with like my center balloon. That way I know how much to kind of cut off. Okay. And then I can start arranging. So I'm kind of going in at an angle because we don't want to have to use like 100 balloons. We don't want this to be this massive thing. We're going to keep it kind of short. I might actually want to trim off more. I'm not sure about that yet, but you'll see how we kind of play. Okay, now, looking at that, it is not all the way filled in. And you might be looking at that and think it looks kind of sparse. But remember, we're putting in greenery and I have little candies to add in too. So I'm just gonna show you how I can add these candies. The reason I like these, so these are like Lindor little chocolates. The thing that's good about these is that they have like the two little twisties on either side. So that way I can use the same balloon straw and just like how I would a balloon, I can slip that in there and then I'm just going to twist around the neck and use a little piece of packing tape and essentially make like, they look like little lollipops, but then those are going to be really cute to like stick in there as embellishments, but they're also little treats. So let's see, grab some packing tape. And again, you could do like bright lollipop fun colors, but again, the idea is that this is something that you could bring to like a little bit of fancier of an event. I don't think it's hard to come up with designs with balloons for like fun children's birthday party type of events. But for like black tie things, it's a little bit more challenging to come up with something that you wouldn't feel uncomfortable walking in the door with. So this is a little bit smaller. We're going to pretend like this is our little bit classy event. Okay, and then those can just stick in wherever. Okay, we're going to do those last though. We're going to put our greenery in first, but I just wanted to show you how you can make these little candies. Okay, so let's talk a minute about greenery. Like you saw, this foam is dry, so there's no moisture in here, meaning once you stick the flowers in, they're going to start to dry and like slowly die. So flowers are tricky because they need water, and because these boxes are inexpensive and cardboard, you're not going to want to soak your foam in water and then put it in there. It would just get all soggy. So instead, we're going to stick with greenery that is going to dry really nicely. So I like eucalyptus. I got this whole bunch for $10, which I didn't need nearly that much. That's just what the store had. But if you have like evergreen trees, just like on your property, you could go out and cut some little like Christmas looking evergreens. That would be really cute. But this is eucalyptus and it does dry really nicely. So like if this is out on a bar for a day or two, it's not gonna like wilt and look terrible. This will look the same. Let me grab some scissors real quick. Okay, and then you're just going to, we're just gonna clip a little bit off of here. Okay, we probably don't need all of that. We just have a nice little sprig and it smells really, really good too. That's nice. And I am just going to stick that in. And I kind of want this one to like fall outwards. Okay. Reach in there. Okay, now I have my little candy stickers. I can put those in. Just gonna make a few more. There we go. So this is just a little bit of greenery. There's like 5 little candies in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 balloons and a little mini bottle of champagne. I want to do a couple more things just to kind of finish it off. So all of these boxes, they come with these little pretty tops. And it would be silly just to throw it away. So I like to kind of make it look like it's on there, like it's a gift that's kind of exploding out of the box. So in order to do that, you could do a couple things. You could take one of these guys and just glue it on. Or if you have floral wire, you can loop that. So this is just like a piece of wire. You could stick that in there and loop it around the box. I'm just going to use a balloon straw because I have them. So I have my hot glue gun, and I'm thinking about how I want this to look. I kind of want it to be, I think like right there. That's like a nice flat area. So I think I'm going to glue it to this top corner so it can kind of hang. So just a little bit of glue, and we'll let that dry. Okay, so I just want to show how I have that. So there's my balloon stick, and then there's just a blob of hot glue, and that's it. And then that is what is going to stick in and kind of hold on this little top, like little hat. Okay, so I'm going to cut this one. And I want this one a little taller because it's going to go a lot higher than the balloons. So I can stick that in there. Let's see. Okay, so then that little top is kind of just balancing, but it's secured in there. So that would be a really cute gift to give. The last thing, the most important part, is putting your card in there. So remember, the whole point of all of this is to remind people that you have a balloon business. So if you don't have the floral, like if you got flowers, they stick that little card in there, the little plastic holder. Instead of buying those, I just want to show you how to make one real quick. So I have, this is just floral wire, and I'm just going to find something that's a circle. So, okay, so I'm just using a Sharpie because it's what I have. So this is just floral wire, and you are just going to wrap around twice. So once and twice. So you can see I have that just coiled around there. And then that is all you need. That's like a little paper clip that you've just made that your card can stick in. So I'm gonna take 2 seconds to talk about cards. These are the 2 options that I use for cards. So I use these on my deliveries. These are my business cards, like my actual business cards. And I got mine printed off of Moo, which is nice because you can do a different photo on every single card for no extra charge. So I have a variety. So if I am delivering to like a kid's birthday party, I'm gonna use that one. And then it has my information on the back. If I'm going to like a venue that does weddings, I'll probably use that one or this one. This would be great for, this was perfect for this one because it's like a New Year's Eve setup. So I can choose which card and which photo I use. That's really nice. And then the other thing that I did that's been really nice for deliveries, I got business cards printed and they look like this. So this is a business card, but I printed my logo on there twice and then the information is on the back. And that way I paid for a standard business card and then I just chopped them in half and I got twice as many for half the price. So I just got these printed on like Vistaprint online, but then I hole punch them and I hang these off my deliveries. So you could use either of these options. I am going to go with this perfect New Year's Eve card. And then this is our little paper clip that we just made. And you can see it's just gonna slip right in that coil. And then that can just stick right in our arrangement. Okay, so here is kind of that finished little delivery. I have my little bottle of champagne, I have my business card, some greenery, some little candies. Again, this is not very much money or very much effort. You can crank these out based on, you know, whatever you have in stock and just kind of leave this in your car. And if it's appropriate to bring a gift, you have one. If you feel weird, you don't have to. But anytime you go to an event, it doesn't hurt to have a hostess gift. And certainly no one is going to be upset if you bring champagne and chocolates to a networking event or just to introduce yourself. I have other options too that I'm going to show you. But this is kind of the basic structure of a lot of these container designs. And again, all in, this was just a couple of dollars. Okay, so the second example I want to show, I am thinking that this would be great for like a teacher's gift. So something that you would send your child to school with to give maybe on a birthday, or like in this case, I found this really cute tropical box that has leaves and it says tropical vibes only. This would be a great like end of the year, heading into summer, gift for a teacher. I used to be a teacher, so anytime anyone would give us anything, it was a surprise and it was really appreciated. So I would recommend sticking a gift card in a box, maybe like a Starbucks card or something like that. But the packaging is what is going to be so cute, something that they can put on their desk. And again, something small that your child could like bring on the bus with them and not like a huge bouquet of balloons. So again, the strength is in the size of these because they're so tiny. So this one is going to be like a flamingo summer kind of pink fun. We're going to assume that the teacher is a female, and I picked up some of these succulents again from the dollar store, and we'll tuck some little goodies in here. But the first thing that I want to use on this one is a foil. So again, this one's going to be a little bit more fun and whimsical. The last one was a little bit more like fancy. So this one, we're going to use this tiny little foil. I love this guy. He's a little tricky though, and I'll show you why. His tail like comes out farther than the like the heat sealed nozzle thing, so you have to just be careful not to clamp the tail in there. I have done that a couple times. So I am going to inflate, and for the longest time I was afraid of heat sealing. Now I finally just got the hang of it. For me, what seems to work is pinching at the base and then heat sealing away from the balloon. I feel like I used to pinch here and then go towards the balloon. For some reason, if I pinch up here, I feel like I can get it a lot flatter. So I have a heat sealer. Again, you don't have to be afraid of heat sealing. It's not a huge investment. I think I got this for, I mean, like $20. Like, heat sealers aren't expensive, and the little tiny balloons that require heat sealing are worth it. They're so cute. So I am going to be careful to lay this guy in here, and I'm not going to chop off his tail. Okay, so here he is. He is so cute. And same thing, I'm just going to put him on the same straw that we were using for the latex. I'm just going to give him a little twist first. And let's slide him on. And then I'm just twisting the remainder of his tail down that neck, and I'm just going to secure it with a piece of tape. So he's going to be kind of like our centerpiece. He's going to be our tallest. So again, just like in the last one, I have to put my foam in there. So this is how they come, full bricks. I just kind of measure. Okay, and then you just hack it off right in there, and it'll be nice and snug. The thing you have to worry about this foam is it makes this dust, and then it statics to all your balloons. So you do kind of have to clean up as you go. But that one is in there, ready to go. So I have my little flamingo. I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna get ahead on my other balloons, and then we can kind of stick them all in together and make an arrangement. Okay, so now I have all of my balloons on their sticks, and I have my little flamingo, and same as the last one, I'm going to trim them to size and stick them in. This time I don't have that bottle of champagne to kind of compete with, so I'm just going to do a nice low, wide arrangement. Okay, so I have my arrangement, and you can see I have kind of like my base layer. Next, I'm going to add the greenery the same way that we did last time. Okay, so that's looking a little bit fuller. And then I also have these little succulents I got. You could do a real one tucked in there. These are plastic. So you have to be kind of creative about how you attach things. These happen to kind of like come apart in layers. So I'm just gonna yank this one apart and then show you. So this just, it happened to like come apart in layers. Like a lot of fake flowers will kind of be strung like that on a fake stem. So in this case, I'm just going to use my straw to like actually thread it on there. So pretending like this is the center of my flower. I am just going to thread that right on there. And this won't always work out. I mean, this is just a coincidence that this happened to work. But most fake flowers are kind of done in the same way. So you have a high likelihood of being able to do this, but you just have to be creative and figure out the best way to attach things. Okay. And then I just have that little center that I'm just going to glue on with some hot glue. So then I have that cute little succulent on a stem, and I'm going to trim him just a little bit. And then stick him in right there. We need some green. Looks so cute. Okay, and I'm just going to do 2 more. Same thing I just did. And this one, I'm actually going to recycle. So this is the end of a balloon straw, the part that I cut off. But because I don't need to actually attach a balloon to the end, I'm going to use that on this succulent. So you can see, again, and this would work with most fake flowers. There's another one. Okay. I'm not even going to glue the center on this one because that little piece of white doesn't bother me. And then I can just stick that in maybe like right there. So just kind of hiding any mechanics that are showing at this part or at this point. Okay, a little variety. We'll do one more. So I'm just using my wire cutters again to like cut that part off. I don't need it. I'm pulling this guy apart. Okay. Leftover piece of balloon straw, and I'm just threading it right back on. And again, if you want to just like hot glue these straight to a straw, you can. This is just is nice and easy. Okay, so one more succulent and we'll put him there. Okay, so that is looking really cute. Again, I want to do my little card holder. So again, I've just made like a tight little coil, and that's going to be like my giant paper clip that I can then slip a card into. Okay, I'm going to slip that in there. My information is on the back. And if this was like a teacher present, you might just want to have this be a you know, a note from your child or something to their teacher saying, have a great summer. Thanks for a great year. I'm going to stick that in there. Because you just never know. You just never know when a member of the PTA or the principal or someone is going to see this. And that is how you get your name out and word out about your business. Okay, so my card is in there. And then, oh, the other thing that I picked up was just like a little pen. Again, from the dollar store. It's a teacher, so I thought, you know, a little pen to stick in there. Little crystal. Sticks right in the foam. Okay, we've got the lid, tropical vibes. I'm going to add that right on there. Okay, so I have my tall balloon straw. I'm going to stick that in there. And a big glob of hot glue on that corner of my lid. And just attach that and let it harden. Okay, and while that is drying, there you go. So there's your second one. And again, I would stick like a gift card in there if this was for a teacher, just like a little Starbucks or something. Okay, so now that we've seen two, you are probably getting the idea of these container designs. So the next thing I want to talk about is just variations, different containers, different twists on gifts that you can give. One of the easiest ways that you can identify people to network with and give gifts to are people that are in the Chamber of Commerce. So that is a business networking group, and a lot of times people will join. If you're already a member, it might be nice to give like a welcome gift to a new member, or if you're a new member, you could give a gift to everybody and let them know that you're new and what your business does. So you want to keep those small, but you also don't want to just give people stuff that they're going to throw away. So again, if there's not something like consumable, you're probably not going to give like everybody in the Chamber of Commerce, which could be like 50 businesses, you know, little candies and a thing of champagne and a gift card. And so you want to keep them simple. So what I came up with is not like the newest idea, the idea of using a mug as a container, but if you customize it, it makes it feel really special. So this is just a mug from the dollar store. And on my Cricut, I went ahead and I just printed a gold logo. So this isn't my logo. This is a business logo. So this would be me. Let's just say I am welcoming myself to the Chamber of Commerce. So I'm going to tell these people I'm new. I know you're already a member, but I just joined and I just wanted to say hello and introduce you to what I do. So I am just putting on this decal that I cut out. I pulled their logo off of their website and then I just printed it, and I'm just transferring it onto this dollar store mug. Okay. So if you don't have a vinyl cutter, I have a Cricut machine, but there are other ones. It has been one of the best investments I ever made because being able to customize things, I'm gonna come up close so you can see. All right, so there's a nice logo on the mug. Now, remember, this isn't my logo. This is the business's logo that I'm giving it to them. So they're gonna see that and be like, how did you get my logo on this mug with these balloons coming out? Like, this is so cool. And then that isn't, you know, another opening for you to be like, well, not only do I do balloons, but I customize them. I can do vinyl transfers. I can write, you know, messages on them. So anytime you can kind of show off all of your variety of skills, that's a good thing. But again, you just turn this like nothing dollar store mug into something that if it were my business and someone gave me something with my logo on it, I would definitely keep this like on my desk and keep pens in it. Now, this isn't going to hold up like in a dishwasher or like, you know, in the sink if they're actually going to use it, but it would be something that they could keep at their reception desk, and when they see it, they're gonna be like, yeah, that balloon girl gave that to me. So this is just a nice way to start a conversation and drop off something tiny. So same thing, once you have your mug customized, you are going to take a little bit of foam. Now the thing about the mugs that's cool is that they actually make foam that's like a cylinder shape, and it fits right inside a mug. It's for this exact reason, for flowers. But because I have this already, I'm just going to use what I have, and I'm just going to kind of measure. Just breaking off what I need and wedging it in there. Okay, again, the only downside about this stuff is the dust. Okay, so I have my mug ready to fill. Now, this one we're gonna keep really, really simple because if you didn't notice, it does take a little bit of time to put individual balloons. So we're just gonna do a teeny tiny little topiary for this one with one balloon straw. So I'm at a 0.2 on my inflator. So those are they're really little because we don't want it to be big. We want it to be teeny tiny. Okay, so I have 12 of them. Okay, so now I have my little tiny topiary ball, and that's just gonna go right on the top of the mug. So you don't even really need a balloon straw for this. You can use like whatever you have. You can use a piece of wire. You can use like a little stick. It doesn't even have to have this top, but mine just does. Okay, and then I want this to fit right on top, so I'm going to trim a little bit. I want it even shorter than that. Okay, there we go. So that is super simple. All right, so here's my mug, my little balloons. I have this teeny tiny little foil. This would be really easy to inflate. Look how cute that is. It's so tiny. I love this. So I'm going to heat seal this guy. Okay, so that's like the cutest little balloon ever. You could, if you have nice handwriting, you could take like a white paint pen and write a custom message like welcome to the chamber or can't wait to work with you, something like that. You stick that on your little balloon straw and have it popping out of there, and I happen to have one, so I'm just going to add that in. Okay, and then again, the most important part is your card. I'm going to do a little guy this time. You could stick that in there. Okay, and I'm skipping the flowers on this one. I just want to keep it really, really simple. Like, how easy would that be if you could get a contract to do one for every teacher in a school, or every cheerleader on a team, or every member of the Chamber of Commerce? So simple, and it looks special because it has that customized mug. Okay, another option is if you have a pretty box and you actually have a gift to put inside of it. So if you want to actually just decorate a gift box. So in this case, I have a candle. I'm going to stick that in this box. And then I want to add balloons because, again, the whole point is that no matter what the occasion, you always want to be reminding people that you have a balloon business so that when they meet you, they remember you. So in this case, we are going to add balloons just to the top, not inside the container. So we're not going to use the floral foam. Because these are little cheap dollar store boxes, actually this one's really pretty though, I feel bad ruining it. I'm just going to punch 2 holes to give me like an anchor point, and I'm just going to thread a 260 through those points. So I have a pen and I'm just going to stick it through and create 2 holes. Okay, and then I have my 260. I'm going to thread it in and then up. Okay, and now I have an anchor point to attach balloons really secure to the top of this box. It's just easier and faster than like glue or adhesives that could pop off. This way I have this little anchor point. So I'm just going to stick with the colors on the box here. Less organic. This is going to be a 5-pack, so it looks a little bit more like a flower. I would see this as like a Mother's Day gift or something like that. Even like another teacher present, or a networking gift if you know the person. Okay, then I'm going to size down a little bit for my purple. Okay, and this is like the best tip that anyone ever shared with me. Instead of doing a 5-pack and doing like a duplet, and then tying in that last 5th one that kind of like hangs out weird, I do a duplet, and before I tie, I do that 3rd, and then I tie them all together. So that's just a little shortcut that it saves you an extra tie, and it pulls everything evenly so you don't have that 5th guy kind of like hanging out. So then you'll just tie your duplet into that. Okay, so now I have kind of just like a little flower topper on this really pretty box. You could leave it by that. You could just do like a little center and be done. But I have this really cute top print, which I love these. Okay, so this is an 11-inch, the Oh Happy Day. It's like one of my favorites. But this is an 11-inch balloon. We want it really small so that it doesn't like overwhelm this tiny little box. But if you underinflate, as long as you kind of squeeze that air to the front, I love that. I love how it looks like the writing just like totally covers the entire balloon. And because it's a top print, it looks great as the little middle of that flower. So I am just going to make sure that's kind of centered and then tie that off. Okay, again. You wouldn't get this if it was like a side print because it would be right here and it would only be on one side and kind of distorted. That's why I love these top prints. so that's super cute, super tiny, and that's just going to be my center. Just want to make sure everything's kind of hidden. Okay. And then I don't know if this one really needs it, but I am just going to add some flowers and see if I like it. Okay, so these are more like florally, but again, I would assume like you'd be bringing this to something like a dinner or something, so you could just make it right before. It doesn't have to be super long lasting. Let's see, there's a big one on there I want to use. I don't know what this is called, but I think that's so cool. That even could have been the center of your flower, and you just stick it right in there. I'm just going to kind of tuck him in there. This little one. This one has a carnation. So there you go. This one's really simple. Even if you were going to like a birthday party, if you were invited to like a friend's child's birthday party and you know, you just bring a small little gift, you could just do this cute little flower on top. You don't even have to add the florals. Just use what you have to, again, remind everyone that you have a balloon business. And then this one, I would probably just like use a glue dash and tuck a card just like right under there. All right. So that is another option with that top print. Okay, so the last design that I'm going to show is probably the most common housewarming gift or hostess gift, or, you know, just something you can grab on the way to a party when you're at the grocery store, is a bottle of wine. And they sell, you know, boxes to put wine in. You could do the same thing, add a little balloon topper to this, but these are actually pretty expensive. These are not at the dollar store. They're sometimes they're like $10 just for a cute wrapping for your wine bottle. So instead, we are going to use balloons with no container. So I'm going to get rid of this. And this is a 646. So I'm just going to put a little bit of air into it. Okay, so you can see that's really wide. The bottle is actually going to fit in there. So I am going to tie this off. And then this part takes a little bit of practice. You just have to be kind of steady. And I like push this over the bottle. The air will expand into here. I know some people will like turn the balloons inside out first and then flip it. I kind of just almost like put two layers on. I guess I'll just show you. So nozzle side down, that's going to go against here. Okay, when the neck of the bottle is getting close to the top, you can work that bottom like around. It's going to create like a little bubble at the bottom. And then I just snip a little piece of the top off. Just going to cut a little slit, tiny, tiny. Okay. I just want to make sure that that bubble goes all the way around the bottom of the bottle. And you can push the rest of the air out. Okay, so then the bottle has that little lip, and then you have your bottle in a balloon. So is this necessary? No, but it is a conversation starter. And even if you're just going to, you know, dinner with your friends, It's cute. It reminds people that you have a balloon business. They'll be like, what is this? And you can explain that it's a bottle in a balloon. And then I just have some little embellishments and a ribbon. I can tie that around. Just gonna stick this right on there. Okay, you could do a little gift tag, a little thank you card, or just your business card. And stick that right in there. And this is literally, 5 minutes and 3 balloons I used and a leftover scrap of ribbon. So I hope these ideas were helpful. I hope that it gives you confidence that you don't always have to bring like the biggest and most colorful thing for people to remember you. Sometimes something really simple helps you stand out and get that business. Okay, so that is it. I hope this was helpful. I hope you got at least one tip that you can take away. And remember, balloons are great because they fill space and they are so affordable and profitable and they add a ton of color to a space, but you don't always need that. Sometimes you just need something tiny and impressive that people aren't expecting, that doesn't cost a lot, that just reminds people in that subtle way that you have a balloon business and that you are the right person for the job no matter what the occasion. So again, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope this was helpful. If you have any questions, I am on Instagram at Wisconsin Balloon Decor or The Bright Balloon. And I love chatting about business ideas and any tips or ideas. I would love to see some of your tiny take-alongs that you create after seeing this class. Thanks so much.
Hi guys, ¿cómo están? Buenas tardes, buenos días o buenas noches, dependiendo el país en donde estén. Mi nombre es Grelcel Esparza y los saludo desde la Ciudad de México y estamos en el laboratorio de iGlobio. Les cuento que yo abrí la tienda en julio del año pasado en plena pandemia y con esto me refiero que las oportunidades llegan cuando tienen que llegar. Así que muchísimas gracias Kate, Dom y todo el equipo de Qualatex por la invitación. Y bueno, manos a la obra. En esta clase vamos a trabajar con un bello diseño de Chubby Face. Y la idea de estos personajes es jugar con la proporción de nuestra cabeza y nuestro cuerpo. ¿Ok? Yo lo trabajo de dos maneras. Puede ser pintado a mano o con elementos en 3D como en este caso. Y bueno, vamos a empezar. Dependiendo de nuestro personaje es como vamos a trabajar los elementos. Aquí vamos a hacer distorsión realmente sencilla, pero para que ustedes vean que con elementos muy sencillos podemos crear personajes divinos. Por ejemplo, dependiendo de nuestros personajes que vayamos a trabajar, son los elementos o técnicas que vamos a utilizar. ¿Ok? Bueno, vamos a empezar con la trompa de nuestro oso. Vamos a necesitar un globo de 16 pulgadas y dentro un 350. Voy a usar un palito o un popote que no tenga filo para que no vaya a reventar mi globo. Y así me voy a apoyar para introducirlo. Voy a dar espacio al globo de 16 pulgadas. Le voy a dar 14 bombazos. Si en el transcurso de la clase les surge alguna duda o algo, me pueden contactar en las redes sociales, en Facebook o en Instagram. Me encuentran como I Love You y con mucho gusto les resuelvo todas sus dudas. Entonces, 14 bombazos. Ok, sujeto para que no salga el aire. Retiro excedente. Y anudo. Corto. Y ahora, identifico dónde está el punto de mi 350 y voy a hacer una ligera presión. Para dar la forma de mi trompa. Pero yo necesito que mi boquilla quede centrada, así que voy a dar otra vez un poco de espacio. Y voy a manipular el globo interno. Y de esta manera ya tengo la boquilla en donde la necesito. Ahora, para la nariz vamos a usar un 11 pulgadas con 2.60. Voy a hacer un doblez. Voy a introducir. Voy a dar espacio. Y el 2.60 lo voy a inflar a 2 bombazos. Ok, acomodo. Sujeto para que no se salga mi aire. Vuelvo a hacer lo mismo. Retiro excedente de globo. Anudo. Doble. Corto. Suelto un poco el aire. Y aquí, antes de soltar totalmente el aire, voy a hacer una presión para darle la forma triangular de mi nariz. ¿Ok? Aquí quedó la boquilla en donde la necesito, entonces ya no es necesario volver a dar espacio. Ahora, para hacer la unión de mi nariz con la trompa, vamos a necesitar hacer un racing twist. Y yo por lo general uso unas perlitas mágicas. Pueden hacerlo con nudo de globo o con cualquier cosa que no tenga filo y que reviente nuestro globo. Ok, para hacer la unión vamos a marcar en donde necesitamos nuestra nariz con nuestra trompa. Vamos a ver en dónde hace unión nuestra boquilla. Marco y en esta parte voy a hacer mi racing twist. Voy a girar y voy a anudar. Ok, corto y anudo. Y entonces sí, ya puedo posicionar mi nariz. Posiciono y voy a hacer un nudo lo más apretado posible para que la nariz no nos quede bailando. Corto excedentes y de esta manera ya tengo posicionada mi nariz con mi trompa. Ahora, si nos queda mucho movimiento, nos podemos apoyar con dashes para que no haya ningún problema. Pero bueno, esta es nuestra trompa de nuestro oso. Vamos a hacer ahora nuestra oreja. Para nuestra oreja necesitamos un globo 11 pulgadas con un 260. Voy a introducir con mi palito mágico. Lo posiciono. Introduzco, doy espacio al globo de 11 pulgadas. Y el globo 260 lo voy a inflar a 3 bombazos. ¿Ok? Introduzco mi bomba lo más posible. Sujeto. Retiro el exceso de mi globo. Anudo. Corto. Y vamos a hacer el mismo procedimiento que con la trompa. Voy a identificar en dónde está el nudo de mi globo para hacer una ligera presión. Y de esta manera, si se dan cuenta, es lo mismo que nuestra trompa. Nada más estamos jugando con las medidas de nuestros globos y con las medidas para inflarlo. Ahora, voy a acomodar igual mi boquilla, dando un poco más de espacio. Para de esta manera yo poder anexar la parte interna de color ivory. Para la parte interna vamos a usar un 5 pulgadas con un 160. Voy a introducir, voy a dar espacio y el globo 160 lo voy a inflar a 8 bombazos. Ok, introduzco. Ok. Retiro exceso. Anudo. Corto. Y lo mismo. Antes de que salga todo mi aire, hago una presión en donde está el nudo y vuelvo a hacer la misma forma. Todo este diseño es muy repetitivo en todas las partes, en casi todas. Entonces vuelvo a dar un poco de espacio para acomodar mi boquilla. Manipulo mi globo interno. Ok. Listo. Y ahora voy a hacer la unión de boquilla con boquilla. Voy a acomodar. Hago un pequeño giro. Y anudo. Corto. Y de esta manera ya tengo fijo mi oreja con la parte interna. ¿Ok? Yo aquí ya tengo preparada todas mis orejas, tengo muchas. Y al final vamos a ver cómo lo vamos a añadir a nuestro globo de 3 pies. Ahora vamos a pasar a nuestro cuerpo. Vamos a usar un globo de 16 pulgadas y dentro vamos a tener 3 globos de 11 pulgadas. Antes yo ya le di espacio a mi globo de 16 pulgadas para que tenga una mayor flexibilidad. Entonces, voy a introducir el primer globo de 11 pulgadas con mi palito mágico. Voy a dar espacio. Y voy a inflar el globo de 11 pulgadas a 13 bombazos. Ok, introduzco. 13. Voy a retirar, voy a anudar. Y antes de cortar mi boquilla voy a ingresar el segundo globo. ¿Ok? Nunca voy a soltar la boquilla de mi primero. Voy a introducir, no importa si se me sale el aire. ¿Ok? Y voy a volver a inflar a 13 bombazos. Voy a empujar un poco para que el globo que ya está inflado no me estorbe. Y de esta manera tenga la medida igual. Ahora sí, voy a tomar las dos boquillas y voy a anudar. Corto. Y al anudar los dos juntos me permite que estén en la misma distancia y a la hora de que yo introduzca mi tercer globo no se me muevan y no quede nuestro cuerpo chueco. Así que vamos por el tercer globo. Voy a introducir. ¿Ok? Voy a volver a dar espacio. Y este lo vamos a inflar a 16 bombazos. Va a haber 3 bombazos de diferencia. ¿Ok? Tomo mi boquilla, anudo. Ok, anudo. Y no voy a cortar porque de esta forma nos vamos a ayudar a anexar nuestro globo de 3 pies y esta boquilla del 16 pulgadas nos va a ayudar a responder un poco la mecánica. Ahora, para sacar nuestro aire con nuestro palito mágico, vamos igual a introducir, empujando un poco el globo de 11 pulgadas inflado a 16 bombazos. Y esto nos va a permitir que el aire salga y dar la forma de nuestro cuerpo. Aquí ya nada más moldeo un poco para acomodar en el lugar preciso y ya tengo el cuerpo de nuestro osito. ¿Ok? Si se dan cuenta es muy pequeño a comparación de nuestra cabeza, pero esa es la idea. Ahora, vamos con nuestros pies. Vamos a usar un globo de 11 pulgadas con un 350 y uno de 5 pulgadas. ¿Ok? Voy a introducir mi globo 350. Voy a dar espacio. Y el 350 lo vamos a inflar a 3 bombazos. ¿Ok? Anudo, retiro el exceso de globo. Corto. Y de esta forma nos queda la patita de nuestro osito. Ok, aquí yo ya no necesito dar espacio al de 11 pulgadas. Directamente vamos a introducir el de 5 pulgadas. Vamos a introducir y voy a inflar a 2 bombazos. Así es como nos da el efecto sin necesidad de darle espacio a nuestro globo. Ok, voy a anudar. Corto. Y de esta forma tenemos nuestro piecito. Ahora vamos a añadir nuestra huellita. Vamos a usar un 5 pulgadas con 160. Igual voy a introducir, voy a dar espacio. Y voy a inflar el 160 a 4 bombazos. Realmente necesitamos que sea pequeño. 4. Retiro excesos. Anudo. Corto. Posiciono mi boquilla y estos son de los pocos elementos que uso pegamento. Entonces ya tenemos la forma de nuestra huellita. La vamos a hacer lo más circular posible. Ok. Entonces aquí anudo. Corto. Y estos sí son de los pequeños elementos que pego. Yo uso el pegamento Elmokresh o dashes. ¿Ok? Para hacerlo rápido nos vamos a apoyar con nuestros dashes. Voy a poner uno. Voy a poner un segundo. Y listo. Añadimos nuestra huellita. ¿Ok? Nos quedan ya nuestros 2 piecitos. Que en realidad tengo como 5. Ok, vamos con nuestras manos. Con nuestra mano vamos a usar un 350, un 260, el final de un 160, nada más vamos a usar la punta y otro pedazo de 350. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Voy a cortar un poco mi 350. Voy a introducir mi globo 260 en el 350. Voy a dar espacio. Y el globo 260 lo vamos a inflar a un bombazo, pero lo vamos a hacer lento para que no salga tanta presión y nos infle no tan grande, ¿ok? Entonces, retiro excedente, anudo, corto, y vuelvo a dar espacio. Voy a hacer presión para acomodar mi 260 y voy a usar el final de un globo 160, un pedacito. Voy a introducir. Ok. Y voy a inflar. Calculo un dedo aproximadamente de 4 dedos, una burbuja de 4 dedos. Anudo. Corto. Y ahora sí, voy a dar espacio y voy a hacer presión para que nuestros 2 globos se vayan al final de mi 350. Voy presionando, desplazando el aire. Vuelvo a dar espacio para poder acomodar mi 160. Aquí puedo cortar un poco más. No es necesario tenerlo tan largo. Vuelvo a dar espacio. Listo. De esta manera ya tengo mi 260 y mi 160 a un lado. Ahora, con otro final de 350, vamos a introducirlo. Y vamos a inflar a 3 bombazos. ¿Okay? Introduzco lo más que se pueda para que empiece a inflar al final y no me quede sobrante. Hago presión y anudo. Corto. Y de esta manera ya tenemos nuestras 2 manitas. ¿Ok? Para nuestra panza vamos a usar un 11 pulgadas previamente inflado para que tenga mayor flexibilidad. Vamos a usar un 260 y el mismo procedimiento. Vamos a usar nuestro palito mágico. Vamos a introducir. Vamos a dar espacio. Y voy a inflar mi 260 a 6 bombazos. ¿Ok? Posiciono. Anudo. Corto. Identifico en dónde está el nudo de mi globo. Hago la misma presión. Y ya solamente manipulo mi globo para darle la forma que necesito. Vuelvo a dar espacio para acomodar mi boquilla en la parte central. Manipulo mi 260. ¿Ok? Y ya tengo así mi boquilla centrada. Ahora, esto nos va a permitir hacer la unión en nuestro cuerpo. ¿Cómo lo vamos a hacer? Con puro Racing Twist. No vamos a usar pegamento más que si nos queda mucho movimiento. Entonces, antes de posicionar mi pancita, voy a utilizar mis 2 pies para calcular en dónde los necesito. ¿Ok? Y con la ayuda de un plumón, me voy a ayudar para marcar en donde hace la unión la boquilla. ¿Ok? Marco. Listo. Ya que tengo mis 2 puntos, vamos a añadir nuestro Racing Twist. Esto lo vamos a hacer igual con nuestros pies y nuestros bracitos. ¿Ok? Volvemos a utilizar nuestras perlitas mágicas. Vamos a jalar un poco de exceso de mi globo. Y en el punto vamos a marcar y hacemos nuestro Racing Twist. Anudamos. Listo. Ahora voy a marcar en donde va a ir mi panza para añadirla de una vez. ¿Ok? Voy a ver dónde hace la unión y de igual forma hacemos nuestro Racing Twist. y voy a hacer la unión de mi panza a nuestro cuerpo. ¿Ok? Corto. Recuerden que es importante ocultar mecánicas y retirar todo lo mejor posible para que nuestro trabajo quede más limpio, más profesional y podamos cobrarlo mucho mejor. Ok, ahora yo ya tengo aquí mi conector. Me voy a apoyar con 4 pinch twist. Estos los hice con globo 160. Simplemente voy a posicionar, voy a tomar mi globo, voy a girar alrededor de todos los pinch twists, tomo el otro y giro del lado contrario y anudo. Corto. Y esto me va a ayudar a que cuando yo posicione mi pata, me dé la estabilidad en donde necesito. ¿Ok? Simplemente tomo la boquilla y giro en todos mis pinch twists. Corto para que no quede tan grueso. Y voy a acomodar. Okay. De modo que de esta manera ya tengo añadidos mis elementos. Voy a hacer lo mismo que mis bracitos, solo que en los brazos vamos a acomodar de esta manera y en la parte de atrás voy a marcar, pero vamos a hacer lo mismo. Marco, añado mi perlita con un racing twist. Ya que tengo anudado, posiciono mis pinch twist. Ok, anudo y añado mis bracitos y mágicamente, ¡tarán!, ya lo tenemos listo. Todo está añadido de la misma forma que añadimos nuestro pie. Estamos apoyados con pinch twist. Y acá anexé un conector más, un racing twist. De la misma manera, con mi perlita mágica, mi 260 y un clúster a 2 bombazos, que esto me va a ayudar a sujetar a la base y no se nos vuele nuestro globo de 3 pies. Ok, entonces así es como queda nuestro cuerpecito. Y ahora vamos a añadir nuestra super cabeza para poder añadir los otros elementos. Ok, en nuestra cabeza yo ya había puesto un conector que es el que nos va a ayudar a anexar nuestra trompa. Es un globo de 3 pies inflado a 75 centímetros. Y listo. Esto es provisional. Me voy a apoyar con un 260 para tener una mayor fijación y no tenga fugas de aire. Y con esto voy a anexar a mi boquilla de 11 pulgadas. Espero no tapar mucho a mi super camarógrafa estrella. Ok. Voy a cortar. Bueno, antes de cortar, voy a utilizar una pesa provisional, pero puede ser directamente a nuestra base. Entonces, voy a tomar, voy a girar en mi clúster y voy a anudar. voy a poner nuestra pesita mientras en esta cajita para que no tengamos problema. Y ahora sí puedo cortar con mucho cuidado de no picar nuestro globo de 3 pies. Bueno, ahorita se nos va a ir un poco el oso. Y con un 260 voy a hacer 2 pinch twists. Voy a contar pinch twist. Y este me va a ayudar a ocultar mi mecánica. Voy a girar entre cada pinch para asegurar corto, anudo, y de este modo ya tengo oculta mi mecánica, añadida mi cabeza, y ahora vamos a añadir nuestra trompa. Déjenme limpiar un poco mi espacio. Con nuestro conector vamos a añadir nuestra trompa. Simplemente voy a jalar. Voy a añadir anudo. Y corto. Listo. Si nos queda muy bailable el jarabe tapatío, lo podemos asegurar con nuestro super dash. Dejen, volteo un poco para ver. Oh Dios. Listo. Ok. Y ahora sí, ya tenemos nuestra trompa añadida a nuestro globo. Perfecto. Ahora vamos a poner nuestras orejas y nuestros ojos. Para nuestros ojos vamos a hacer la técnica de encapsulado. Déjenme, hago este un poco para acá. Adiós, oso. Ok, vamos a necesitar un globo 350 inflado a 6 bombazos, un tubo PVC, y lo que vamos a hacer es posicionar nuestro globo 350 y vamos a empezar a bajar. Y antes de que llegue al final de nuestro globo, vamos a cortar un poco. Y vamos a hacer una ligera presión. Ok. Y vamos a empezar a girar nuestro globo. Conforme va avanzando, se va llenando, presionamos. Y listo. Tenemos nuestra primer parte. Aquí voy a cortar excedente. Y tenemos esta parte. Aquí, por ejemplo, tenemos dos colores. Si vamos a meter otro color, esta parte no la vamos a encapsular. Simplemente es esto. Va a quedar así y con un 260 vamos a disminuir. Y ya este lo encapsulamos como lo vamos a ver ahora. Y posicionamos. Y ya podemos hacer un cambio de color en nuestros ojos. Ahora, para encapsular nuestro globo 350, voy a utilizar el final de un 260. Voy a posicionar donde cortamos. Voy a introducir. Entonces, introduzco. Saco con cuidado para no reventar nuestro globo. Giro y voy a tronar, pero tiene que ser rápido para que nuestro globo pueda pasar del otro lado. ¿Ok? De esta manera mi globo queda totalmente cubierto. Y aquí tengo un pequeño excedente. Y doy un pequeño bombazo. Paso el aire hacia el otro lado. Y ya tengo un ojo inflado. Por favor, si van a tomar fotos, pueden tomar las que quieran, pero no cuando hago viscos. ¿Ok? De esta forma ya tengo mis ojos. Entonces puedo anudar. Corto. Y ya tengo mis dos ojitos. Listo, son todos los elementos que vamos a usar. Ahora vamos a añadir nuestras orejas, nuestros ojos. Las cejas son burbujas a 4 dedos con 160. Esta no hay como mayor problema, nada más acomodamos y listo. Ahora sí voy a bajar nuestro super osito. Voy a medir. Voy a usar un poco de pegamento para estos elementos. Ok. Voy a calcular en dónde van a ir pegados. Perfecto. Me voy a ayudar con mis dash para añadir nuestras cejas. Corto. Dios, aquí es como darle un beso. Ok, posiciono. Y la idea de nuestro diseño es que una ceja vaya chueca para darle una expresión diferente y un poco más tierna. ¿Ok? Voy a poner un poco de pegamento en donde hace la unión. Recuerden que estos son los pocos elementos que usamos pegamento. Tratemos de que usemos conectores o racing twist para dar un trabajo más profesional. Y que si es para algún niño o algo no se reviente tan fácil a la hora de que si quieren jalarle la oreja. Entonces posiciono. Simplemente marco. Ok. Y de este modo tenemos listo nuestro chubby face. En México los conocemos como cabezones, bueno, los he apodado como cabezones, pero jugando con todos nuestros elementos es como podemos crear cosas súper lindas. Y bueno, espero les haya gustado nuestra clase. Les mando un super saludo desde la Ciudad de México. Recuerden que si tienen alguna duda me pueden contactar en Instagram o en Facebook como I Love You y con muchísimo gusto se las resuelvo. Y pues nada, espero les haya gustado. Muchas gracias por la invitación. Me dio muchísimo gusto estar con ustedes en esta convención. Espero que próximamente ya sea presencial, que ya me urge verlos. Y pues nada, les mando un saludo. Gracias Kate, gracias Dom, a todo Qualatex. Nos vemos pronto.
Thank you, gracias, Grelcel, gracias. That was fun, and it was a very good representation of Dom, as we said. What? That wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was
I think
in
we
the
need
chat.
a vote on the chat. Who's got the chubbiest face?
It was in the chat. So cheers,
7,
guys.
Number 7.
Yeah,
Done.
that is.
Down.
It's a
2
wrap.
more to go. We're over the hill. On the
is.
down.
2 more.
Are we happy?
To
Are we
go.
sad about that?
Yeah, a bit of both, I think. A bit
Yeah.
of both. But we do have 2 more parts to go. Plus,
we do.
Right in the middle of this, we have a 12-minute twisting competition.
Yes, so we will actually, because we're done, we're going to end the stream a little bit early, which gives us a chance to start the other stream with the competition on, and you can go and watch that. We've got some twisters on, watch them, and you won't miss anything on the main stream, because as soon as that finishes, we'll be going back to the mainstream for part 8.
Absolutely, and what you can do as well, you don't have to go anywhere. All you have to do is just stay on this channel, and when we end the stream, it should automatically send you across to...
It's going to guide you.
Well, it should do. It should automatically take you across to the twisted... yeah, the twisting competition.
Yes, I've really enjoyed reading the chat over the last hour or so.
Yeah, you Mexicans really get behind you people there. Absolutely.
Yeah. And we can't keep up with letting the golden hearts out of quarantine because they keep getting stopped, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because
there are so many.
YouTube sees it as a bit of spam because it doesn't understand that that's our thing. That's this is what it's all about. The golden nuggets.
Absolutely,
so
it is.
Keep them coming. We'll keep on letting them free.
Yeah.
Is that working? No, maybe so.
Somebody put a link. Qualatex put a link in the chat,
but it's not
and
working.
It seemed to have not worked on there.
Hey, Qualatex, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Was it you?
It was not me. It was not me.
That's what he says.
It's true. Also, while you're here,
right. Yes.
We just need, if any of you guys are not subscribed, please.
Look, there must be 1, 2.
Yeah.
There's at least 3.
All we
There's
need
at least
is
3 of you out there.
3 people, and we hit the 26,000 subscribers. So if you've got 3 people here that are not subscribed, go
so just
and
have
subscribe
a glance down
right
underneath
now.
this video and have a look and
you don't
see.
Have to go anywhere.
And see if you're subscribed. And if you are, great, thank you. If you're not,
hit the button.
Hit the button, and you hit the bell as well. But we're not going anywhere until that's done. Come on, people. Let's do it.
I know. I'm just trying to get this.
You do the video, and we'll wait here until we get those subscribers.
Absolutely.
Not going anywhere.
That link to the competition, I don't think is the right link, but
they're not letting you go.
I know.
I'm going to do some more of these. Who's your favourite in that last section? I mean, it's hard to say that, isn't it? There's so many good ones.
I know. It was absolutely it's a very gifted, and Sarah's ideas for her own business, I just think is marvellous.
Yes. Sweets on a stick. Can't go wrong. You really can't.
Yeah.
Is it working?
I think this has got some gremlins going on there.
No, that's part 7.
Yeah, it's part 7. That's just right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut off the stream, and then I'm going to shut off the stream, and it should automatically take everybody through the magic of technology.
But before we do any of that, can we check the subscribers? Oh. We're waiting for 3 views. Come on. So all you have to do is hit that button.
Let's
going to check. Here's the drum roll.
I have to go to a different one.
I know. I can only do a drum roll for so long.
Demanding.
Timing.
You just keep doing the drum roll.
I don't with timing.
It's building tension. This totally works.
No, that just sounds like I'm falling down the stairs now. It's not good. We should have. We've lost our drum rolls. 1 second then. If we're going to do that,
What?
we need one of these.
No, don't do it.
Not
You're
yet.
Getting ready for okay. I see.
We're going to check it. We're going to check it.
Let's have a look.
Instead of a drum roll.
We're nearly there.
Is it going to push us?
I don't know, but I'm going to have to reset this in a moment.
And turn the internet up another to 11.
It's coming. The answer is
the anticipated response is 26,001. Thank you, the 4 people.
Thank you. We really appreciated those that pushed us over the edge, quite literally. Pushed us over the edge of 26,000 subscribers.
Well
Thank
done,
you.
team. Well
We
done.
Appreciate it.
We do.
Okay.
Absolutely love that. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that pushed it. So
We're
another
going to end the
milestone.
stream. You can join the
26,000.
competition, grab yourself a cup of tea, and enjoy. That's what we suggest.
So I'm going to end it right now, and we'll see if it all works.
I'll do this. Ready?
Okay, you do that. Okay.
Right, ready?
See you at
On
the
other
twisting
side,
competition.
over there.